everything around me. Chop, chop, so they found me. Too high, can't ground me. Purple haze surround me. So open up them windows and feel the way that wind blows. I gotta keep that tempo, tempo. That ain't that simple, simple.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Rock me, don't stop. All the way to the top. Rock me, don't stop. All the way, all the way. Rock me, don't stop. All the way to the top. Rock me, don't stop. Higher, higher. Right here, right now. Rock me, don't stop. Right here, right now. All the way to the top. Right now. Rock me, don't stop. Right here, right now. Right here, right now. Rock me, don't stop. All the way to the top. Right here, right now. Rock me, don't stop. Right here, right now. Rock me, don't stop. All the way to the top. Right here, right now. Rock me, don't stop. All the way, all the way to
What you gonna say? That I should take it easy. Standing on the edge, trying to catch my breath. Well, nothing beats this feeling. So I don't ever wanna let this, I don't ever wanna let this go. Oh, I never felt a touch like yours. Going crazy and my made for sure. You know I wrote it on the bathroom wall. So everybody, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Here we go again, here we go again. Now I see double vision. Hanging on the edge, now I'm out of breath. Oh, tell me, am I dreaming? I don't ever wanna let this, I don't ever wanna let this go. No, I never felt a touch like yours. Going crazy, am I made for sure? You know I wrote it on the bathroom wall. So everybody, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. No, I'm not the type to rain it in the litter. It takes a lot for me to admit that I'm infatuated, and everybody knows. 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 Everybody knows.
Hello and welcome to the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia Playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker and here we are on day number 2 where we will find our winner of the East Asia Playoffs. They will get themselves $20,000 as well as a spot at the FIFAe World Cup. We've got plenty of FIFA 21 action coming your way. But before we get into all of that, let's have a look at how day 1 went down.
The playoffs are here, and we're in East Asia, one of the most spectacular regions of the season. Let's get the party started. All the duels of the first round were incredible, but on the stream, we had Kun against Sakt.
Match performance here from Neymar over this free kick.
Played short, Hullet, full roll, step over. Lovely, oh wow. One from the training ground.
An encounter between two of the best ballers from East Asia. Kun had a fantastic start and put the ball 8 times in Sakt's net. And he advanced on the winner's bracket. In the second game, Mino, who lost 2-11 against Scar's J7, met Orange Favlane, who also lost against RRQ Exi. This time, Favlane was on fire. Mino wasn't able to keep up with his opponent's pace.
What a pass from the goalkeeper.
Oh my. East Asia provided some of the best goals we've seen all year long.
And in the end, Favlane won 6-1. Two of the best players in the competition, Sakt and Akmal, fought to survive in the playoffs in the third match of the day. The first leg ended up with an intense 4-3
Chance, CR7!
while the second game went in Sakt's favor, 3-3.
Neymar, scoop turn inside, oh wow.
Winner's bracket, the place of the most informed players of the tournament. This time, Scar's J7 faced RRQ Exi, and it was a fascinating fight. The first leg went in J's favor, 3-1. But only after a few incredible misses of Exi.
Chance, Ronaldo does well, brilliantly well, no!
In the second round, Jay continued to score goal after goal until he ended the series 6-1. The last game of the day, Luckman HCQ versus Kun. Kun's lead after the first leg was 3-0.
Chance, Ronaldo, all on his own, oh wow.
And after a pretty balanced second leg, the Singaporean managed to win 4-2.
On his own, Neymar still!
That was day number 1 at the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia Playoffs. What will day number 2 bring? Who knows? But I can promise you lots of entertainment and goals as well. And to break those goals down throughout the day, Mike LaBelle joins me in New York City. Mike, what a day it was yesterday. Here we are, day number 2. Do you think that we can hit that level, the same level of entertainment as yesterday?
Not only do I think that we're going to get the same level of entertainment, I believe the matches are going to be a lot closer because we did have a few games yesterday where the spread got out of hand. I mean, you saw some of the shimmy, the shake, the skills that were on point. I'm looking forward to it. And we're getting a FIFAe World Cup spot today, solidified.
That is what it is all about, the road to that FIFAe World Cup. And all of our competitors who started here in these playoffs, all 8 of them yesterday, well, none of those 8 had been at a FIFAe World Cup. So going into day number 2, going into that FIFAe World Cup, we will have someone representing East Asia that has never been at a FIFAe World Cup. Now, if that gets your juices flowing, if that gets you wanting to get involved in the competitive action, well, I've got something for you as well. The PS4 Tournaments Open Series is for you. Yes, that is your opportunity to get involved in weekly competitions for all skill levels. You compete against your friends and rivals for unique rewards, competing online for prizes ranging from unique game-specific dynamic themes and avatars to in-game currency and cash prizes as well. Now, those who play in EA Sports FIFA 21 will have a chance to show off their skills to friends and rivals in weekly broadcasts hosted by PlayStation, and all you have to do is go to compete.playstation.com, sign in with your PSN ID. It is super simple. Mike LaBelle, show them how it's done.
Everything is integrated internally, super smooth, very intuitive, and this is your one-stop shop. You can get the tips, you can get the tricks, you can play in the events, the tournaments, and kind of see where you stand amongst the competition. And at the end of the day, and I stress this all the time, but if you want to be in the competitive world, you need repetition. You need to get in that competitive mindset.
You do indeed, so make sure you get involved. And like I always say, who knows? We might see you at some stage in FIFA 22 in the Global Series, hopefully at some LAN events as well. And it could have all started from the PS4 Tournament's Open Series. Now, what I also want you guys at home to do, you, the viewer, you right there, get on your phone. I know you're watching, you've got Twitch open, but I want you to jump onto social media as well and join the conversation at EA FIFA Esports on Twitter. Make sure you use that hashtag FGS21. We want to hear from you. I'll be scanning over the Twitch chat, but I'll also have my Twitter open. So, feel free to mention me. But if anything goes wrong or you're not happy with anything, mention Mike LaBelle. He's the guy that can sort it for you. All right, Mike?
Cheers, Kyle. I really appreciate that. I know that if you guys want tokens, like Kyle's account is directly connected to tokens. So
it is not. Let's talk about those tokens, though. Let's talk about those rewards. If you link your EA and Twitch accounts, watch the stream for at least 60 minutes, claim the reward on Twitch, and you'll receive a FIFA Global Series player token in your FIFA Ultimate Team account. Once you've collected at least one token, you'll be able to redeem them for FIFA Ultimate Team rewards in game. So make sure you've got those EA and Twitch accounts linked, because you'll also get this. If you're watching for an hour plus this weekend live on Twitch, you get yourself a Melbourne City Marcus Gomes tifo or a Scars J. He's competing in this tournament. He's in the winners bracket final. Yes, a Scars J tifo as well. So make sure you get those EA and Twitch accounts linked. Watch the stream, which you're doing now. If you're listening to this, you're watching. You've only got another 52 minutes to go, but hopefully you'll stick with us for the rest of the day, and we will be rewarding you. Now, let's talk a little bit about the action coming up today. We start in our losers bracket, and two people going head to head. We've got Orange Favlane taking on Luckman HZQ. Mike LaBelle, the losers bracket, that's where you're on the ropes. It could go right, it could go wrong, but if you lose, you're out the tournament.
I know that I'd much rather be sitting throughout that winners bracket, feeling a little bit better about being undefeated, but this is kind of where it gets into the nitty gritty. This is also where you're going to showcase a lot of heart. You're going to have to be able to face that adversity. And we've talked about it previously, but a lot of times you're able to build the confidence and the momentum through that loser's bracket. And by the time you climb your way back up and you're in the grand final, you're feeling a little more self-assured that this could be your tournament.
Now, one man that will be hoping to climb his way through that loser's bracket, reset the bracket in that grand final as well. His name is Luckman HZQ, and we caught up with him ahead of the tournament, and this is what he had to say.
Hello, my name is Muhammad Lukman Haziq, or people also call me as Lukman Haziq. I'm currently playing for GBX Esports team, a team based from Malaysia, and I'm also a Malaysian. This year's competitive FIFA has been quite challenging. At the beginning, I don't really put too much expectation on FIFA 21 because I myself was struggling for a bit to adapt to this gameplay, to the meta, but after I won the third qualifier, I feel more confident. I know that there's still hope for me to qualify. Other than me, there are 7 other quality players around Asia that I have to fight against. I hope I can give my best for the tournament.
Gets into the box to do moves like that. The reverse elastico to glory from Luckman as he extends his advantage to 3 goals.
It's hard to say who is the best FIFA player from East Asia at this moment, because from the ranking we can see that Scars J from Japan is the number 1. All the 8 competitors are very good.
Whoa, what a goal there from Iron.
I don't have any specific rival from this region. I've known XC since FIFA 18. I compete against him. There's also Sakti, who's very experienced in this region. The one who I have very long history would be XC, I think. I train very hard for this playoff because I know that this is probably my last tournament for this year. Overall, I'm very confident with my current gameplay. It's just a matter of whether I can step up on the day. So I hope I can do so. I hope that whoever qualified from this playoff will be the best player from East Asia, so that we can send the best representative from East Asia to represent our region. I know Akmal very recently. I think this is his first year as a professional player. We represent our country at FIFA Nations Cup together. I play on the Xbox console, he play on the PS4. He's a very talented player. I can say that his pressing is one of the best at this region. He's very young, very nice, can surprise a lot of people in this tournament.
It's stolen here by Son. Akmal gets it past. Was there ever any doubt? 3 of the best here.
This tournament is a dream of me since I started playing FIFA professionally 4 years ago. I'm very excited, and I'm also hope that I can represent East Asia to the grand final FIFAe World Cup.
That was Lukman HZQ. He said it was a dream to be here, Mike. He also said that this could possibly be his last tournament of the season. That's a lot of pressure, isn't it, for these competitors?
It's the reality. There's only going to be one winner, one representative, and that means that that player, of course, is qualified for the FIFAe World Cup. Pockets looking a little heavier, but for everyone else, it's the end of the season, and then they start to focus towards FIFA 22, maybe take a little bit of a break. If you're not familiar with the competitive scene, you've got to grind the game almost daily to really be at the highest level. You don't want to ever lose a step or mismanage or not put in the time that's needed or necessary, especially between all the game changes, meta choices, player selection, personnel, you name it.
Now, that is what all these competitors have been doing, grinding the game since the competitive season started, trying to climb their way up the FIFA Global Series rankings board. And this is how it currently looks in those PS4 standings right there. Mike, look how close it is between some of those positions. I mean, the top 4, they are only separated by 200 points. However, Scars J and RRQ Exi, 6 FIFA Global Series ranking points separates them. They obviously are both here in this tournament, but what a season it's been.
Up to this point thus far, of course, but at the end of the day, these points only got you to this tournament here. I think it's almost a reset by the time you get to playoffs, because it doesn't matter what you've achieved previously. And we saw Jay and Eggsy go up against each other yesterday, and there was a big separation of skill. Jay was very dominant in that matchup, and that'd be the 1 versus the 2 and the 6-point spread. And it felt like a lot more than 6 points. I'm just going to throw that out there.
Now, I've got the breakdown of the 8 competitors that are here, all right? I've got it in front of me. So 5 players from the rankings that we just saw just there. They were Scars J, RRQ Eggsy, Sacked, Lukman, and Akmal. And 3 other competitors that we did see here that made the 8. Mino, he came through to the playoffs because he was 2nd in the EJ League. Orange Favlane, who we're going to see in the first matchup, he won the E-Malaysian League. And then Kun, who is in the winners bracket final against Scars J, well, he won the PS Country Cup. So there's a range of people. It wasn't just those leaderboards, those rankings, Mike, that meant that these competitors would make it to playoffs.
Right on. I mean, it's part of it, the domestic competitions that play into this. And if anything, I would say that Kun's been the biggest surprise of the event, because he doesn't come in with the same ranking, the same status, the same recognition or previous accolades. And he was unstoppable. Big time upsets yesterday. If you're looking through his results, I don't think anybody would have predicted him to get by Sacked other than yours truly. And then also to get by Lukman, who's definitely a favorite in that matchup. And we just heard him talk. He's very mature. Something that I like about the competitive season, the competitive players, is that whether they're 16 years old or 25 years old, you always have guys that are very honest with their gameplay, their expectation, and kind of the pressure that they put on themselves going into events.
And we asked for people to get in touch with us. Nate PTK, who you will know. Nate, I know you're watching. Good evening, wherever you are in Australia right there. It is evening. It's super early here, so I'm guessing it is. He says, best of luck. Kun will be hard to stop. So he agrees with you there, Mike. He thinks that Kun will be that surprise package. Let's have a look, though, at our tournament bracket. Where does Kun fit into that? How has his journey been making his way into that day number 2? All 8 competitors started in those quarterfinals. It was Scars J, it was RRQ Eggsy, it was also Kun, who he just mentioned, and Luckman, who we heard from. They won, and they made their way through to those semi-finals. And then Scars J, he beat RRQ Eggsy. Kun, he beat Luckman. So that sets up our winners bracket final, which we will see a little bit later on. However, it is double elimination, which means if you lose once, you drop down into this losers bracket. And it was Orange Favlane. He came through that round 1 match and then also sacked. He beat Akmal JHD. So that sets up our first 2 matches of the day. Orange Favlane taking on GBX's Luckman HZQ, and then Sacked takes on RRQ Eggsy. They are our first 2 matches in that losers bracket, round number 2. And this is the schedule right here. 9:10 Central European summertime. We're a little bit late. We're running over a little bit because me and Mike like to talk. We will have that first matchup, losers bracket, round number 2. Match 1, Orange Favlane taking on Luckman. Then we move into Sacked against RRQ Eggsy. Then at 11:10, we have Scars J taking on Kun in our winners bracket final. And then it's back into the losers bracket, round number 3. And then that losers bracket final and the grand final at 2:10 Central European summertime. So it should get very, very exciting as the day hots up. The FIFA 21 action will hot up as well, and we will find our competitor going through to the FIFAe World Cup. It's not just me and Mike that will be here throughout day 2, though. Oh, no, we've got Richard and Brandon. They'll be joining us as well, giving their thoughts, giving their predictions, commentating and casting over the games. Brandon, day 2, Championship Sunday. Yes, $20,000 are on the line, but so is a spot at the FIFAe World Cup.
Yeah, exactly that, Carl. Someone writing themselves into the history book at the end of play today. We'll be getting that plane ticket to London in August. And all I can say is, hopefully it'll be a better day of predictions from myself.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure. You guys were okay yesterday. Mike LaBelle, he took the crown, I think, though, on all the predictions. Richard Buckley, can you take it back from him, do you think?
Probably not. It's a new game, however, and hopefully the one thing does continue, and that's the goals that we were seeing yesterday. 5 games, and they were all just filled with goal-scoring opportunities, creative play in the final third, and plenty of things to get me out of my seat. 6 players, 6 games, potentially 7 if it's a bracket reset. I'm ready for it.
Oh, I am ready as well. Let's kick things off with our predictions. Mike LaBelle, you are the prediction king from yesterday. I'm starting with you. Orange Favlane taking on GBX Luckman. Who've you got?
I haven't seen enough that we're going to see an upset here. I really feel that this is going to be Luckman. He's going to stamp his approval. He's going to be back in the competition. He's building momentum, and he's going to carry that momentum. Luckman's my favorite, actually, throughout the losers bracket. I really rate him as a competitor, and I think his mindset is in the right place.
Richard Buckley?
I'm actually going to go the other way. I'm going to go for Orange Favlane. I think he takes this game. It looked very, very good when he stepped down into the losers bracket, beating Mino relatively with ease. I think it was 6-1. So I think Orange Favlane takes it.
And Brandon Smith, who are you going for?
I'm going to go with Luckman as well. I think there's a gap in the rankings for a reason. There's a reason why he won a qualifier here, and I just think, yes, maybe looked a little bit ropey in yesterday's gameplay, but today I think he comes out strong and gets himself into the next round of the loser bracket.
Well, let's see what happens with that. We are in the losers bracket. It's time to kick things off. Day 2 of the East Asia playoffs. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, it's over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Carl. Yes, here we go then. Day 2 of the East Asia FIFA 21 Global Series playoffs. By the end of play today, Richard, we will find that second player out of the 32 that will be going to London come August for the FIFAe World Cup. And money can't buy a prize, a plane ticket that everybody wants to get their hands on, alongside $20,000 as well, Richard. We got 6 players left in the tournament. We said goodbye to 2 yesterday. This plans to be a great day.
DW Dillon is already there. He's already got his ticket. He's waiting in the check-in department for that plane to London. Who is going to be joining him? We'll find out by the end of play today. I was just so sort of happy with the games that we saw yesterday. I think sometimes gets a bit of a bad stick in regards to the games being quite slow potentially, but all the matches that we saw yesterday, end-to-end affairs, goal scoring, sort of high in priority, and every single player that came, they delivered. They were going for the win. They were playing attacking FIFA. They were being creative. We saw different teams as well. Is the R9 sort of trend going to continue with people not picking him? So many questions left to be unanswered. I cannot wait to get this first game underway.
Yeah, well, if you are a big follower of East Asia competitive FIFA, we had 8 players here yesterday, players from Singapore, Indonesia, Japan and Malaysia. Yesterday, we said goodbye to Minnow of course, I believe it was Nagayoa Grampus. He crashed out in one of our first places. Akmal also fell out the tournament as well. The man that was using such a creative team of Hun-Min Son, unfortunately, crashed out the tournament. Lukman did beat him on the road to that. However, we're in for another All-Malaysian game now. Lukman will take on FIFAe in our opening game of today here in day 2 of the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia playoffs. So much to play for today. Someone will be writing themselves into the history books and picking up some serious moolah on the way through. However, this is a long old road, Richard, in the loser bracket. You cannot lose. It's elimination FIFA.
No, it certainly is. It's definitely a marathon, the losers bracket. You have to take every single game one step at a time. Not get too far ahead of yourself. Don't overstay your welcome as well when you can move on. Make sure you get those wins. Make sure you're progressing into next round, because more importantly, Brandon, every single round that you win in the losers bracket, you pretty much double your prize money.
You really do. A win here will guarantee you top 4, which will be $5,000 in the process. Obviously, only there's one FIFAe World Cup spot on the line. That goes to the grand final winner today. You may have heard us yesterday constantly talking about R9 Ronaldo not being in teams, and from the offset here in day 2 in East Asia, that is still the common practice which is being followed. Not in the team for Lukman. As the ball goes forward for Favlen, cannot see him either. It's been a combination of different players taking Ronaldo Nazario's spot. We know that Pele is a player that many will think highly of and he'll be in your teams, but Neymar team of the season. Someone else that's been on the tip of the tongue for so many.
I'm surprised. I saw Eusebio playing yesterday for Orange Favre and really got to see one of his games in yesterday's broadcast. However, looks like he's starting on this right-hand side, Eusebio.
Another interesting choice, that one. So these guys would have had a special edition of FIFA 21 where they can basically build their dream team of any player up to a certain day with the recent promos, of course, that last one being top division in France, the Ligue 1. Here comes Mbappe, one of those players that did get a special item from that promo. And to Neymar, 96 Neymar, team of the season. Looks very deadly indeed. How many goals was he involved in yesterday, Richard? 96 in that cam. He just becomes more viable. You can link him in easier.
He was very, very good. I was about to say Carlos Alberto is going to be playing centre-back alongside team of the season Varane. And it looks like João Cancelo right-back and Ferland Mendy at left-back for this Orange Favre team. Alberto at centre-back, I can get on board with. So quick, but he's also very good sort of on the turn, agility, balance. He's a little bit quicker, a little bit more mobile than a centre-back would be in that position.
Ronaldo into Eusebio. Eusebio heel to heel. Tries to squeeze it past Thibaut Courtois. It's his first introduction in the game for Fablane. Another interesting pick from East Asia in terms of some of the teams we're seeing. No doubt every single player is good enough to be in the starting 11. Ronaldo, quite heavy touch out wide. Looks to try and tease. Vieira does well. Still in possession, wins a corner.
Lovely couple of Le Croquette cancels there with CR7 following the bridge, just looking to create that extra angle inside the box.
Well, Varane get the ball away from the defender, get it into a forward. Mbappe, CR7 went for that fake shot around the corner, tried to squeeze it past. Lookman's Rafa Varane. One thing you touched upon yesterday, Richard, was the types of results that Lookman has had throughout the brackets and his process. In that little player interview there, which I found interesting, really found FIFA 21 difficult to get to grips with in terms of his gameplay, the meta. And that's why we didn't see him in Qualifier 1 or 2. Qualifier 3, he came in flying. One qualifier number 3 was full of confidence by that point. Booked a spot to the FIFA E-Nations Cup just weeks ago. Now maybe he's starting to really find his groove.
FIFA 21, just in general though, Brandon, it's a very sort of, at this level, it's a mechanically tough game. There's a lot of inputs that you've got to do. For example, all the cancels, the directional nutmeg, when to use it, the bridge touch, when to use it, when to left stick dribble, what shot types to take. There's a lot of mechanical input into FIFA 21 that you need to have, and you need to have mastered and learned to a very good level to be successful at this level, where it's the minute decisions that will determine a win and a loss.
I mean, some of the goals we saw yesterday from especially Singapore's Kun with FTRD Esports, some of the skill moves there, that the combinations, the cancels, as you said, mechanically going forward was just on a level above the rest. 40 minutes played here, and Lookman has been on the back foot ever since the word go. Looks to counter-attack. With his first real chance of the game, he's offside. If you're an Orange Fablane fan, you'll be over the moon with his performance so far. Orange Fablane ranked 23 spots below. Look, when he wasn't in the conversation to get to any of the qualifiers or to the playoffs from this way. He went through the E-Malaysia Super League. That's how he got hit. And to be honest, I think that's one thing that we've learned, Rich. Can't write off those people that have come from country cups, leagues, especially Fablane and Kun. Two players that were no way near the top 5. Kun in 11th and 27th for Orange Fablane. They came in and provided some of the best performances we've seen.
Absolutely, and could be a couple of reasons why that. Obviously, they are winners. They've most recently won things, so the confidence will be high. But also, you're coming into the tournament maybe a little bit more unknown. So the opponents that you're playing against, they might be less wary of you. They might underestimate you. But also, you're coming in a little bit of chip on your shoulder. Look, I might not have made it through the global series, but I did qualify. I'm here for a reason, and I'm going to show why I am here. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to be accounted for. I'm going to try my very best to make sure that it's me on the plane to London.
You see the face cams from both of these two, of course. We're commentating on this within the United Kingdom. These two, respectively, in their own homes and the safety of their own homes. In Malaysia. Incredible year of FIFA esports in general. Half-time changes to talk about. Pele will come off the field. That's a big shout there. Rashford comes on. That is for the side of Lookman.
He's not done too much, Lookman, just in general, so maybe just prefers Rashford, prefers how he plays over Pele. I'm surprised by that, though. Pele, obviously, the best rated player in the game. Not only that, but I feel like he scores a lot of big goals, Pele. He seems to pop up at the clutch time.
Oh, look. Team of the season, Frankie de Jong. Much in the field has been so good at times at just linking things together. Chance for Ronaldo back to goal. This was a similar story yesterday for Lookman. Just could not find his groove. Yes, there's a second leg to come up in this game, but the problem was, depending on who you're playing against, if they punish you and you concede 2 or 3 goals, that's what happened yesterday in the match against Kuhn. He just was too little, too late. First 40 minutes of this tie literally has been all Favlane.
Where are the goals? So, maybe the pressure potentially playing a factor. We're in Championship Sunday now. But
it does sound ridiculous as well, Richard, and people will be listening thinking, what are these guys going on about? But when you've got the ability to build any team you want with any player, yes, you're thinking, oh my God, you've got the best players in the world in your Arsenal, but some people just don't know how to glue them together and how to shape them up in the best way possible, because yes, on your account time, you're going to have a brilliant team, but you're going to have a team nowhere near this.
You're also going to have a team that you've built over time. You know how people feel. You know what works. You know what doesn't work. That's why we've seen players like Son, especially Akmal, using Son yesterday because he feels comfortable with Son. We see Rashford brought on. He'll be a player that I guarantee is used at home, that's got many a weekend league finish, that's probably got many a qualifier for them.
Nice build-up, Pele. Chance goal. You cannot say it's not been coming.
Maybe Lookman contemplating why he brought Pele off now. Great finish from the big man. Low and hard into the bottom corner. Nothing the goalkeeper can do about it. Orange Favlane. All that first half pressure now pays off.
You cannot say it hasn't been coming. He has been on the front foot from the World Cup. More of a question of when the goal was going to come. Lookman hasn't been at the races as of yet. He's got to bring that form back from the first game of the winners' quarter-final yesterday, where he won 5 goals to 4 against his fellow countryman in Akmal. Of course, remember, all the games are played over 2 legs with an aggregate scoreline, playing part to determine the full-time result. We've yet to see an extra time period, really. Chance. Neymar, that's all he's done. Oh, well played. He needed something. He needed a hero, because he hasn't shown too much in the first 70 minutes of this tie. The ball was bounced and it fell back to defeat the team of the season, Neymar. And just like that, we're all square at 1-1 with 20 minutes left in this one.
It broke very, very nicely for him, I have to be honest. On the edge of the box there. Neymar, just the quickest to react. Quickest to be ready and willing to just calmly put the ball into the bottom corner. Team of the season, Neymar. I knew we were going to be good, but I didn't think he'd be good as we're seeing here.
He's just a fox in the box, isn't he, Neymar? 96 team of the season. He can go as a striker, he can go as a cam, wherever you want him to play. He brings the flair, he brings the skill moves, but more importantly, he'll bring you a finish. On the flip, so that's Neymar only just coming on now for Favlane. You'd have noticed in his starting lineup, he's played Eusebio as a starter. The only player that I can recall that's done that out of the 8 players in this East Asia FIFA 21 Global Series playoffs. Eusebio, that's a Neymar. CR7, he'll till in the box. Vieira stands strong.
It just looks like Lookman's been rejuvenised completely after that goal's gone in. It's crazy, isn't it, what one goal can do?
Wake-up call that he would have needed. The reason why we've been so critical on him, and he's just been such a good player this year in the Global Series. 4th he sits in the rankings. He's won a qualifier. He's been at the FIFAe Club World Cup. He's had all these accolades.
I think more importantly, he won the most recent qualifier as well. So, yes, I know it wasn't recent in quotation marks. However, it was the most recent qualifier that took place. You'd expect him to be coming into this tournament absolutely top of his game.
Especially off the back of qualifying for Copenhagen with the FIFAe Nations Cup, him and Akmal. I'm sure that Malaysia will be going to their first ever FIFAe Nations Cup alongside the likes of Indonesia, Singapore, Japan, South Korea. They're all there. That one is in August as well. That plans to be another exciting tournament. Last chance, Luna in the first leg. Looks to fall to orange flag lane. Time will probably no more than a minute. Got to get that ball forward. Eusebio stays on the pitch, still into CR7. Neymar in support. CR7 does well, very well. The perfect attack, drafted and executed in the last couple of minutes, the dire moment of the game.
Quite literally the last kick of this first leg. Team of the year, Cristiano Ronaldo. Knocking the ball past the defender, sprinting after it, making sure that he was the first player on the scene. And usually, when it gets into that area, Brandon, as well, you might see it bounce off the goalkeeper and it actually saved, but he managed to lift it just over the top of him into that far right-hand corner. Probably on the balance of play, deserved to be coming out with an advantage. However, it all started happening in the second half.
Yeah, it did indeed. We'll have a look at some of the highlights from that game. We'll get to revisit and see that perfect goal right at the end of the tie as well. So it was a quiet 45 minutes in this tie. Then the goal started to fly. And Orange Flavlane got his first goal. Watch this run from Pele now. Ronaldo into Pele. Somehow squeezed through the legs of Vieira and past the goalkeeper. And at that point, we thought it was a deserved goal. This one, maybe a little bit fortunate the way the ball bounced back after the tackle. Neymar did get fouled, interchange well. Neymar acres of space. Season Neymar never really missing from there. And then this chance here, this was a great just bit of build-up. 5 minutes or so of just moving the ball, shifting left and right. There's your heavy touch, and there's the brilliant finish to back it up.
Yeah, just very, very patient, wasn't he? I was just watching that goal back there. It's the way that he was moving the ball in the middle of the pitch as well. He wasn't necessarily at the back. He wasn't looking to... I genuinely think it's perfectly timed. He's waited. As soon as it's got to like 90 minutes and 30 seconds, he's played the ball into CR7 and then just hit it and run. Bridge touch into the space and then just a very, very smooth finish. Smooth operator, Cristiano Ronaldo over the top of the goalkeeper. What he deserves, I would say, as well, after the first half of action. We got a lot of games coming up today, Brandon. We're going to see losers bracket quarterfinal number 2, losers bracket semi-final, losers bracket final. We've also got a winners bracket final and our grand final. Do you think we'll see more goals than we did yesterday, or do you think we'll see less?
I'm going to say less. Championship Sunday, Rich, $20,000 on the line. You got an E-World Cup spot too. More people in loser bracket scenarios playing elimination FIFA. I mean, yesterday was ridiculous, Richard. 11-2s, 7-5s, 5-4s. You know, we're averaging quite a few goals a game.
7 goals a game.
Games where there hasn't been the goals. I mean, the question I was going to pose to you, Rich, is that we're seeing so much differences in terms of the way that people are playing. You've sort of got your strong 4 attacking players. Who would be your 2 strikers in a 4-4-2 in, I don't know, any formation that will allow you to have 4 strikers on the pitch, a 4-1-2-1-2, if that to be the case? Yes, you know, you can squeeze players in different ways. Cristiano Ronaldo takes a spot. Who takes the other spot? Because we've seen so many different players. We've had a Neymar, we've had a Eusebio, we've had a Pele at times. R9, who is that man that partners CR7?
Well, I don't play with 2 strikers. So I'll give you a 4-3-2-1. I'll give you left forward, right forward, and a striker. However, it would start as a 4-3-1-2 with a cam and 2 strikers. It will be team of the year Cristiano Ronaldo. He has to be in there. Simply has to be in there. I would probably go with team of the season. I would go 99 Pele as one of my attackers as well. And I would actually go
this is the tough pick.
Moments R9.
You would?
Yeah. I just think he's too good to be left out. What about yourself?
I mean, first, if these players ever touched my club, it'd be a dream. But I'd say Ronaldo's got to be in there. I think R9's just got to be there. And then I've never, I mean, to be honest, person, I've never really touched a Pele before. I've never really been able to see how good he is. But from what pros are saying, he does sound good. But I'm just seeing this Neymar, Rich, that just looks ridiculous. I know you've got to try and link him in some way or some shape or form, but you've got to play the Neymar.
The difference between sort of R9, Pele, etc. I think Pele, obviously, he's so much quicker. He can turn faster on the ball as well, and he can really sort of dip and dodge and dive. I think R9's admission from these squads very well could be also a connectivity sort of precaution. Yep. Big distances these guys are playing at in terms of the connection, in terms of ping. R9, as the ping gets higher, because he's not nimble, he's not small, he's not agile, he doesn't turn as well, he doesn't move as well. So that very well could be the case why R9's not used.
I mean, that's one thing I've always heard pros say about R9. Sometimes it's a little bit slow to turn the ball, and you're thinking that's ridiculous for a player that costs so much money on the market, so hard to buy and so desirable. No, it can be the case. We are back on the way for the second leg here. Lookman is now in the red. From left to right with Orange Favlane from right to left here. Of course, this is an elimination game. We must add that. You lose, you're out of the tournament. It's the end of your FIFA 21 season. There will not be a chance to right the wrongs. He'll be back to the drawing board of the long summer break. Before FIFA 22 drops and hits the streets. Pele. TR7, is he just onside? Yes, he is. Favlane does well. La Croqueta. Onto the rope. Of team of the year, Cristiano Ronaldo, all run away in celebration.
Outstanding goal. Really, really top draw stuff. The Croqueta cancel, selling his defender well and truly. The build-up into it as well. The pass selection was exquisite. And Orange Favlane now 3-1 up. You
can see a pause coming already. Lookman just looks puzzled. He's thinking, how on earth can I just try and turn this game around? You speak about the meta and how it changes week to week, month after month. Those cancel of the skill moves, that it's becoming more and more popular now. You have to be unpredictable in moments like that in and around the box. And that's exactly what Favlane was. Exited the skill move well. In that sort of position. Said about one man that we both want in our starting 11. Cristiano Ronaldo, because he's always clinical.
In every team, isn't he? CR7. He is the ultimate clutch player. He really is. He'll score goals that others won't.
The difficult part of this game, of course, is two Malaysian players up against each other in a knockout game. After this, there'll only be one Malaysian that will be left in the FIFA 21 Global Series with their chance to be the first ever player to go to a FIFAe World Cup. At the moment, that plans to be Orange Favlane. We can rip up the scripts about the Global Series rankings because the two players that have really impressed us, other than Scars J, have been Orange Favlane and Kunov. FTRD Esports, the man that came through the PlayStation Country Cup. I've always said that, Rich, in the build-up to playoffs. It doesn't matter how you get there, it's just getting there.
No, it really is, and we've said that pretty much all season long, haven't we? Whether it's the Eredivisie all the way back in January and the East Superliga December 29th, these tournaments that were taking place 6-7 months ago, where playoff spots were given out. Doesn't matter if you qualified back then or you qualified on the final weekend league to clinch a spot in the global series. It really doesn't matter when or how. It just matters that you are there and that you have a chance.
Sabio. To CR7, Pele. The fourth goal goes in, it just becomes too much of a mountain climb that it already is. De Jong. Need the changes with Hullet. Something's got to give it this a turn now. Neymar potentially could be that man to give him something. There's the cutback. Ronaldo dives in.
Right place, right time again defensively. Just making sure there was somebody in the way to clear his lines. Carlos Alberto on that occasion, underneath his own crossbar. I like the change of style from Favlane now as well. It's gone to more of a possession-based game. He knows that Lookman has to come onto him. He knows that he has to press the ball, which will evidently play into Orange Favlane's hands.
I think that's only going to be natural as the game does move on and time starts to run out. If there's any chance for a comeback, something's got to give now. Lookman, option on the edge of the box, chance, Ronaldo, one more, it's clever. There's even smarter defending from Varane. Could be a counter-attack now, that's really well Ronaldo to just flick that one down into Mbappe. A couple of ball rolls, gives him an extra pocket of space to manoeuvre in, does the Parisian forward. Interchange as well. Ronaldo, is he onside? Just about. Step overs, dancing, twisting, turning. CR7. I thought he was going to go for a finesse on his own there.
I thought he was actually going to go near post. I thought the near post shot might have been the better option. Orange Favlane, head in hands at half time. I think he knows that that was a very big missed opportunity to potentially seal the tie.
Just mentally as well, Rich. You go 3 goals up in any game of FIFA and aggregate scoreline, you're thinking, Jesus, what do I do? You've got to put 3 at the back. You've got to really try and just throw out for the game. And by that point, you're really sort of throwing that last roll of the dice. There is a couple of changes to talk about. This is for Lookman. Bruno Fernandes comes on for Hullet. Rashford again. It's that same change at half-time. Never really understood sort of an attacking change at the halfway point in the game.
Yeah, especially when
and this is tactically
to
reshape something. Other than that, stamina-wise, these icons and whatnot, they're fine for at least 60 plus.
We actually get more stamina as well at half-time. You literally come out with more stamina.
And he keeps him on, does Pele. Or Favlane. In the last game, he scored the first goal. Bruno Fernandes, fresh, off the bench. Can he play his part as a key midfielder to just get things moving?
unfortunate. Thought the through ball down the line was potentially the pass on. It could be a counter-attack here. Quadrado flying forward.
Another tackle, it's a strong one. One thing that we must be talking about, Eusebio starting the game for Favlen. It's not looked out of place. Speaking of the devil, he's on the ball now. One more goal and see the deal. João Cancelo! All the way from fullback. We'll keep this man's hopes for the FIFAe World Cup alive.
Game, set, and match right there. João Cancelo popping up from right back. He was the extra pass. He was the spare man. With 82 shooting on his team of the season item. More than happy to take the shot on with the City right back.
Now this is where I talked about it, Richard. It becomes a mountain to climb. Mbappe. Not good there. Half a drag back into a reverse elastico. Hasn't been able to get anything. Maybe we will now.
That's exactly what Ronaldo does. He scores chances you don't expect him to score. What was I just saying earlier? I was talking about Team of the Year, Cristiano Ronaldo, having to be in the team because, in my personal opinion, no one else scores that chance. It's just this. It's the Ronaldo aura. It's the Ronaldo factor. He just plays better than everybody else in the game, in my personal opinion.
Words of encouragement or anything really right now being said to Lookman where he's playing from. He's 2 goals down now. There is time left in the game, about 20 minutes or so. But this is where I think Favlen can easily change the way he plays. Looks to try and manage the game a bit more. He knows he's going to have to deal with 3 at the back, a lot of press that's going to be just literally thrown at him now. Of course, the best way to deal with it is go and score another goal, but easier said than done.
I'm a big fan of that mirror just behind him there as well. I always get a lot from looking at the backgrounds of FIFA pros. I mean, look, we're not giving us much to go on.
I think it might be a green screen from the FIFAe Club World Cup when, of course, we were in London commentating on the finals where Lookman was in there as part of his GBX Esports team. They unfortunately didn't have the best run in zone 2. And nevertheless, they were there in the ascendancy. 26 minutes left. Nani comes on again. He's always enjoyed the Portuguese winger. On the flip side, time for another right back. The Favlen Tavernier comes on for the goal scorer of Cancelo. There's actually quite a while left in this game, actually. 23 minutes left. 2 goals needed for Lookman, otherwise he'll be crashing out the tournament. Nani back to Ronaldo, poor pass, chance wasted.
They were queuing up. They were queuing up in the middle of the box then. Is this game going to sparkle in the final stages, or will it just peter out? That is the question, and it all relies on if Lookman can get the next goal. Tavernier brought on as well. Big fan of the team of the season. Tavernier, he was a feature in a lot of competitive squads, the headliner Tavernier, for quite a long period of time.
On Mbappe. That's 1-9. Scoop turn. Manoeuvres well. Penalty ref, surely. Credit where it's due to Ronaldo Nazario. They're fresh off the bench for Orange Favlane. This is an unbelievable chance now, Rich, to send yourself into a loser bracket final. It's so hard to get around the corner and...
I think it's a free kick. Just on the edge of the box. I think we've said this before. The referee wouldn't let the pause happen, I don't think, if it was a penalty.
That must be tight. That must be very, very tight indeed, where the ball will be placed.
It looked like he was in the box.
It looked like he was in the box, but no, I think you could be right.
We
had this debate before in another playoffs, and we're both wrong. Oh, wow. It's on the line. CR7, one of his special free kicks. Go on. The ball's literally moving, saying, have a shot. No one's on the line. CR7! I mean, why is there not a player on the line there?
You don't put a player on the line, you make it easy for your opponent. Up and over, very simple. Cristiano Ronaldo makes it 5. And that will be Orange Favlane in the losers bracket semi-final.
He's laughing and smiling because he didn't have a penalty, but who cares if you can do that from a free kick? Cristiano Ronaldo will run away in celebration. Chance, one more. You can try and squeeze it in with R9. Unfortunately, it will be the end of the road for Lookman of GBX Esports. He will still be going to Copenhagen come August for the FIFA E-Nations Cup, but his hopes of a FIFA E-World Cup will be no longer. He can still look back on this year with lots of highs. He's won a qualifier. He, of course, played in the FIFA E-Club World Cup as well. He's made his team proud. He's made his nation proud, no doubt.
But his time in the Global Series will come to a close.
And there will be one Malaysian left. One player still standing. That'll be Orange Favlane. As the full-time whistle blows, 5 goals to 2. Favlane will book a spot in the final 4. $5,000 guaranteed in the process of doing so, Richard. And once again, completely wrong on those predictions for myself. I mean, look, 4th that man sits in the Global Series rankings that just lost that game against 27th. You think there's going to be a gap in quality, but hey, what have we learned from East Asia? Anyone can beat anyone on their day, and what a great performance in the end.
I just saw a lot from him in the offensive area yesterday against Mino. The way that he attacks, he looks just super smooth, really sort of slick, and he's going to take some beating. Yeah,
he's going to take some beating indeed. But that's our first game of the day done here on Championship Sunday. One Malaysian remains here in the East Asia playoffs. Kyle, Mike, take it away.
Brandon, Richard, thank you so much. Wow, what a performance. Dominance, I would say, right there by Orange Favlane, Mike LaBelle. Let's break down that performance because yesterday, obviously, he wasn't one of the household names. However, he's quickly becoming a name that we can't get off our lips. With performances like that, he could go all the way.
We're seeing someone build at the moment, which is definitely the right time to build on day 2 versus day 1. And when we saw him play initially yesterday, before he got into losers bracket, he was definitely slow to get started. He wasn't that impressive, but it appears that Favlane is growing into his own. Got to give him a lot of credit to be able to bounce back. And he was able to get off to a pretty good start against Luckman and then capitalize from there and build from there and kind of grow more and more into the matchup. We saw a good variety of different ways of scoring goals with the skill move expression, of course. You got some bounces that went this way, they went that way. It's part of FIFA. Luckman, maybe some good fortune with the rebuttal. But there's nothing accidental about Favlane getting this result. And I think it definitely sends a sign that he's here to play. And he's another player that we haven't really seen in this region in particular on a bunch of broadcasts. This is not someone that we've been talking about. This is not someone that came in with the same level of favoritism or just, I would say, the recognition of the name. Because not that that means everything, because it doesn't. But when you're looking at getting into heavy analyzation and you're giving people the narratives and the background story around certain competitors, it's easy to talk about these past results. And if you've got a bunch of wins under your belt, it's often why we bring up the guys like Tex and MS Desari as you see another goal slotted home here. And at this point, 58th minute, 3-goal spread. Favlane is smiling. We're saying this might be a done deal. This might be wrapped up. Richard's getting a prediction right to start off the day.
He did get that prediction right, Richard Buckley. He also, what I've heard was Favlane was just smiling at Richard's compliment about the mirror. I heard that's what he heard. Anyway, let's talk about this. Mike, the direct free kick, okay, it's been something we've seen so much throughout FIFA 21. You've got to capitalise on that. You've got to use the meta. When it goes in your favour, when you see that your opponent's not put somebody on the line, you've got to use it against them.
I love a direct free kick, and I'm glad you brought up capitalizing. If you look at the shots in the totality, shots on frame and goals converted, both players were very efficient. If you really want to detail this, I mean, Luckman was 50% with his opportunities created, and then you already saw that Favlane was 5 out of 6, basically 5 goals, 6 opportunities created, and something that you're going to be a reoccurring theme, especially as you push forward and push onward into the finals today. The guys that are winning and getting results are missing opportunities. They're not missing chances. They're not second guessing. Everything is decisive, and there's a certain level of comfort and composure inside the box or right around those key areas where you've got to have that placement. You need that moment of greatness.
Well, we did see a moment of greatness, multiple moments of greatness from Orange Favlane. He goes through into the next round of the losers bracket. Let's have a look at that right now. We do say goodbye to Luckman. Unfortunately, he has lost twice, so we do say goodbye to him. And Orange Favlane, he progresses through. He started out in that round number 1, beating Mino 6-1. Then he scored 5 against Luckman. And next up, he will be facing the winner from our next matchup, Sack, taking on RRQ Eggsy. These two going head-to-head. Mike, once again, 2 household names, 2 people we've seen at multiple qualifiers this season so far. But we're going to say goodbye to one of them.
2 of the most consistent competitors from this region in particular. 2 guys that you expected to see in action for playoffs. Maybe you didn't expect them to both be in the losers bracket facing off against each other, where one's going to keep it moving, the other one ends his competitive season. It is what it is. And also a bit of a different run in form. Eggsy started okay yesterday, and then towards the end, I didn't love that result versus Jay. He definitely never got himself into the game. And Sachs was kind of the opposite. He lost that opener versus Kun 8-3, and then from there he started to battle back. He was able to beat Akmal, who was a very, very impressive opposition and also a difficult opposition to go up against because he's so high pressure based, it makes you uncomfortable. But today's a new day, it's a reset, and this is going to be a difficult one to call.
It is going to be a difficult one. We will get into the predictions a little bit later on. An exciting matchup here on day number 2. We are in the losers bracket, and we'll be having that match coming up very, very shortly. Do not go anywhere. It is the East Asia playoffs. We'll be back after this short break.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least 1 hour of any of these events, and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series, and start redeeming your rewards. FIFA Global Series 21 East Asia Playoffs is brought to you in part by Turtle Beach.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia Playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker. I'm joined by Mike LaBelle and we are deep into day 2 here in East Asia. Mike, our next matchup, we are in the losers bracket side of things. We've got Sacked taking on RRQ Eggsy. Mike LaBelle, he's here. He is here. There we go. All the way in New York City. Mike, both of these have suffered quite heavy defeats in day number 1. Talk to me as someone who's been at this level, as someone who's played competitive FIFA, how do you actually bounce back on day number 2? On a second day, you've got another chance. You need to get rid of all of those thoughts. Short-term memory is something you always bring up. How do you actually put that into practice?
Well, what's important here for both these competitors is that they're dialed in on the day. They're dialed in the moment. You can't think about what happened yesterday, even though there were good moments for both XC and Sacked yesterday. It wasn't as if it was all bad. They're in the competition for a reason. They're in this position for a reason because they were able to get results, and then they also, of course, had a loss, and that's why they've dropped down to the losers bracket. This is going to be a tough one. Because you almost hate to see one of these guys go, but that's kind of the name of competition. Because Kun was our unexpected player that was able to cause these upsets. He's now sitting pretty upper bracket. We're going to see that match later on versus Jay, but he's sent a couple of those household names down to the losers bracket. We've already seen the elimination of Akmal, which most of us, if you asked early on, probably would not have predicted that. He'd be 2 losses and out of the competition immediately, just with the way that he plays, the free flow, the fluidity, the expression. And he's kind of got a fan base, and everybody likes watching him play because you know it's going to be an offensive just masterclass. But I can't wait for this matchup, and I think what's important for both guys is just that you're in that moment right here, right now, and then to get off to a good start. Because you might not have enough time to have to force a rebuttal or make a comeback if you have a sloppy first leg.
Well, it's been an interesting tournament so far for RRQ Eggsy. He won his first matchup against Orange Favlane. However, he did lose against Scars J, which sent him into that losers bracket. However, before the tournament, we caught up with him to see how he's preparing, how he's feeling, and if he can win the East Asia playoffs.
Hello, my name is Ega Rahmaditya. My nickname is RRQXC. I'm from Indonesia, representing Team RRQ or Exergum Keon. Wish me luck for the playoff this week.
If you're looking at playing Eggsy using that player lock to fake, and he cuts it back to the middle and he scores another. It's 3-0 within 36 minutes.
How happy am I with my performance? Actually, I'm kind of glad that I can make it to the playoff, but I'm still a bit not happy because I'm still not achieved that champion title. At some point, I need to be a champion, and I will make sure that this playoff I can make it as a champion. The best player in the region at this moment is probably SZJ from Japan, as he finished first at the leaderboard, and he's the most balanced player in this region, I think. And attacking well and defensively good as well, and I think he's the best player in this region. The favorite to win the playoff, can I say myself, because I'm a bit confident, so yeah, I can say it myself.
Eggsy cannot be stopped when he's using Team of the Year CR7. Just incredible.
The toughest opponent for me is probably Blue Agu from Japan. He didn't make it to the playoff, but for me, personally, he is the best attacking player in the region and the toughest opponent for me. FIFAe World Cup has been a dream for me since I joined professionally to play FIFA as professional. So, like, FIFAe World Cup is the biggest state of the game, of the tournament. So yeah, it's the biggest dream of mine. For the strategy, not special tactic, not special strategy, just do the same and believe in myself and trust my coach, and hopefully the best result will come out. Firstly, I want to say thank you for all the fans, especially to RRQ Kingdom and all the Indonesian to support me from the day one. I just want to say that I will do my best in the playoff, and hopefully I can win it all and go to the E World Cup in London and make you all guys proud. FIFA RRQ.
RRQ Eggsy right there giving us the lowdown ahead of the East Asia playoffs. The biggest thing I took from that, Mike, he backs himself. He says he thinks he's the favourite to win the East Asia playoffs. That is the sort of confidence you need.
I can definitely appreciate that level of being self-assured. I bet you he recorded that video as well before he lost the game in the upper bracket. So now he's kind of got to go and prove. But like I said, I'm looking forward to this matchup. Neither of these guys are champions. We've seen Sacks make runs. We've seen Eggsy make runs. But this year, neither of them have sat on that pedestal or been able to lift a trophy or lift, if you remember from back in the day, it was the plates that they had for a moment. Or the medals. We haven't seen that happen. So this is very important for both players' legacies.
Now, two guys that also have that level of confidence when it comes to FIFA 21, especially in Weekend League, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith. Let's bring them into the conversation right now. Richard, you're extremely confident and you prove it every single weekend. Brandon, you're confident, you just don't prove it ever.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
Richard, I'll come to you. Weekend League, come on. I love this. It is Sunday, day number 2 here, Championship Sunday, but we're deep into Weekend League. What's your record, mate?
My record is 8 wins and 1 loss. I have 21 matches to play.
Brandon, what's yours?
5-1.
Oh, okay. All right. That's not too...
I'm in dreamland right now.
It's a long day ahead, basically.
A long day ahead. As soon as we're finished here, you guys will be able to watch Brandon bottle it once again. What?
What's your record, Kyle?
When I finish these broadcasts, I prep for the next day, so I've not had a chance to play it this weekend.
Understandable. Yeah. Okay.
It takes a lot of work. I don't just talk over the games like you guys. I've got to do all the homework, all right? Let's get into it.
How does it have a Weekend League team? I don't want to hear he's not qualified. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Right, let's talk about this matchup. Let's stop talking about my Weekend League results right here. He definitely backs himself. He's in the losers bracket, Richard. However, I've seen RRQ Eggsy at this stage before. We've seen him throughout the entire season, but he's coming up against Sacked, another household name.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 for me, this one. I don't really have any sort of floor to either player. I wasn't... overly impressed with what we saw yesterday. If we're just going on the basis of yesterday, I wasn't overly impressed by either player. I think Eggsy, just because the interview swayed me. You can't be that confident and get knocked out in the losers bracket quarterfinal.
Oh, wow. Well, we'll see what happens. Richard Buckley's back in the confidence. Brandon, who are you going for?
I think I've got to back Mr. Buckley as well. I think, first and foremost, this is second against third on the rankings in the loser bracket. I mean, it tells us everything about this East Asia playoffs. We've got 11th and 27th still in the broadcast. Goes to show, forget about the rankings. It's anyone's game here in the playoffs. But very confident Eggsy was. You're absolutely right. Hasn't won a trophy yet. Got to a grand final and qualifier 1. A lot of unfinished business still for him to do.
Well, let's see if he'll be able to do that. Mike LaBelle, who are you going for?
I like Richard's logic here. I'm struggling with attachment as well because I don't think either of these players, based on yesterday, are in their best form. And neither of them have that champion's pedigree, that we haven't seen them with a bunch of tournament success. They've always been in the conversation. But I think I'm going to join the crew. I'm going to get on the XC train. I think he's going to get the results. Something tells me that he's going to have the fine margin that's necessary here. And I agree. This is maybe the most confident interview that we've seen up to this point. So there's got to be a reason that's how you're feeling.
It's second against third in the FIFA Global Series rankings here in East Asia. It's Sacked taking on RRQ Eggsy. And we're in the losers bracket. One will progress, one will go home. Let's get straight into it. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, over to you guys.
Thanks, Carl. Yes, what a game this plans to be. Someone else will be leaving the playoffs, unfortunately, and it'll be the end of their FIFA 21 year. But if you said to them, Rich, coming into this, second against third in the playoffs, you're going to be an elimination game of FIFA in day 2. At this moment, I don't think they would have thought that. They'd be thinking we'll be in a winners bracket final, ready to play for a grand final spot.
Yeah, not for a guaranteed top 4. That's what they're playing for right now. It's disappointing on both of their two parts when you hear what they expected of them, their self-expectations coming into the tournament. Eggsy thought he was going to win it, and I'm sure that Sacked also had high expectations of himself. One thing that I think this puts into context as well, just looking at the rankings, I know the rankings haven't had too much to play on, but when you look at second against third now, then you look at who first was, there seems to be a little bit more of a difference between 2, 3, and 1. I mean, Jay's been unbelievable, in all honesty. Yeah. He's been cruising through this. When you look at his results, he's going to be up against Kun in a little bit of time. But I think it does go to show, even though the rankings, we're not basing sort of a lot off of the rankings, they've also shown us that number 1 has very comfortably been number 1 thus far in this tournament.
Yeah, and also, I look at both of these two players' seasons in this game. We're looking at right now. Sack, you can't forget Blue United. They were the E-Club World Cup winners, right? They've had that success. That is an achievement. Him and Blue Agoo got the job done there. However, in terms of qualifier 1, 2, and 3, neither player won one of those tournaments. Neither player was in their national team for the FIFAe Nations Cup. For Japan, it was Agoo and Jay. I know Indonesia did also qualify for the FIFAe Nations Cup in Copenhagen, but Eggsy wasn't in that team, and I think you're right. There's something missing from both of their CVs this year, and that is a trophy, Richard, or a title. What about a FIFAe World Cup spot? The worst possible start to the game for Eggsy. 3 minutes in an offside is played. It's a high-risk, high-reward strategy, and there's the riskful side of it. You can concede within minutes in a game.
It's just a shocking offside trap. Played it at the wrong time. Tried playing Neymar off. Got it all wrong. And Eggsy puts himself on the back foot from minute 3 in this game.
Well. I think you're absolutely right in what you said in the preview to this, Rich. We have not seen the best performance from either of these two. Of course, it'll be RRQ Eggsy. He was the only player from Indonesia to get into the Global Series playoff. Finished second. Goes to show how dominant he was in terms of getting to qualifiers. He was in 2 of the 3 qualifiers, losing to Jay in a grand final. Unfortunately for him, he had to play against him yesterday. Sack did not kick off how he would have wanted to move on yesterday. Lost his first game of the day, which we record as being a bit of a wake-up call for Blue United's very own. Lost 8-3 to Kun. Went down to the loser bracket, beat Akmal 7-6. What a game that was. End-to-end FIFA.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of those games yesterday, we had a spell of probably like 3 or 4 games back-to-back where it was just unbelievable FIFA being played, especially offensively.
Sorry, Richard. It was the Eggsy won 7-5 in his opening game of the day. Then had to play against Jay, the man who's been top of the pile, his arch enemy throughout the whole year. Lost 6-1. No doubt there hasn't been one man that's sort of dominated all the qualifiers, but there's one man that I think everyone is backing to go far and probably to go to the FIFAe World Cup if you had to look at the remaining 6 players today. And that would have been SZJ from Scars, Rich.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, sort of alluded to it then, number 1 on the rankings, but he has been just very, very consistent, very calm in his approach, and when he's got a lead, he's built on it. What, 11 goals and 6 goals, 17 goals scored in 2 games.
We'll talk more about that one very soon, because that'll be a winners final coming up straight after this game. The winner of that books a spot in the grand final. Not the E World Cup grand, the grand final of the playoffs. It's $10,000 guaranteed for doing that. Mbappe now. The step overs and ball rolls, looking to make himself unpredictable in his attacks, as he always seems to do. Sacked. Neymar. Team of the season, Neymar still. Runs into the body of Hullet.
Is he in? No. Bit hopeful from Eggsy, gotta say. Look for a long, over-the-top through ball.
Vieira. Ronaldo. Back to R9. I don't know if that's something that's changed today. Mbappe back to R9. R9 again. Still Schmeichel. Rips the ball from the feet. At the prime icon moment. I swear he was not playing yesterday for Sacks. As a starting player. There was only Jay that used him as a starting player. Other than that, no one else back the man. Oh, no. No, my days, off the post. Saves the day.
So fortunate. The goalkeeper didn't know whether to come or go. Schmeichel got in no man's land. Neymar with the half volley could have taken another touch maybe and tried finessing it. Hit it first time. You expect Neymar to score. It's pretty much an open net.
Just watch that back, Richard. Maldini just played a 70-yard ball. That really was the assist of that goal. Absolutely ridiculous for the Italian. Jeez Louise, I thought that was going to be a goal. Schmeichel being heroic down one end to being a villain down the other. He's CR7, Eggsy. First real chance we see from him. Ducking and diving and find the back of the net with a perfect finish from that man that runs away with that trademark celebration.
We've seen it a few times already, the over-the-top through balls. He triggered the run from CR7, just hit the through ball, lots of power on it, outside of the defender. And when you get into the situation inside the box, it's all about knowing what you want to do and how to do it. Ball roll, scoop turn, Lacazette cancel, near post finish.
Neymar. Sacked. Still.
That'd be
Nearly
nice.
pulling off. One for the archive. Still, Neymar. Scoop turn. What a save. Schmeichel on the rebound. No, he can't.
And you talked about Maldini playing an unbelievable pass. He's played an absolute stinker of a pass there out the back. Tried passing it into Hullet from, I think, about, 4 yards away? Never really on. Schmeichel with an incredible save. The ball just bouncing straight back on the rebound.
One of those, isn't it? You feel like you've done great, such a great save, and you've done so well to deny the original chance. Minutes or seconds later, you get punished for it. The main thing I'll take from this game, though, Sacked is trying to remain in the driving seat. Trying to ensure that Eggsy has to come and chase the game. That's the first 45 minutes played here. Blue United Sack leads by 2-1 in an action-packed first 45 minutes here in one of our loser semi-final matches. You lose, you go home. It's the end of your FIFA 21 road. You win, you'll go on through to take on that man that we just saw win his loser bracket matchup. That one plans to be a great game if one of these two can get through to make the tie happen against Orange Favlane. In a loser bracket round 3, I should say.
Yeah, losers bracket semi-final, I think, to be precise. And then we'll obviously have our winners bracket final between Jay and Kun. And then losers bracket final, the winner of Orange Favlane and whoever is the winner of this match versus the loser of Jay and Kun for a place in the grand final.
There's your player lock. It's been ever popular this year on FIFA 21. Just gives you an extra edge, sorry. In your attacks, just interfering with the movement and the runs of your forwards. Brilliant chance, R9. Defended well.
He's in.
Could be a chance. Maldini. Just off the mark there. Schmeichel off his line.
Yeah, interestingly, he went for a cross there as well. I think he was looking to stand it up at the back post.
Chance, R9. Eggsy, R9. Brilliant save, Schmeichel. No, there's a little bit of goalkeeper movement there.
There was, yes, but still. I don't want to be too critical, but I think you have to score that. I think you've got to try and look near post as he's rushing out to you. Maybe a ball roll past the goalkeeper as well. Neymar tracking back offensively for Eggsy. think Neymar's actually playing left wing back.
I mean, we've seen big players, I think this year more than ever, it's been moved into all sorts of positions.
Maybe just left back. Look at Neymar there at the top of the pitch for Eggsy.
Just dropping in, isn't he, to help the team out?
I think him and Alphonso Davies have switched positions.
Chance on nine. A scoop turn, can't get past Maldini. What's that run at CR7? Surely a guaranteed chance for sacked! Mr. Clinical will revive the goods once again.
And look where the space is. Neymar, if he isn't playing at left back, if it's a mistake, absolutely nowhere to be seen. He wasn't tight enough, he wasn't close enough to his man, and there's a huge gap between left centre back and left back.
I mean, if Neymar was so called in that position, I don't know if that was just something that changed in the game in the moment just to cover for the man. But if not, I wasn't sure if there was a five at the back in use at all at any point.
I don't think it was, no. I think it was just Alphonso Davies and Neymar switching positions, which Eggsy will obviously be very upset about.
Yes, this is only the first leg, but 30 minutes left of the first leg. There is a 2-goal cushion now in the favour of Blue United's sack. That man on your screen right now, and Eggsy, has got it all to do. This man has looked better today. He's looked even stronger than ever. Trying to do what he can to take Blue United into the FIFAe World Cup. An esports organisation that have been ever so popular and ever so active in East Asia. Sancho comes on for Ronaldo. Probably a change that he's enjoyed making throughout the tournament for sacked.
It is a five at the back. I think he's playing Mbappe and Neymar as his right wing back and left wing back.
I think that might have changed now.
It has changed.
That Pele is a left back.
Must be dropping in, doesn't he? I don't know what is happening with his formation at the moment. Not a clue.
Confused us on a Sunday morning. I mean, Davey's back in now, so I don't know if we're just overlooking this. There's Davies. Options in the support in front of him. Pele, that was a driven ball into Cristiano Ronaldo. He's got work to do. Nicely done, Jadon Sancho, fresh off the bench. Team of the season, Jadon Sancho. Scoop turn, CR7 for 4! And it comes from a fullback being beaten again. A fresh Jadon Sancho. Just leaving the fullback in tatters, finding the space, a simple scoop turn inside. And it was all about getting the ball to that man on your screen there.
Jadon Sancho beating Carlos Alberto, leaving him for dead. And then as soon as the ball falls to Hullet, a simple pass, just offloading it into Cristiano Ronaldo, who rifles it past the goalkeeper.
Sacked. He's just in a great position now. A brilliant position, Rich. A 4-1 lead.
But I'd say he's in dreamland at the moment. And we're only in leg one.
Still not seen that performance from Exit that he knows he needs from himself. And He knows he's good enough to do. The only game he has won was the game off stream that we didn't see. 7-5 win. Davies back to Neymar. Final 8 minutes. Just a goal. Something to take into the second leg. Neymar does well. La Croqueta. Scoop, turn, ball. That's a great goal. And that's a bit more like it from Exit.
He needed that. Not only just for the scoreline, but for his confidence as well. Just give him a little bit of hope that he can break down this team, that he can get a goal.
What one goal can do is wonders in terms of confidence and just a bit of belief. I can attack. I can find the combinations I want to find. The loser goes home. He's out of the Global Series playoffs after this second leg has concluded. Final 4 minutes left now. It's a spark, some sort of speed to these attacks. Pele inside, Neymar once again, Exi!
It's a great goal. It really is a fantastic goal there from Exit. They play it inside the box there to take a touch with Neymar. Move it onto his right foot and smash it into the bottom corners. Very, very impressive goal.
The best 6 minutes we've seen from him all game long. And look how deadly he's been. Finding his rhythm, finding his groove in the final third. Oh no, surely not. For 4-4, Neymar would have had the best third. Oh my days, chance, no, Pele! Oh. You try, I try, Pele will go for it instead. It's an ugly goal, but who cares? A 3-goal cushion. Wiped away in 30 minutes of time.
What an absolutely outrageous 10 minutes we have just seen. 4-1 up. We were saying that he's in dreamland, he's cruising. A 3-goal lead thrown away in about 10 game minutes. 10.
3-goal cushion. Wiped away. We're pretty much playing a 0-0 from the start of second leg. I tell you what, Eggsy, fair play to him. Neymar nearly had a 10-minute hat-trick there. I mean, in the box, going forward, looking so deadly, finding those combinations, the skill moves, just having a bit of belief. And you can see that from the first goal that he scored, Richard, how confident he really was in the final third. But for Sacks, you're coming out of that. How have I given away 3 goals in 10 minutes?
You're probably asking the same question yourself. You've probably got a lot of questions to ask, in all honesty. Why did I not keep the ball? Why did I not play possession? That lead I just built up has just been ruined and wiped away. And for me right now, there's only one winner, and that's got to be Eggsy. He's literally on cloud 9.
I mean, we know a lot about Eggsy. There's a reason why he's ranked second, but we haven't seen that last 10 minutes there. We've not seen anything like that from him for a long time. This is the man that in his own interview said, can I say myself as a favourite to win the playoffs? And when he was 4-1 down, I was thinking, can he say that? Can he say that the nicest way, Eggsy? I mean, but then the last 10 minutes showing us exactly what this man is about. And again, incredible stuff. The only player from Indonesia in these playoffs in the top 10 in the Global Series rankings, wanting to do his nation pride, in getting to a FIFAe World Cup. And I'll tell you what, performance like that, coming to this second leg, full of that energy, moving forward like you have, I don't see how he doesn't. I don't see how he does get stopped, in all honesty.
Yeah, the title very well could be could be going to him if he continues this form and can continue building on it. Speaking of awards, I've just seen somebody in the chat. I think it was someone called Aaron who said Best Hair Award. And I'm guessing he's talking about your Barnet, Brandon.
I think he's talking about yours.
Surely not. And then he needs to go bald. Thank you. Yeah, you know what? It's going, mate. It's going.
Whoa.
Seeing some of the best moments from leg one right now between these two. And for the person who said it sounded like a walking nostril, I've been having a lot of nosebleeds recently. Sinuses. Thank you for that, mate. Thanks for picking up on it.
He could be talking about me, to be fair.
Could be.
Anyway, we'll get back to the action from all the highlights from that first leg. Sacked, of course, was leading at this point by 2-1, and he went 4-1 up in leg one. And at that point, we were thinking, you've got a 3-goal cushion. 15 minutes. 15 minutes were left in the game, and he had a 3-goal cushion.
It certainly took his foot off the gas. 83 minutes. Neymar inside the box. Ball roll, scoop turn, goal. What happened next? 87 minutes. Neymar, ball roll, scoop turn, Pele. Back to Neymar. Great composure. Slotted into the back of the net. Where is the defence? It's the 90th minute.
Saka tried, and then Pele, you saw the celebration in the end, just holding his hand up saying apologies for that goal. But Neymar should have probably scored the first chance there. 4-4, even Stevens after leg one here. All to play for in the second leg. Let us know in the Twitch chat who you're backing for this one, Eggsy or Sacked. Who do you think will get through? And again, someone who loses this is out of the tournament. We'll have 4 players left, Rich. 4 players left in the Global Series playoffs. Only one of the 4 players, I should say, will be able to go to the FIFAe World Cup. Who's it going to be? I mean, it's going to be a packed and an incredible sort of last couple of games. Winners bracket final, loser bracket finals, maybe a bracket reset in the grand final today. $20,000 on the line to the winner as well. It's going to be a great sort of last couple of hours to the proceedings of today.
No, I certainly agree. I think when you look at the winners bracket between Jay and Kun, that game has to be fireworks. That game has to deliver. A lot of people thinking that Exit will build on the momentum that he created and take this game comfortably now. Let's wait and see.
Well, he's looking to kick on as he left the last game. Minutes. That's all it took. For that man to continue being relentless in and around the box. Exy leads by a 1-0.
Straight from kickoff. Again, dangerous out wide. Played the through ball into the gap just in behind the defence. CR7 was lurking for the cutback. He's always going to finish that, is Ronaldo.
Well. A 3-goal cushion to now being 1 goal down. No wonder that pause is coming. Look how quick and deadly these attacks are from Eggsy. Pele into Neymar. Oh, wow.
Eggsy is playing on a different level right now. Pele into Neymar. He has absolutely changed the game, has Neymar. Sacked has to change something because he is on the brink of a meltdown. DEFCON 5 in Sack's head right now.
Wow. I mean, what a turnaround.
What a turnaround. Like, especially when you actually consider how actual in-game FIFA minutes there's been. It was the 83rd when he scored the first goal. And what are we now? 10? So there's probably been generally about 25 minutes being played. And he scored 5 goals in that time.
just looks like every single time he goes forward, he looks like he's going to score. This is the Eggsy that he knows is there and knows has always been there. Oh, no, and actually starts the game too. That's one man that has come more into the conversation today. After we just did not see enough of him yesterday. Maybe players played for the day and realised what we were missing. Sacked. Needs a goal. 2 actually, if he wants into extra time. A long time to be played in this one.
He needs a goal to settle his nerves again. Because this game, he's on, I said it, he's on the cusp of it getting away from him.
Pull it. Deep. CR7 recycles back to the edge of the box where Neymar is in a tussle with Alf. Alphonso Davies and Young also involved there. So many red shirts. In around the box, Neymar. CR7 does well. Elastico shot comes in. That one was too much of a narrow angle.
I'm just not seeing much from Sakt, I'll be honest. Especially when he gets the ball in the offensive third. He's sort of just playing passes for passes' sake. He's not being instinctive. He's not being snappy and punchy as he was in the first leg. His confidence is gone completely.
How the game's flipped at this end, Rich, as well. Ridiculous. Neymar. Back to R9. He does well. Sak just can't breathe at this moment in time. Player lock. Chance. There's CR7. How's he not got the shot on that one? Wan-Bissaka did enough. So quick, one touch, FIFA. Really finding his groove. Making it so difficult.
He saw the through ball. I think it was Neymar just peeling off the last man. He tried playing it. Eggsy saw the danger. Said, nope, not today.
CR7! Wasn't for Schmeichel's left glove. Well, would have been 7 goals to 4. Oh! And there it is.
7-4, you were saying? Corner whipped straight into the box. No time to move the goalkeeper. Hullet delivering. Ronaldo answering. Powerful header at the near post. Eggsy now with a 3-goal lead. Surely, we've said this before, and we've been incorrect, but surely that's enough.
It has been relentless from Eggsy this game. Hasn't given Sak a chance to move or breathe, let alone have a single shot or goal.
Oh,
And it could be much worse.
Oh!
Neymar to make it 8. Neymar's a little bit too heavy. No, it's not. Neymar with a simple ball roll. And the easiest of finishes he's ever going to get. And you have to give that man credit.
It was all from the pass. The pass was the beautiful part. Oh, what a ball. What an assist. He just give the ball back straight away from kick-off. Sacked. He's mentally done.
4 goals down. Thank goodness there is a break in play for that. He'll need a break. He'll need more than a break.
He's divine intervention at this point.
You look back at that half and that reaction tells you everything. How have I conceded 4 goals in 45 minutes? How have I given away a 3-goal lead in 15 minutes from leg? Well, that's probably still in his head right now.
Yeah,
7 goals. 7 goals he's conceded in a row.
7 goals in a row. Eggsy has been ruthless since going ahead. He's not looked back. Sacked just simply hasn't been able to mentally recover.
Sacked is 45 minutes away. Ending his FIFA 21 season. Loser of this crashes out the tour. Winner will join Orange FIFAe in a loser bracket semi-final. R9 to make matters worse. R9. Well. This is why FIFA's played over 2 legs, because what a difference in play style and in a player in general. Eggsy has looked this second leg.
As soon as that 4th goal went in to make it 4 apiece, he simply hasn't been able to recover. Sacked.
And also, credit where it's due for Eggsy, Rich. He has been clinical in every single attack he's had. Second against third in the rankings from this year. 2 players that are both within the conversation ever since Qualifier 1 back in January. Also, one of them has to crash out. This will also, fun enough, mean there'll be a rematch, because Eggsy beat Orange FIFAe. What's a chance? Goal. I mean, you expect there to be a little bit of rubber the green on the flip side. Okay, 30 minutes left it.
Can we see...
Surely, there'll be 4 goals in 30 minutes.
Can we see what Eggsy did against Sacked? Now Sacked returned the favour. Can you imagine that? 9 apiece extra time. Sign me up.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me from what we've seen here in East Asia across the 2 days. So many crazy scorelines, so many good goals scored, but I think for Eggsy now, it's a case of just a change of play style, a change of game plan now. Whether that means keeping the ball a bit more and slowing the game down, or just going and scoring another goal.
You just look at the substitutions there as well, being brought on by Eggsy. Defensive-minded substitutions. Vieira, Goretzka, Wan-Bissaka. Not really a goal scorer among them.
Eggsy. Massive tackle from Maldini needed to be made. Looks in deep towards the back post.
Is he in? No. Just offside on that particular call. Plenty more substitutions being made here between these two. You are joining us for the East Asia day number 2. We're going to be finding another player to go to the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final. After this game has concluded, we started with 8 players. We'll have 4 remaining. Jay, Kun, Orange Favlan, and the winner of this game more than likely will be Eggsy.
He's 20 minutes away from securing that win. There's the cutback. Neymar. One more into CR7.
What an unbelievable performance. I can't get over it. I genuinely cannot get over the fact that he was 4-1 down on the 82nd minute. He scored 8 goals in pretty much 60 minutes of FIFA. Chance, sacked. 9-6.
We've seen 3 goals in 15 minutes before. Surely. Not now.
He's won it back.
Oh no. Oh no. Neymar. That ball's got to get across.
No,
that had to be the
what
chance.
a tackle.
Ronaldo was there.
I think that's the game right there, that tackle. He stole the ball back with Neymar. Nearly stole my breath away if he would have scored. But Ronaldo smashes it into the back of the net. 10-6. Eggsy will be going through.
And that's the best way that he can reply. A brilliant block from Maldini, and then leading on with a goal. And what has been a 16-goal thriller between these two. Eggsy will book a spot in the winners. So the losers semi-final to take on Orange Favlane again. They played earlier in the tournament. Unfortunately, as nice a goal that is for Sakt, it won't be much for the consolation. East Asia providing the goal. 17 of them, Rich, across 2 legs of FIFA here in what has been a pretty mental game. Sakt was in cruise control in leg 1. Had a 3-goal lead. Eggsy had other plans and came out flying in the second leg.
I tell you what, Eggsy, 10-7. Back to goal-scoring ways, maybe back to his best. Him against Orange Favlane is going to be a very juicy affair. That's coming up in a little bit, but we're going back up to the losers bracket, I believe, after this game, Brandon. I should say the winners bracket.
Yeah, it will be indeed. That'll be a great game between Kun and SZJ. But referee conclude the tie. It is full time, and the only man from Indonesia in these playoffs will stay in these playoffs. Another name, unfortunately, leaves the tournament. Sakt, that's the end of his road for the FIFA 21 season. Unfortunately, he will not be at the E-World Cup. But, I mean, what a performance from Eggsy. He said he backed himself to play well in the playoffs. We needed to see a first-class performance, and by God, we saw that. It came late, 75 minutes into leg 1, came out flying, scored 3 goals, and just kept that steam train rolling, Richard, into that second leg.
No, he certainly did. It was an outstanding performance from Eggsy. Best performance in the tournament from an individual player, and we'll see if he can build on that now as we get into those clutch final rounds.
Yeah, we will do indeed. Another game done and dusted here in day 2. We're going to throw it back over to Kyle and Mike to see what they made of that 17-goal thriller.
Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, thank you so much. Wow, 17 goals over 2 legs. Mike LaBelle, how do we break this one down? Let's watch the highlights. Surely the highlights are just every single goal.
I hope that it's not. We're going to be here for a while. I was just going to look at the watch and say, how much time do you have? Well, I think that confirms that this is the highest scoring weekend we've ever seen in competitive FIFA, at least in FIFA 21. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yesterday, we just couldn't stop goals from flowing. Today's kind of been more of the same, and this game has been absolutely ridiculous. There's moments as well. I don't think you can predict the score lines, how things finished up, the lack of closeout play, just goals galore, everything in abundance. There was never a little bit. It was almost always the maximum, and it was exactly what you look for in FIFA. At least from a neutral perspective, and especially if you're an Eggsy fan here, in terms of how many goals you got to see. And I always talk about the variety and diversity of some of the finishing, some of the passing, the quick movements, slowing it down, over the top, direct play. You have so many different ways of being innovative. You see the cancellation there, and then a secondary scoop turn to realign. Everything about FIFA, it really comes down to spacing and timing and rhythm, and you're telling a story, or you're on the dance floor, but the dance floor is the virtual pitch. You see the stop, the pop. It's unbelievable how many goals he was able to put together in the last 10 minutes or so of the first leg. It changed the complete momentum, and I felt as if Sacked wasn't the same player in the second leg because of the fact that he threw away so many goals late to Eggsy.
Well, that's what I was going to bring up. It was 4-1 to Sacked in the 75th minute of that first leg. The game ended 4-4. In the second leg, it felt like RRQ Eggsy came out a new man. In his interview, he talked about the importance of his coach. Is that what the coach can do, Mike? They can spot what you're doing wrong in a first leg, help you change it, and you get the results in the second leg.
Well, that's why we play 2 legs. It's definitely about making adjustments. I also think that Sacked has to maybe hire a new coach as well, because there's just no reason for him to have a 3-goal spread towards the end of the first leg, and then for that to be completely negated heading into the second leg. He should have came with at least some sort of position where he was in an advantageous role, that he put some sort of pressure on Eggsy. Eggsy couldn't have been more confident. You saw that. Just a goal. It was constant. It was reoccurring, and I just feel that Sacked put him in a position to really have a lot of success. And you have to give a lot of credit to Eggsy as well. He didn't give up, because when you're down multiple goals, it's really easy to start hanging your head or saying this tournament's not for me.
He did not give up at all. 20 shots, 16 on target. That final score right there, 10-7, RRQ Eggsy. He does make his way through into the next round of the losers bracket, full of confidence, it seemed. He was ahead of the tournaments. Let's catch up with him now. RRQ Eggsy, welcome. What a performance it was just there. You said in your interview before the tournament that you thought you were the favourite. That was a winner's performance right there.
Yeah, thank you.
So in the first leg, you were 4-1 down. You brought it back to 4-4. How did you change it going into the second leg?
I tried so many tactics, and turned out that the I believe it's 4-1-2-1-2, the second variation works for me, and my coach says so. So I tried it, and yeah, gladly it works for me. And I used it on the second game also.
Sorry, I was going to say, I've got to ask. First off, congratulations. What's the biggest deficit you've overcome? 3 goals. I don't know if I've seen 3 goals in like 10 minutes like that in a pro game this year. It was unbelievable.
I believe that was the biggest deficit. Yeah, 3 goals.
I mean, what a performance it was. How are you feeling now? Because when before the tournament, you talked about feeling confident, maybe being the favourite. Then you win your first game against Orange Favlane. You lose your second game against Scars J. You drop down into that losers bracket. How are you feeling now?
Of course, I'm feeling better now. I can say that yesterday I lost my style of play, I lost my character, but I get it back now. Hopefully, I can win it all until the final.
And what did you do yesterday then? After we finished the tournament, what did you actually do to reset and to find your style of play again?
Oh, this is interesting. I actually, anime called Haikyuu. I watched that, so I get motivated by the anime.
Okay, I love that. It's quite funny because Mike Lavelle on his Instagram story talked about looking like an anime character with his hair. This is all full circle right here, Mike.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mentioned it. I feel like I need to dye my hair or something, man. I need highlights to really get the full anime. But I feel like it's growing outwards. You know, like when in anime, a lot of times they get pumped up and the everything starts hitting their hair and it just starts growing. So I was like, I think my hair is growing.
Brilliant. Well, we'll leave you to go and watch some more anime to get yourself motivated for the next round. RRQ Eggsy, congratulations. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, guys.
There we have it. That's what I need to do. Brandon, if you're watching, which you will be, in between weekend leagues or before you start, just watch a bit of anime. Get yourself motivated. Mike, it's great to get that insight.
All wrong. Kyle, I'm doing it all wrong. I'm out here trying to do like push-ups. I'm going for runs before this. I'm getting pumped up. I'm talking to myself in the mirror. I should be watching anime. Clearly.
That is what everyone needs to do. That is the secret to success in FIFA 21. Let's have a look at our losers bracket. This is how things currently look. RRQ Eggsy, he does go through. We say goodbye to Sacked after he managed to score 7, but he lost 10-7 in that one right there. Our next matchup in the losers bracket side of things will be round 3, Orange Favlane against RRQ Eggsy. This is a rematch of our first day. Yes, that was their first matchup yesterday. However, we jump up into the winners bracket final. Ignore the graphic. It says losers bracket round number 2. It's not. It's the winners bracket final next up. Mike, we jump into it and we are going to find our first grand finalist.
I'm here for it. These are the two guys that have been most informed, most impressive, very dominant as well when you're looking at the separation of the score lines. So we're going to see if they can carry some of that momentum, that form from day 1 into day 2. This is something I love about competitive FIFA is because you have that break. Some players get better and some players get worse. Some stay around the same. You never know because you always have to constantly sort of adjust game to game, match to match, opponent to opponent. So this should be a goodie. If anything that we can guarantee, it's going to be a lot of goals because this I'm telling you, this region has some sort of agreement between them where we're not holding the ball, we're not doing possession, everybody forward. I talked about it yesterday. I am convinced there's a group chat that I've not been invited to that says YOLO or we're going forward or they're watching anime together. I don't know.
Well, we can guarantee you plenty of goals here in East Asia playoffs. We jump into the winners bracket. It's time for the winners bracket final, and that'll be coming up after this short break.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts. Watch at least 1 hour of any of these events and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series, and start redeeming your rewards. FIFA Global Series 21 East Asia Playoffs is presented by PS4.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia Playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker and we jump into our winners bracket side of the tournament. We'll find our grand finalists who'll be hoping, they'll be dreaming of securing that spot at the FIFAe World Cup in London in August. There's plenty to play for. Plus, the winner gets $20,000 as well. Joining me to break everything down, we've got Mike LaBelle. Mike, the $20,000 is great, but everyone's dreaming of the big prize, the big one at the end of the season, winning that FIFAe World Cup, getting your hands on the money, but also the trophy as well.
No doubt about it. I mean, this is legacy building, and you're also not guaranteed future seasons or future years of success. So for the guys that are remaining, you got to think, okay, I'm knocking on the door. Yeah, I could increase my pocket flow a little bit. FIFAe World Cup sounding real tasty right about now. And this is the reality. I'm not that far off.
They're very, very close, and they could be by the end of today. In 4 hours' time, one of our competitors will be going to that FIFAe World Cup. There's only 4 of them left. We've cut it from 8 to 4. We've got 2 in the winners bracket, 2 in the losers bracket, but it is the winners bracket we will be focusing on. But you don't just get some high-class FIFA 21 action. We've also got some rewards for you as well, just for watching me, Mike, Richard, and Brandon, and all of our players here in East Asia. If you link your EA and Twitch accounts, watch the stream for at least 60 minutes, claim the reward on Twitch, and you will receive a FIFA Global Series player token in your FIFA Ultimate Team account. Once you've collected at least 1 token, you'll be able to redeem them for FUT rewards in game. So make sure you get those accounts linked. Plus, we'll be giving you a Melbourne City Marcus Gomes plus a Scars J7 Tifo. We will be seeing Jay very, very shortly as well. You can get those in-game, and all you've got to do is link your Twitch and EA accounts. Watch us. It is as simple as that. Right, let's bring in Richard and Brandon to the conversation right here. Me and Mike have been trying to get ourselves a Tifo. Richard, Brandon, I'm surprised you haven't got one as well. How about an all-4 Tifo?
What, should we do a quick pause now?
Yeah, let's do it now. Okay, so everyone get their posing on. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. There we go.
Great
Guys.
work.
EA Sports FIFA, you can take that, all right? Just take a screenshot of it, put it into game. I'm expecting to see it for the end of FIFA 21, possibly. We will see. Right, let's get back to the action. Brandon, we do some random stuff here, don't we? When it gets to us 4,
that's good. That's good.
I'm just looking at it back on the stream.
I just watched the stream.
Maybe a screenshot. Yeah. I don't even because I don't know what everybody did as a pose, so I'm not sure what we all went with there.
Well, hopefully someone can clip it up.
Us.
If they can mention us all on Twitter so we can get the picture, I'll make sure it gets to EA. All right, I'll make sure I hand deliver that image to EA to get it in the game. Let's talk about the winners bracket final. Brandon, we've got Kun taking on Scars J7. I mean, yesterday Kun was on fire. Do you think we could see more of the same?
He was a goal scoring machine yesterday, wasn't he, Kun from Singapore? The only Singapore player to be here, of course, up against someone else who is very much dominant in East Asia. I think we said this across the 3 qualifiers. There hasn't been one standout player who has dominated all the qualifiers, but a player that's had a great year has been Jay. First in the rankings, won a qualifier, won the EJ League. He's going to the FIFA Nations Cup. He's just got all these accolades, Carl, that just keep on piling up, and you feel like a FIFAe World Cup would be great alongside that. But one thing that we have learned is don't look at the rankings, because we've got these players such as Kun that's come off from a country cup and played so well. So it plans to be a great game, this one.
It definitely does. I mean, Richard, when you're looking at Scars J7, household name, he's someone that everyone's expecting. I'm sure he's expecting to go far in this tournament, but we've seen plenty of upsets already this weekend.
No, we certainly have, Kyle. And I mean, look, when you also look at these two's in particular sort of style of play that we've seen yesterday, it was so attacking. When you look at the goals they were scoring, Kun, he beat Luckman 4-2 and was so good in that game, offensively, just cutting them open. Neymar, in particular, very, very sort of efficient work. in and around the box. I think it's going to be arguably the game of the day.
Wow, you said penalties yesterday. Now you're saying game of the day. I hope you are right in this winners bracket final. Let's get straight into the predictions. Mike LaBelle, you'll kick things off for us. Who have you got?
I might be a little bit of a pessimist here, but I just don't think Kun can be better than what we saw yesterday. I think we saw his maxed out package with the results. Whereas Jay, I've seen a lot of this year. Obviously, number one coming into this. He's been great in terms of form and consistency. And I think that's going to parallel or carry over and really allow him to prosper and progress and reach the grand final. So that's where I'm going. Not to take away from Kun. I've been so impressed with everything that he's been able to put together on the virtual pitch. But I just think yesterday was what we saw of him maybe maxed out. I don't know if he's going to be able to remake that, especially against Jay. Richard
Buckley, who have you got?
I'm actually going to agree with Mike. Everything that he said there, I agree with. And I just think at the end of the day, I think the theme that we've been seeing for the most part, just the better players have been winning. There's no disrespect to anybody who's lost today, but I just think Jay has got more of a complete package. I just think he's just a little bit better, and the rankings show that, the accolades show that. I think Jay takes it.
Wow, I'm quite shocked that you agree with Mike LaBelle. Brandon, are you going to make it 3 for 3? Are you going to agree with Mike?
It's the J train. I think we went for Eggsy last game and we all got it right, so let's do it again.
Let's do it again, indeed, guys. Let's get into it. It is our winners bracket final. We will find a grand finalist after this matchup. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, it's over to you guys.
And here we go. I mean, what a game this plans to be. You win, you're guaranteed a grand final. You're guaranteed $10,000, Rich, and you're 2 games away with the safety net of being able to go to a bracket reset of trying to get to that World Cup grand final. It scars Jay, of course, up against a very difficult player in Kun. This is going to be a great one. Hopefully, as you've said, it could be the game of the day.
No, I think all roads are leading towards a great game of FIFA here. Jay's been goal-scoring machine. 17 goals scored in 4 legs of FIFA. That's an incredible feat. He scored as many goals as we saw total in that last game. And that last game was insane. I think Kun was unbelievable yesterday. And I do agree with what Mike was saying. I think that was his peak form. I think that was the best that he's going to play. To replicate that again today, it's going to take a lot of hard work, and he's going to have to play at his very, very best to beat Jay right now.
Well, this is it. Scars Jay against Kun of FRD Esports. Winner goes into a grand final. Here we go. 2 legs of FIFA in front of your very eyes. An action-packed 2 legs of FIFA. His first game on stream today. And it's only taken 3 minutes for him to introduce himself to all of you guys at home.
We've seen a lot of early goals in these matches here in East Asia. Kickoff goal from Jay. As soon as the game starts, he's always on the front foot. He's always looking to be aggressive and attack with a purpose. Great finish from Ronaldo. Jay picking up where he left off yesterday.
And the one thing as well, just on top of that, he was the only man yesterday, Rich, out of the 8 players that we saw on stream, that was playing R9 as a starting player. Well, today too, he's doing it once again. And also, there's a handful of others that are doing it. Maybe they saw how dominant he was yesterday. I thought, you know what? I have to play Ronaldo Nazario. However, Kun, he's still against starting R9. We saw how good he was yesterday, especially with that team of the season name up.
Just seeing who else is in the squad here for Kun. Looking at Theo Hernandez in at left back, Varane at central back, Ronaldo, Neymar and Mbappe, I think the front 4. Speaking of Neymar,
I think the one thing that we said yesterday about Kunrich was how good mechanically he was in the box. The cancelled skill moves, just the range of skill moves, the combinations that we kept on seeing. Yes, we saw so many goals from Jay, but we also saw some of the best goals of the day from Kun.
Yeah, we certainly did. He's just so good in the final third. I think we've talked about it a lot, and hopefully we can see it again today. So if you did miss him yesterday, you missed the action, you can see what it's all about in the final third. But he takes his time, he doesn't overdo it, he's patient. But boy, is he entertaining.
Wants to drive forward. Ronaldo. Makes a space. There's the car back. It's not there.
Should have been better from that, in my personal opinion. He had the cutback to Neymar. Very good position. Hullet stepped in, intercepted it, but it was like a 4 against 3.
You don't know who Kun is or how we got here to the playoffs. He finished 7th in the Global Series rankings, and he played in one of the qualifiers this year. Got a top 6 finish. It was back in qualifier number 2 where we saw it. It's a lovely ball into Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes went for a little bit of a lofted volley.
Yeah, they're always tight, those ones, because you don't know if you want to loft it and actually chip shot. You don't know if you want to power it. Take another touch maybe and try and ball roll the goalkeeper.
Chance. Ronaldo, scoop turn. Just offside.
Yeah, he had an okay qualifier, didn't he? Qualifier number 2. It wasn't his best performance by no means, but a good learning experience for him.
Just getting to a qualifier as well, Rich, is really difficult.
I'm sure you would have had to face some tough competition qualifying for it. Yeah, absolutely.
Neymar. That's when Mbappe tries to build up around the corner. Nowhere around that time. Expect this to be a tightly contested final. I did say I think there'll be less goals today, even though we did just see 17 goals in the most ridiculous loser bracket matchup. Pull it, Vieira, Neymar, acres of space, maybe too much time. He probably should have taken it on the first time finesse. He's still alive though. Scars Jay. Man, that's top of the pile on the rankings. The man that's had so much success this year in and around the Global Series and for club and country. One-way traffic, last chance of the half. Will fall to him, the EJ League winner. Qualifier number 1 champion as well, he was. That'll do us for first 45 minutes. A narrow game as expected. And Scars J leads by a goal to 0.
Yeah, he had a chance, didn't he, there on the edge of the box, just before we came into half-time. Did Jay. Didn't come of anything in the end. On the other side of that, he had the ball in the back of the net, did Kun, but linesman did give it offside. Plenty to build on though for that man. He'll not feel hard done by.
It's a long time left for it, isn't it? 3 legs.
It's a long game.
Left.
I mean, look how quickly that last match turned. Turned in 15 minutes. Games can switch on the smallest of things.
And if anything, you can see normally why these games, are played over 2 legs. Well, they are so tight and tested. He needs more time. Play a lot there. Gets Ronaldo back on the ball. Pele. It's a deadly front four. Mbappe, Neymar, Pele and Cristiano Ronaldo for the side of FTRD Kuhn. There's the player lock, trying to find R9. Wins a corner. Jay Parlin on the pressure. Played short, locked it into the box.
Still going to be there.
That's the way. Just needed a touch on it for Edwin van der Sar. LA still, couple of scoop turn, ball rob. All in the mix. Trying to make the perfect attack happen. Goes to show as well, just the quality in East Asia. No Web Nasri insight. No Kuhn involved in the playoffs. Household names when you think of East Asia. Some of the best players in the region. This global series this year has provided new names and new stories, which are unfolding in front of our very own eyes right now. Oh no, back-to-back scoop turn. Gets the ball into Hullet. Just offside is Alfonso Davies. Slightly too keen off the mark.
And I think the regional events that we've had this year, Brandon, have gave a lot of people opportunities to not only play at events and be on broadcasts, but to open themselves up to a whole new demographic of people. Because when we used to go to global series events and there was 64 people there wasn't enough time to show everybody. There wasn't enough time to show every single player. Whereas these regional events that we've had this year have gave pretty much airtime to every single person who's qualified for them.
Alongside that, Rich, I mean, you have players that have grasped the opportunity in such a way, not just to have that centre stage in the spotlight, but to also achieve so much, whether that be a qualifier, a win, being a finalist in the E-Club World Cup. The list goes on. So many achievements. Vieira. Bruno Fernandes, edge of the box. Looking to Lacroqueta his way in and around the defenders of Virgil van Dijk.
He drops to Patrick Vieira. He's not really the Lacroqueta type, unfortunately for Jay there. Didn't really have too much to do when it fell to Vieira.
Yeah, more the type of man just to break up the play and get rid of the ball. Cancelo. Fakes the player log. João Cancelo still. Fakes to go down the byline. He's just a bit too keen. Run that one out of play. 20 minutes left. He's always been loving this 4-2-3-1 has. Kuhn so far in the game. Only a goal separating the two. We knew this was going to be a narrowly and a very tightly contested game, Richard. So much on the line. It's a $10,000 game of FIFA, this one. You win, you're basically one game away, one two-legged game away from going to the FIFAe World Cup. You'll be on the winner's bracket side. You won't need to fight yourself through the loser bracket that one of these two will need to do.
It'll be
lose the game.
Be the easiest way possible, in quotation marks, to the FIFAe World Cup Grand Final. However, bracket resets do happen. They're not a rarity. Probably say about 60-40% in terms of 60%. It doesn't happen. 40% it does happen.
Time for a handful of changes. Varane for Wan-Bissaka. Vazquez on is an extra option there. And Valverde, just to spice it up the midfield a bit. A selection of players brought onto the fray. Cristiano Ronaldo will somehow claw that out his right boot. Caught napping off the paws was Kun. And the triple change, whatever it did, he did something to get that attack moving.
Yeah, I think he got a weird deflection on its way through the shocks. It's sort of come off Ronaldo, but then I think he might have rebounded back off Cancelo, back onto Ronaldo. I'm not too sure, actually, but an easy finish in the end for CR7. Doubles Jay's lead. And Kun in a very dangerous position right now at 2-0 down.
All to do. Fortunate enough that he has got a second leg, though. He can fall back on. Just goes to show how good a player could be when they can create a chance from absolutely nothing. And you said it so many times across this weekend, Richard. There's just types of chances that Cristiano Ronaldo can just score or pull out of the locker. Even at the weirdest angles, the tightest angles.
No one else has that in them, apart from CR7. Looking third here is Jay now. Only 8 minutes remaining.
Yeah, dreamland. Position to be in. 3 goals up at the half point. Remember, Kun has been a high goal scorer as well in this tournament. He prevented him from scoring a single goal across 90 minutes near enough. That also has to give you confidence. Cruyff off the bench for Kun to also try and just restore a bit of hope or a goal. Ronaldo fake shots left, right, still whips it into the box.
It's a very driven pass, wasn't it, from CR7? Thought he was going to try and look for a deflection anywhere there, actually. Did well to come round the back. Defensive work from Theo Hernandez by the looks of it. Taking his time on the corner.
Valverde. Ronaldo. Difficult angle. Was off balance. And full finish was off the mark.
Yeah, he's still expecting him to hit the target at least. CR7, it was on his weak foot, but I suppose you can let him off with that. Final chance of the game, he's going to fall to Kun. Free kick.
Tackle foul, maybe it will be, maybe it won't be. If he does score from a free kick now. Added time of 2 minutes, falls back to Jay, he should be home and dry, maybe not. Mbappe, Ronaldo deflected from Varane, who came off the bench. Couldn't last to himself, thinking, how has that not gone in? And that should just about do us for the first leg hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. I don't see the referee playing on. It might do, actually. One more attack.
Maybe he will. Jelby crying out for a full-time whistle. He's got to win the ball now. That's not easy. Get the ball cleared. Get us out of leg one. 4 minutes was played instead of the 2. And at the halfway point, Scars J leads by a goal to nil. The man that's ranked #1 in East Asia after a dominant year looks to be in a very dominant position. Up by 2 goals to nil. He's kept quiet, a player that we've spoken about in quite a high regard, Richard, of scoring great goals in a lot of them. He's done very well at just keeping him at bay.
I think the big thing is he dominated the ball as well. I think he had like 55-60% of the possession in this matchup, and also he scored first, which is always going to help him. Straight from kickoff, he managed to get the goal with CR7. Not the biggest of reactions, but he knows it's a long old tie in front of him. This is a great little dink over the top. Bruno Fernandes round the back post. Didn't know if to shoot near post or try and take another touch. This is where Jay doubled his lead.
Yeah, we have to see the goal now. It was R9 into CR7. Somehow just got that finish out of his boot, and fortunately to that man's disapproval in Kuhn, because at that point it was 2-0. It could have nearly been 3. There were chances at the end. This one was a whip ball into the box. He got some venom on it. Neymar was there waiting to try and poke that chance in. But other than that, that was all she wrote in leg 1. And Rich, at the halfway point here, that's why FIFA's played over 2 legs, we'll always commonly say, is because a second leg is where you need to normally wake up or come out flying or fighting, especially if you're down by a goal or 2.
If Kun comes out, scores first, 2-1, he can go get a second, the momentum switches into sort of his side, and he starts getting more of the ball, he can get that possession up, he could turn this game around. But if Jay sort of dominates the ball, I don't see a way back for Kun.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those. If you don't know what's on the line as well, $10,000 just for winning this game. You're guaranteed a spot in the grand finals, and you'll literally just be one game or one 2-legged game of FIFA away from going to London in the FIFAe World Cup grand final. Some serious stakes on the line here. The second man to join that list as well, Richard. Over the next couple of weekends now, next month, by the end of, or the middle of July, we'll find out the final 32 that will be going to the FIFAe World Cup.
Yeah, we certainly will be. There's a lot of questions remaining to be answered. Who's going to go from South America? Who's going to be the European players? Who's going to clutch up those spots? Who is going to be representing from East Asia? That's the question that we're finding out today, and we'll know the answer in a couple of hours' time.
Yeah, we will. I mean, who will be left? Will it be a player from Japan, Malaysia, Indonesia, or more importantly, it could be a player from Singapore? That are the 4 nations that we do have left in the playoffs here. So much on the line, still so much up for grabs. We'll be jumping into that second leg as soon as it is ready. All to do, though, down at 2-0. I think it's the case, as you said, Rich. The first goal's everything. I wouldn't worry about changing anything tactically or really coming out. If you're 3 or 4-0 down, yeah, I fully understand that. But at 2-0, that's a scoreline that can be turned over. I mean, 3-0 is a scoreline that can be turned over.
It can be, yes, but is Jay going to change as well? Maybe go a little more. The chances that were being created are now not there. Now the angles that he was hoping to be open aren't there to be played into. Yeah. So there's a lot of ifs, buts, maybes, but we will find out an absolute in 15 minutes' time, and that will be our first player in the grand final.
Yeah, of course. We can see the Twitch chat as well, so do let us know. Let us hear your voices. Who do you think will win that playoff spot today, or the E-World Cup spot, I should say? Who do you think will win this game? Do you think, of course, it will be Jay or Kun? Let us know in the chat. Currently, it's 2-0 to that man in Jay. He's had a brilliant season, must add. J-League winner. He qualified for the FIFAe Nations Cup just a couple of weeks ago. You know, it says a lot for him, Richard, that he's taken the place of Web Nasri, sacked as a player for the national team, and that's because he's just had a great season, to be honest with you. He's just been that dominant that he deserves to have that spot. And hey, look what happens. You put him in, he gets in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the opportunities that have been, I wouldn't say handed to him because he's had to work very hard for them, but the opportunities that he's earned, he's taken as well. He worked hard to get into this position, but he's rightfully in this position. It's not through luck. It's through hard work.
We're back underway. For the second leg. Kun trails by 2 goals against Jay. Man on your screen, Mbappe. Can he be the difference? Win this. You're so close to London. On the flip side, unfortunately, you draw down to a loser bracket, which means that you still could get a rematch in the grand final, but you just have to force a bracket reset, which in itself is such a difficult task. And Kun start this match on the right foot.
Looking for the cricketer cancel straight away on the edge of the box. Didn't really see too much of that in the opening leg, you have to say. That's a very good play look over the top.
Chance, Jay. Neymar. Reverse elastic. Oh, the worst possible start. For FTRD's esports could. Reverse elastico. See you later. 3-0. Scars J leads.
Just sold in with the reverse elastico. He was waiting for maybe a heel to heel or a shot at the near post. Popped out the reverse elastico. Looks to be cruising on his way to a grand final. Way to a grand final.
Well. Not the start. Couldn't have wanted here at all. What's that? 20 goals he's registered now, Jay, across the playoffs.
Just the attacking threat is just too much, and also
not the start.
He's only conceded.
Couldn't have wanted here at all.
3.
What's that? 20 goals he's registered now, Jay, across the playoffs. Chance. Referee!
The attacking threat is just too much. And also,
not the start.
He's only conceded 3.
Well.
Chance. Referee! The attacking threat is just too much.
To step up. Pele to find another one. Wow, what a chance wasted. And to make this even worse,
you have to score.
It could be 4. The nightmare start to the second leg. Pele! How do you pick yourself up from that one?
You simply don't. You simply don't. Hand claps from Jay. Save the penalty. Goes up the other end, and Pele sticks it in the back of the net. As I was just saying, before, sorry to jump in, before he conceded the penalty, yes, he scored so many goals, but the difference between Jay and seemingly everybody else, he's not conceding. He's conceded 3 goals, and that's it.
Free goal. It's just that as well. You can be great at scoring, but if you can have that side to the game as well, Red, and be defensively sound, Rich, it's so difficult to play against. I think players have spoken about Jay before in detail, saying that he is one of the strongest players in this region right now. He's had one of the best years in the competitive scene. And he's just such a well-rounded player. Four goals he leads. A penalty save being part of that. R9 into Neymar. It's perfect. It's beautiful. It's Scar J FIFA.
What a goal. 5-0 on aggregate. Scars J. Grand final looming. Is anyone going to beat him? I don't know if they will.
J League winner. Nations Cup finalist. This is going to be a busy August for him, with maybe trips to London and trips to Copenhagen. He continues plan on this. By God, it will be a busy month. Ronaldo into Neymar. Just something to restore a bit of hope or belief for Kun.
Something I've seen from his game as well, he's more than happy to play long. He's more than happy to throw a through ball, an over-the-top through ball, just high and up the pitch to get away.
He's looking for goal number 6 now. Ronaldo. R9. Good turn ball roll. Making things difficult. Neymar tried to find any chance at a goal. Surely not. Neymar cuts inside. Oh no, that would have been just bullying of the defenders at the back there.
Humiliated.
Was flying around the pitch. He was just trying to do anything. Wow.
Yeah, he just
5-0.
sat him down, didn't he? It really is just an ultimate performance, a superior performance from Jay. And really, there's not a lot that Kun can do about it. He's tried. He's tried being creative. He's tried being offensive. And just nothing's working for him.
5 goals as well, Rich. 5 goals in 45 minutes. We've seen comebacks before from a lot of our time we've watched here in FIFA Esports. And if it's your first time watching some of these players, especially Kun, I mean, you're not getting the full storyline of this player because he played so well yesterday. He was such a good player, a standout player, Richard. He qualified from one of the country cups of how he got to these playoffs. Played like just such well. There's a reason why he's in a winners' final. He won 2 games back-to-back. He hasn't dropped a game. But when you meet your match, when you meet a player that is so confident right now, it just becomes too much of a task and too much of a mountain to climb, especially now at 5-0.
Yeah, there's just no way back. There's simply no way back for Kun. I don't see Jay throwing away a lead like some of his opponents have in this tournament. I simply don't see it being an element to his game that he can even think about.
It'd be an absolute capitulation if there was ever a comeback of chance. Here's for 6, maybe for Neymar.
Oh no.
It was fine, 6. It would all be said and done. And what a result it would be, Richard. 6-0 to send you into a winners' bracket final. Or into the final. Chance for comeback, maybe. Kun. Mbappe. Ronaldo. The blocks are there, the deflections are there, falling in Jay's favour.
Everything's just gone his way, hasn't it? It's as simple as that. Quite literally, everything has gone Jay's way, but he's forced it to go his way. Via the early goals, via the pressure that he puts on his opponents.
Pele. Pull it! And that sums up, unfortunately, the chance for a comeback for Kun there. You can see it from his player cam. He's trying to throw everything he can at Jay, but there's just so many blue shirts there. They're making life hell. Ronaldo to seal the deal, if it wasn't already done.
Oh, what a save.
Saved.
Oh, see? Those second bouncers.
The second bounce will fall back to Jay there. I mean, what a save it was from Van der Sar there. Completely spreaded himself. Got the save. Neymar, right place, right time. Squeezes it in. And of course, he had to get involved in the action. Didn't he, team of the season, Neymar?
Who is going to stop this man? Is there anyone who can?
He will be in a grand final. With all the eyes on him. The FIFAe World Cup in touch, in distance. Pull it. Cruyff. Well, it does well. Good feet. Shake of the head, though. He knows it's too late.
Yeah, not a chance that he's going to get back into this game, unfortunately. Good goal, though. Saving face is Kun. Not clean sheet for Jay as well in this second leg.
But acres of space. Try and run and drive into. Neymar, there's the play a lot. Ronaldo for one more into CR7 off the line. I think it says a lot about a player, Richard. Even when you're 6-1 up, you still want more.
Yeah, he still wants to score more and maybe put down a marker for the 3 players remaining in the tournament other than himself. Kun, Orange, Favlan and Eggsy.
It's indeed brilliant save. He's played well. Unfortunately, he's been able to save the scoreline. Edwin van der Sar. What this will mean, though, is that Kun will drop down to a loser bracket final. He will play the winner, as you've just said, Richard, of Favlan or Eggsy. Someone in the chat saying, can Scars play my weekend league? I mean, I think we're all saying the same right now. He's ridiculously good. And showcasing what he is. Number 1 ranked player in East Asia. Looking for number 7. Number 1 acres of space. Oh, no, he hasn't. He's offside anyway.
He always going to take the smart goal there. I think, I'm not too sure actually what we're seeing with only a few minutes remaining. Jay leaning back in his chair. We'll find out very shortly indeed. There was only 3 minutes left. Set comes off. I imagine they'll play out the remaining time in the game. But Jay in a grand final.
I think it's the same change that Jay likes to make, even with about 2 minutes left in the game. He still wants to bring those players on. Added time of a minute for Scars Jay. Once again, it has been perfect. Another perfect performance. I mean, the Heat goes into the grand final of East Asia's Global Series playoffs. $10,000 guaranteed on the process there, Richard. A really impressive performance. Was up by 5 goals, then 6 goals without conceding a single goal. Did concede 1, but by that point for Kun, it was just too little, too late, unfortunately. He's not out of the tournament, though. he will just drop down into a loser bracket final.
Too little, too late, unfortunately, for Kun. It just wasn't his best day. And really, sometimes you come up against somebody, they play better, and they're going to win. And it's as simple as that. You're not going to win every single game of FIFA. Everyone's lost at some point or another. He needs to get that loss out of his system now because he's got a losers bracket final coming up.
Yeah, he does indeed. That does us from the commentary booth for our winners final there. One man is in a grand final right now and 2 games of FIFA away from heading to London for the FIFAe World Cup. Scars J continuing to dominate here in East Stage. He moves through to the next round. Back to Kyle and Mike to break down all the action and to get ready for our next loser bracket matchup.
Richard, Brandon, thank you so much. Dominating is the word for Scars J. He makes his way through to that grand final right there. Mike LaBelle, what did you make of his performance?
I was going to say more so around controlled and professional, especially if you look at the first leg where he came out on top. But I just didn't feel as if Kun was ever really making Jay uncomfortable. I never felt like that agenda was on the calendar. I felt as if Jay always had a great game plan here and looked very to himself, kind of like he was the only one playing in the game in many regards in terms of the build-up play, the defensive presence, the possession play, being able to move the ball around. It just felt like another day in the office, and that's why I bring up the professionalism word. There were some moments of maybe some good fortune, but just some of the extra skills. There's a little more, not even just composure, but just being ready for these big moments as you see a bit of a wild and rash challenge. And this is when you know it's not going to be your day. Not only did he save the penalty kick, but Jay comes down on the other end and is able to add to it. It's the age-old saying with FIFA where it can become cruel. And that's exactly what you see here. Beautiful player lock movement, switches in between, goes back to the original player. You don't know what to do. And at that point, I think Jay knows that he's finished the game. I think we hear like a come on or a let's go there. At least it looks that way to me. I'm clearly adding my own little commentary. You see another layoff here, but this game was done. And you got to give it up to Jay. He's been the most consistent. He's been the most balanced competitor. And he's got to be the favorite. Now, sitting in the grand final, is there someone that can actually beat twice? Because remember, if you're coming up through that losers bracket, not only are you going to play Jay in that grand final, but he's going to have a game in hand. You're going to have to reset the entire bracket.
What happened, Mike, with Kun? Because in his first game yesterday, we watched him win 8-3. In his second game of the day, he won 4-2. But he just couldn't seem to get things going for him. He had plenty of opportunities, like we're seeing, and he did manage to put one of them away. But throughout the entire 2 legs, he didn't manage to do that on a consistent basis.
Well, the reality is he didn't play Jay yesterday. And there's a reason that Jay is #1 coming into the competition, also winning the J League. No pun on words or no pun intended. And he took his chances. He's able to convert. Looked, like I said, the better player between the two of them. Kun now is going to have to rebuttal. And we talked about this before we got into this matchup. Yesterday was a career day for Kun. And I'm not saying that he can't make moves today or that he can't have some sort of comeback or anything along those lines. He's going to have to face a little more adversity. But I did question if we were going to see a day better than yesterday for Kun, because we had not seen any of this previous in any other broadcast. We don't have the prereqs or the track record that says that Kun has the consistency. So I'm looking forward to watching him in the lower bracket. I think it's likely that we could see him going up against Eggsy. Might be getting a little bit ahead of myself. But Jay has to be the all-around favorite at this point, and the fact that he has that extra game, it's going to be tough to beat him in 2 series.
Can you see anybody being able to beat Scars J7?
I don't think that's going to happen over 2 series. I could see someone upsetting Jay and beating him maybe in an opening matchup, but I just don't see it happening because of his balance. That's the big word that I would take away from this. Yes, we're talking about the offense and the goals. Jay only conceded once. And defensively, he's been more sound than any competitor yesterday, today, you name it. Even with these big separations, his first matchup, I think, was 11-1 or 11-2. His second game was another very distinct. It was like an 8-1 between him and that opposition. So not only is he scoring, but he's shutting out his opponents. And he's able to do that with certain levels of consistency. And I hate the saying, but it's so true, especially in FIFA or in football. Defense wins championships. You've got to keep somebody off the book. Sometimes games are ugly, and you still got to get the result.
Very, very true. And that man, Scars J7, he managed to get the result. He moves through to that grand final. Kun drops down into our losers final. But for now, let's have a look back at some of the action. It's time for our game highlight presented by PlayStation.
Thank you very much, Kyle. And we're going to rerun. And I want to talk about the value of cancellations and why we talk about cancels so often in the competitive scene. It's very important. We're going to go back to Luckman versus Favlane. And Favlane right here, edge of the box, look at the freeze frame. He's got a one-on-one matchup. And this is kind of the value of the cancellation and the changing of the exit direction. So once you've used the skill, you can then use left analog stick and you see how he changes direction. That's very unique only to cancellations this year. And in order to do a cancellation, you're looking at L2 plus R2 while moving the left analog in order to change the directional exit direction in the midst of doing a skill move. So there's a lot that goes on here. It's rather complicated. A lot of people could do cancels, but they don't have that next stage of application. And what I mean by that is more or less you're not just doing a cancel, but you're doing it with a game plan where you're trying to show a skill and then change direction last minute. And that's kind of what you see in that example. And that's why it opened up the space and he was able to convert.
And they all make it look so easy. That is why they are the best of the best in East Asia. That's why they've made it to the playoffs. And that's why one of these competitors will be representing East Asia in the FIFAe World Cup. This is how things currently stand. That losers bracket round number 3 matchup is coming next. Orange Favlane, who we just saw in that game highlight right there, takes on RRQ Exi in that next matchup, round number 3. And in the winners bracket side of things, what you can see, all of them started in the quarterfinals, but it is Scars J7 who stayed in that winners bracket, beating all of his opponents and going into that grand final. But for now, we drop back down into the losers bracket, round number 3. As I said, Orange Favlane taking on RRQ Exi. Mike, this should be a great game. It should be exciting. One of them's going through to the losers bracket final. For one of them, they're switching the console off. They're done.
If we can get another 17 goals, that's fine. I'll definitely take that. Brandon and Richard might complain because they might be out of breath. They might lose their voice. But from our end, we're sit here with the popcorn to celebrate.
I'll be watching on Twitch. I'll be enjoying it on the stream. Hopefully we get plenty of goals. Make sure you stick around. We can say there's going to be lots of entertainment. I hope. Anyway, make sure you stick around. Make sure you do not miss it. It is the East Asia playoffs. We'll see you after this short break.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts. Watch at least 1 hour of any of these events and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series, and start redeeming your rewards. FIFA Global Series 21 East Asia Playoffs is presented by PS4.
Hello, welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series East Asia Playoffs. My name is Kyle Walker. I'm joined by Mike LaBelle as well. And we are here on Championship Sunday, we have named it. Now, normally they get a trophy. They are named champion of the region. But we've had those qualifiers, Mike. Here we are in playoffs. Now they're fighting for the chance to represent this region at the FIFAe World Cup.
And every time that we get to talking, somebody's usually been eliminated. We're really getting into the final stage of the competition. I can't wait because everything's here. Not only do you have the FIFAe World Cup, you've got your personal legacy, you got the cash flow. We have our first grand finalist. Jay has to be saying, I don't know who's going to beat me at this point because he has looked so dominant. We saw 11-2, 6-1, and 6-1. So this man has been untouched. We're talking versus the best of the best.
He definitely looks extremely confident moving forward. Now, if you guys have had that motivation, you've been watching this and you're thinking you can win in some competitive FIFA action, the PS4 tournaments are your place to go. Yes, these are weekly competitions for all skill levels, competing against your friends and rivals for unique rewards. You compete online for prizes ranging from unique game-specific dynamic themes and avatars to in-game currency, cash prizes, as well as other prizes. Plus, those who play in EA Sports FIFA 21 will have a chance to show off their skills to friends and rivals in weekly broadcasts hosted by PlayStation. And all you have to do is go to compete.playstation.com, sign in with your PSN ID. It's as easy as that. Mike LaBelle, show them how it's done.
As you said, I mean, it's very intuitive. Everything is built into the console. I've played in a lot of these tournaments as well. I think it's good practice in general, and some of the prizes are pretty special, and I would say generous. I played in a couple of them where the top 64 received to pay out. It allows you to test kind of where you're at. It gives you some measurables while you get to win free things.
There you are. You get free stuff. You get to build on your skills in competitive FIFA. And like I always say, who knows? You could move from the Open Series into the Global Series, and we could see you competing one day right here. Now, let's bring in Richard and Brandon as we move into our losers bracket round number 3. Brandon, 2 competitors going head-to-head in that losers bracket. They want to get through. They want to win the losers final. They want to get back to the winners bracket side of things and into that grand final.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is a really difficult game to call because we've been crying out for a performance from Eggsy. He's been backing himself up to say, you know what, I am the real deal. I believe in myself to go far in these playoffs. And it took about 75 minutes. But when he scored 3 goals in 50 minutes, he came out the blocks flying in leg 2. But Orange FIFAe, a player we didn't really know about, haven't seen him in any of the qualifiers. All we know, he was the E-Malaysian Super League champion. And he's come into this flying as well. It's an elimination game. One person stays, one person goes. It's difficult to call.
It is so difficult to call, but Richard, a point that Brandon's just made there, for Orange FIFAe, he has won a tournament this season. We might not have watched it on one of our streams, but he has been a winner. He knows what it takes to win competitions.
It has indeed. And I also think he's played better than anybody thought he was going to play. When you look at the ranking and where he's at, you'd have expected players much higher than him to be in his position right now. He's just gone about his business, really. He's not being sort of in these brawls. I think that's the only way to describe these games, where it's like 10-7 and 9-6 and stuff like that. He's just gone about his business coolly, calmly, under the radar.
He has indeed, and that is why he's made his way to that losers bracket round 3. Can he continue? I'm sure we'll find out. Mike LaBelle, I'm coming to you for the prediction. Kick things off for us. Who have you got?
Putting me on the spot here. Can I pass
I mean, we've done it 5 times already.
Yeah, I didn't know I was leading off.
You knew it was coming.
Okay, I think I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll with FIFAe. Let's see what's happening. Let's see. I think I agree that he's kind of overachieved. We need another underdog narrative though, so let's mix it up.
I'll go with that. I'll accept that prediction right there, Mike. Sorry for putting you on the spot. Richard, Brandon, to let you know, I'm coming to you in a minute, so I'm not putting you on the spot. Richard, I'm coming to you next. You've had a bit of time. Who are you going for?
I find it very hard to back against Eggsy after what we just saw from him, but I am. I fancy FIFAe in here. I think he looked very good. He's just been assured of himself, and some of the goals that he's been scoring as well have been very creative. I fancy FIFAe.
Okay. And Brandon Smith, who are you going for?
I think the one thing that we've all forgotten about, these two played in the first game yesterday, and the result went to Eggsy, 7-5. So I'm going to back that man. I think he's looked better last game. He's found his groove, and let's see if history can repeat itself.
Let's see if it can. On day number 2, a spot in the losers bracket final is up for grabs. We've got 2 competitors going head-to-head. Orange FIFAe taking on RRQ Eggsy. Let's jump straight into it. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, over to you.
Thank you, Kyle. And yes, it's Malaysia against Indonesia. Of course, it's Eggsy up against Orange FIFAe. This was a game that took place in the winners' quarter-final yesterday, Richard. It had 12 goals in it. Surprise, surprise. The goals are flying in the playoffs here. But the game went to the favour of Eggsy. Don't get me wrong, I've not been convinced of what we saw since that until today, where he's come in and he's just looked more up for it. And some of the goals he's been scoring, he's been deadly in attack. How on earth he turned that game around against Sachs? I still can't really believe it. And that's why, for me, that's why I backed him for this one. Yeah,
the game in the losers bracket quarterfinal was hard to describe, really. It was one of those matches where you just saw it happening, didn't you? As soon as it went 4-4 and then the game finished, then you were loading to the second leg and he scores within the first 30-40 seconds a couple of goals. You knew that he was going to get smashed. And unfortunately, sometimes that's the way that FIFA goes. Sachs didn't help himself. He had to go into that game with a lead. You cannot throw away a 4-1 lead inside 7 minutes. You just cannot do that. It's FIFA law. You're not supposed to do that. So I think Eggsy, obviously, confidence, momentum, he will be sky high. But nothing is really phasing FIFAe at the moment.
Well, here we go then. FIFAe from left to right in that red strip. It will be RRQ Eggsy from right to left in the black strip. Let's take a minute to see how both of these two teams are setting up. I think you're absolutely right in terms of FIFAe. He hasn't really felt the pressure. He's come on to this as a bit of an unknown quantity in terms of the Global Series rankings and these qualifiers in particular. We never saw him in Qualifier 1, 2 or 3, but we did see him in one event, and that was the Malaysian Football League, where he was crowned champion there. I think he's been a back-to-back champion over the last 2 years in that league. Looking to fly the flag high for Malaysia, the only Malaysian left in the tournament. Hoping to go on a loser bracket run of dreams to head towards London for the FIFAe World Cup. RRQ Eggsy in his interviews coming into this tournament backed himself as the favourite to go and win the playoffs. He believes there's so much more to give from him. He hasn't won a sort of title or a championship this year. And this is your stage. This is the Global Series playoffs in East Asia. $20,000 on the line, plus that plane ticket to London. The winner of this will play kind of FTRD Esports from Singapore in the loser bracket final. And whoever wins that one will take on, I think you could call him the end boss, the giant boss. That's an offside trap. That's an offside trap to forget about. Eggsy again. Did it in leg 1. Such a high-risk, high-reward strategy. If it's done well, it works. If it's done wrong, you concede.
It's just a shocking offside trap, really, isn't it? You can't be excused for that. Inexcusable offside trap. It's just, you're basically just giving your opponent a goal.
Well. Eggsy needs to reply. Will he do it instantly? The thing that I just find so Because he did it in the last game. That's how he found himself 4-1 down at one point.
Do you think maybe got some false confidence after that result in the last game? For the simple fact that he turned around an unbelievable result, so he feels as though he can do that any game now. Like, he doesn't really fear conceding.
I mean, that could be a point, but on the flip side of that, he would have not wanted to be in a position where he was 4-1 down. Chance, Mendy. Ronaldo does well, scoop turn around his man. It's needs Hullet there. Whip back across the box. Mendy then will pick it up again. Good feet and quick feet. Eusebio. Eusebio. Off the back of Maldini.
So exactly what Eusebio wanted to do. Shooting across the goalkeeper into that top left corner.
Ronaldo. Eusebio. Referee! You can't be doing that. Maldini just swooping for the legs of Eusebio. No doubt it would have been a guaranteed goal if Favlane was to get through there. What a chance this is now. 36 minutes into the tie. Pele steps up to make it 2 goals to the good. Pele steps up and saved by Schmeichel.
Seen a few penalties today that have all been saved. Went to the goalkeeper's side. Didn't really put any power on it to put it right in the corner, but it is hard, especially when you are playing without the reticle on as well.
It's another chance wasted. Eusebio running rampant. The defensive exit, he'll till. Maldini found himself again in the book for the very wrong reason. Ronaldo, what a chance! And just like that, we're all square. It seems to be the common scenario here in East Asia. End-to-end FIFA, one long ball over the top. Catch your opponent off guard. When you've got players like Ronaldo, Neymar, R9, the list goes on, they're always going to score. They're always going to be clinical.
It was an absolute ping over the top, I have to say. Quite literally on the foot of Cristiano Ronaldo. All he had to do, take it in his stride. A couple of touches, and then an emphatic finish into the bottom left corner. He's in.
Again, Ronaldo. Last chance of the half. Ronaldo still. If he got that on his right boot, that could have easily been 2-0 there. Half-time between the two. A penalty and miss from Favlane. That's the best chance he's no doubt had. At the halfway point, the score sits at 1-1. Probably should be 2-0 without that goal going in. I've no idea what that ball found its way to from Ronaldo. It was a long ball over the top, as we've seen so many times of players playing high lines. You can just catch them out occasionally.
It was a very, very, very good ball as well. Probably saw it on the mini-map. The mini-map's one of those things that not many people actually use. The radar at the bottom of the screen, you can see when players are making runs, especially with how good through balls are. It's certainly something that you want to try and utilise more. Just have a quick glance at it every now and again.
Let's see what changes are made. I think it's been a common practice from a lot of these players. Half-time changes often made. It was Sack that was doing it earlier on. Remember, this is elimination FIFA once again here in the Global Series. We are trying to really knuckle down and find those final few players. DW Dillon was confirmed just weeks ago as the first name. On the plane to London. Ball into the box, dealt well. And Varane's been a player, Richard, that's been in every single player's team this weekend. We haven't spoken too much about him because he's just been as good as we expect him to be.
Yeah, the team of the season, Varane, so physical, so quick. The main thing, his pace just off the charts. And it means you can put Phil Mendy back in your squad if you want to use Mendy.
Mbappe back to Mendy. Mendy, there's the cutback. Varane gets something on it, not sure what. He's working the chance well, though, is Favlane. As we said, these two played in a very narrow 12-goal thriller in the winners' bracket yesterday. The first game of the day, it was Eggsy that won the game, 7-5 in the end. R9. In more of a storyline today, that R9 has featured more, whether that was some of the players felt yesterday that they missed out on. Prime Michael moments. R9, the man that everyone wants in their team. Mbappe back to watch that run of Mbappe. Will he look to use him? No, he won't. Ronaldo. Play still. Ronaldo fakes around the corner, gets pushed and bundled to the ground by Varane.
Look at him. He's just so strong. Here's Rafael Varane.
De Jong now. Well, Neymar just bundled off the ball a little bit, made the pass difficult for Ronaldo to try and lift up in the air and try and get his head onto.
It's quite a... Right. It's a tactical game, this one. Most of the matches we've seen have just been sort of all-out attack, to be honest, but this one played at a slightly slower pace. This could be a chance.
Could be for Ronaldo to squeeze that past the near post. Sort of the knee of Schmeichel was needed to deny the chance. Into the pause menu will go. We haven't really been able to see the players' tactics and instructions for relevant reasons that we don't want any of their game plans or information to often be shared. Hence why we've just been calling it as we see it when substitutions are made and how formations are played. But formation-wise, Rich, we've seen such a range of formations over the last 2 days. It still feels like, as you said yesterday, and I'll take the words from your mouth, there isn't really a formation on FIFA 21 that is sort of always used and always dominant.
No, there's not. In previous years, it's been 4-2-3-1, 4-4-2, even the 5-back. But this year, yes, we had an era of the 5-back. We had an era of the 4-4-2. But it seems as though it's whatever you feel comfortable in. If you play your best FIFA in a 5-3-2, play 5-3-2. If you play your best FIFA in a 4-2-3-1, play 4-2-3-1. If you play your best FIFA in a 3-1-4-2, well, that formation, it really doesn't affect too badly. I think what's more important is the tactics and instructions you put on said players.
Mbappe puts a ball across the box and no one's there.
It's a teasing ball. Literally on the 6-yard line. All it needs is tapping.
Driving. Eusebio. Vieira. R9. Vieira on the flip side will dive down to ground. Ronaldo reverse elastico, tried to outsmart Hullet.
There's not many who can outsmart Hullet, I'll be honest with you. Chance.
On his own. CR7, he tried to move the goalkeeper. But even still, the shot was too good for Edwin van der Sar. Ronaldo runs away in celebration because once again, he is the man to provide the goods.
And who else? Eggsy loves a late goal. 81st minute. Cristiano Ronaldo went through on goal, almost just went through the goalkeeper. So much shot power. Nothing he can do about it at all.
It'll only be a goal to separate the two, but it is something there. There's still a long time to be played in this game as well. Let's not forget that.
Whipped. Ooh, I thought that whipped cross coming in.
Bullet. R9. Needs more players in support. Back to R9 and the finesse! Just wide.
So close that, wasn't it? Thought they were going to ripple the back of the net from exit. He loves a couple of late goals. Scored 4 in the last... Scored 3, I should say, in the last 7 minutes in his losers bracket quarter-final.
Last chance. Reverse elastico. Comes to nothing. Vieira stands strong. Still CR7 back to goal. We've played the additional time of a minute now. Tries to scoop turn his way towards the goal. Referee, that will do us for the first leg here in our loser bracket semi-final. Only one player will remain on that loser bracket side after this one to go and face Kun of Singapore and FTRD Esports. Back at the halfway point, Richard. Only 2 goals were scored from Eggsy. 1 scored, of course, from Favlin. Only a goal separating the 2 players. With still so much time left to play, I can assure you right now that will not be the full-time result in 1 leg time. And if anything, this second leg will come to life and bring more goals, as it seems to do. This is probably our lowest scoring game, Rich, that we've seen across the 2 days, which tells you everything we need to know about the goals that have been going in Asia.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, when you look at the scores, before this, it was 4-2 between Kun and Lukman. So this will definitely be one of the lower scoring games. I can assure you of that. I do think this second leg will explode into life, though. It has to at some point. I think there's too much on the line for either player to go out with a Peter. Whoever is losing, whoever is trailing, they'll go all-out attack, and they'll have to force themselves back into the game as much as possible. That was the through ball over the top for Exit for CR7. We had a chance here through Kylian Mbappe putting a lovely ball into the middle of the area. We're not going to see that, unfortunately. Cristiano Ronaldo 1-2 away from the defenders and straight into the left-hand corner like an arrow.
Yeah, like an arrow indeed. There was no way that Edwin van der Sar was going to be able to get his hands on that as much as he did try there. A brilliant, brilliant finish in the end. And I think this is probably a good chance, Rich, for us to look back on today and yesterday. Who do you think in your eyes has been the MVP so far in terms of an in-game player? Because R9's been great. He's not been used all the time. Neymar yesterday was the star of the show. And then today, it's been all about Cristiano Ronaldo at points, isn't it?
Ronaldo's been unbelievable. I think Maldini's been very good. The prime icon moments, Maldini. He's been strong. I think Varane has been very strong as well.
Yeah.
Both Vieira and Hullet have pretty much featured in every single game. I would lean towards Neymar. I think Neymar scored a lot of big goals yesterday, and he's still been involved a lot today. So probably Neymar, maybe Pele as my sort of most valuable player on the pitch, not off it.
Yeah, let us know in the chat as well. You guys have been following the action today and yesterday. Who do you think, in your eyes, has been the MVP, so to speak, in East Asia on the pitch? Has it been R9? Has it been CR7 Team of the Year? Or has it been that recent Team of the Season, Neymar? Because he has been great. The way you've been able to just fit him into teams a bit more easier as a cam into a striker and just make him so much more appealing and good to use, because the flair side that he brings to any of these attacks, Rich, has been clear to see from all the players. It just depends which of the players you like to use.
I think the biggest issue is with Neymar, you're bringing Neymar in, R9's out. If you can find a way to get R9, Neymar, Ronaldo, maybe Mbappe, maybe Pele involved as well, I think you're onto a real winner there. Just having a quick look, Neymar and Pele are the best.
Did you see the message above that?
I did not know. What did it say? Charlie Austin? Yeah, maybe.
Charlie Austin of QPR. I wish he was involved. Maybe one day I'll be on the bench if there was a huge QPR fan from East Asia, but hasn't been the case as of yet. Has to be Neymar from Nathan in the chat. Yeah, I completely agree with you guys. So many of you guys have been following the action. We appreciate you watching, of course. This is a tokened event, so you follow the rules and all the disclaimers that have been spoken about in this stream, such as linking your account and how long you need to watch for. Thank you very much for tuning in today as we look to crown someone else as a grand finalist for the FIFAe World Cup. Exiting that skill move in the best way possible with Neymar.
Loves an early goal, does Eggsy. Great work from the kick-off. Cricketer cancel off to the left, just making a little bit of room. And then Neymar, left-footed strike into the top corner.
What a start. This has been from him. A 2-goal cushion now. We said 1-goal cushion would be much. Wouldn't be much, sorry. Now a 2-goal cushion. He's heading that way. In our preview, we said about Favlane, is it too much to call for him? Has it been difficult for him?
He's just come up against a player who is on cloud 9 right now, playing some of the best FIFA that we've seen from him in the tournament. Can Exit go all the way? You'd have to beat Kun in the losers bracket final. That's going to be an insane game if they both get there. Plenty of time for Orange Favlane to get back into it, though.
Plenty of time indeed. I mean, we always say about second leg games as well, which they always open up. They always come out in such a way. You win this game as well, you're guaranteed $7,500. You get an extra 2.5k just for getting through this type. The top 3 finish guaranteed. We spoken about it before in terms of, even if this is your last tournament of the year, Rich, if you can leave saying I was the top 3 player in the playoffs, in the biggest event of the year, that's something that could be the difference between a new contract, a new extension, maybe a new brand deal in the near future. It sounds crazy to say, but these are the types of things, especially for someone like Hixie, who's been the only player from Indonesia to get to these playoffs. The highest ranked player. Brings him so much value as a competitor. Mbappe will try to just bundle his way past Frankie de Jong. He scoop turned. He tried to just push the ball through his legs.
I very well might have just seen the best thing I think I've ever seen. Somebody has just tweeted me a picture of a Tifo of me in FIFA.
What?
They've made one.
How good is it?
Amazing.
Can we please see this on the stream, maybe?
I'll see if I can send it to somebody and we can get it on the stream.
Is it good?
It's very good.
That is awful in terms of that clearance there. Van der Sar nearly being pickpocketed. Mbappe pulls out Maldini. Maldini completely out of position now. Will that leave space to exploit? It brought a smile to your face.
It did, yeah. I think it will you when you see it as well. Chance.
Oh, no. Oh, wow. A bullet from the Ronaldo Nazario. He didn't play much yesterday for players, but people missed him. For moments like that, nothing fancy about the finish. Just get your head down and get your foot through it.
Such a good finish from R9. Left-footed. That's what he gives you. That not a lot of others can. That consistency in front of goal. The shot power that he possesses. Is the game now out of reach, unfortunately, for Orange Favlane. It's been an incredible journey for him. He needs to buck up his ideas if he wants his journey to continue. Free kick.
23 yards out. Options standing over it. Well, it will run over the ball. Pele's there as well. Ronaldo direct shot. Maybe Ronaldo will. Was that a strong left hand? And nearly. Oh, wow.
Game on.
Over the goalkeeper's head. It somehow squeezes that one in.
Glancing header at the near post from Ruud Gullit. Nothing Schmeichel can do about it. And now a 2-goal game with only a second half left to play.
It's only a 2-goal cushion. We've seen those easily turned around, especially in matches that Eggsy's played in. Five minutes away from half-time. There is so much time left in this game still. If you have just tuned into the FIFA 21 Global Series playoffs, so here in East Asia, winner of this goes into a loser bracket final against Kun of Singapore. Ronaldo. Chip. No, he went for a volley. Thought he was just going to toe it over the goalkeeper's head. Back to Ronaldo, it will fall. Fake shot, scoop turn. Loads of cancels in the mix there.
It's a real nice attack. Favlane on the counter.
Long ball. Over the top. A long ball. Pele. Can't find a way between the smallest of gaps where Frankie de Jong was there, Alphonso Davies was there. 45 minutes on the clock with nothing left to separate them. And that is what we've been talking about. Please, anyone from EA Sports FIFA that's listening right now, bring this into the game, please. In the chat right now, can we just get a hashtag Rich I mean, I'll be surprised if anyone does it. I hope they do. I'll kick it off.
Imagine
Get it in the game.
Playing champs and you just lose 90th minute, and that is what you see.
I'm all for it. Get it in my club now. What SBC have I got to do for it? What have I got to do? Have I got to watch a certain stream or?
So good. It's
I'm
so
there
good.
for it.
The chat love it. The chat love it.
Hashtag Rich, let's make it happen. Anyway, we're back to the action now. They're absolutely loving it. Please just start something now in the chat. It's going to keep going, isn't it?
Oh, that's good. Shout out to the person who made that on Twitter as well.
Back underway. Favourite comment now. I've got posters of Richard Buckley on my wall. Some serious fans out there.
Not sure how I feel about that one.
2 goals are needed for Orange Fab Lane right now in the white strip from right to left. If not, he'll be out of the tournament at the end of his FIFA 21 year. Wan-Bissaka, all the way from fullback, lofted deep. He nearly went in on his own.
I mean, if that would have got in from Wan-Bissaka, I don't think it was a shot at all. He was looking for the back post.
Chance, Neymar to make it a 3-goal cushion again. Neymar off the post. The bar in the post here in literally 2 or 3 in-game FIFA minutes. If that went in from Wan-Bissaka, oh my.
This game's far from over. Eggsy knows he needs another goal here. You see how hard he's pressing.
Time is trickling away. Pele. No way through. Varane wins it well. Top 3 guaranteed with a win here. And a date in a loser bracket final. Neymar. Back to Hullet. One more goal would seal the deal. Ronaldo, maybe to do that.
Very unfortunate, wasn't it? I liked the work inside the box. The little fake shot trying to create the space.
Goretzka now. Ronaldo to Ronaldo. The 2 Ronnies linking up. Just too heavy, that. Paul still waiting to be queued. I can assure you that's probably by Orange Fab Lane.
Just winning the ball back every single time is Eggsy.
Just these lofted balls, Rich. They've been so popular across the two days. It's because they're so effective. You can play a long ball over the top. Honestly, the amount of time people have been catching their opponents off guard, especially when they've maybe been sort of just queuing those runs, getting them ready to catch the players off that last man. with 17 minutes left. A 2-goal cushion. You really should be not throwing this one away. Of course, another goal would seal the deal, would be very much welcome, but it's about seeing out the tie.
No, absolutely. I think the opportunities that have been created aren't really sort of guaranteed chances either, are there? It's got a little bit scrappy in the final sort of 15 minutes that we've watched. I think we're going to be in for a very nervy last 15.
That could be it. This could be it. Top 3 guaranteed. Oh, 9, yeah. We said one more goal would seal the deal. You see both sides of the story, though. Orange FIFAe would have had to put numbers forward. They've had to really just sacrifice everything for a chance at this game. That's why you did a 3 at the back.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got to push players forward. You're in a loser's bracket. It's been a heroic run in the tournament. And you have to push people forward to try and make a stand. But so much room in behind.
With 8 minutes left, Eggsy once again bringing the goods. With 2 good performances today, which will continue his run in the loser bracket. Can't forget that FIFAe missed the penalty in the first game, Richard. It could have easily been a completely different story, but he saved it. Now Eggsy wants one more. CR7, of course he will. 6 goals to 2. That man is in the top 3 and in a loser bracket final.
Since he turned around that 4-1 to 4-4, he's looked a completely different player, has Eggsy. Fair play to him. An even more convincing win than the previous time they played. It was 7-5, now 6-2.
I'm going to say, well, history will repeat itself. They played, as you said, in the winners' bracket yesterday. They play again in the losers' bracket now. And there we go. 6 goals to 2 will be all she wrote in a loser bracket semi-final. Commiserations to Orange FIFAe, and he's given us a brilliant storyline to follow across the 2 days. We didn't know much about him. We knew that he qualified from the Malaysian League. He was a champion there. But then it comes up against that quality, Rich, of a player that has grinded out this season. He's been involved in 2 out of the 3 qualifiers in Eggsy, and it was just about seeing that better performance from him. And we did see that in this game.
We certainly did. We started with 8. We've now got 3 remaining. Jay is in the grand final. He is waiting for one person to join him. Who is it going to be? We're going to be finding out very soon indeed. It's either going to be Kun or Eggsy. Big performance though from Eggsy again, Brandon.
Yeah, it's going to be either Indonesia, of course, Japan, or Singapore that take themselves to the FIFAe World Cup. For the very first ever time, 3 new players up for the challenge, and of course, $20,000 up for grabs. We're getting nearer and nearer game by game, but that's another one ticked off the checklist. 3 players remain here in East Asia. Back to you, Kyle and Mike, to break down the action of that game.
Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, thank you so much. Then there were 3 competitors left here in the East Asia playoffs. Mike LaBelle. Richard said something quite interesting. RRQ Eggsy hasn't looked the same since he overturned that 4-1 deficit. The man is on fire.
That's not the case, Ashley. It's since he watched the anime. We talked to him. We have the insider scoop. That's when there was an actual transition. He's transcending, and he was showcasing that offense. That is a mistimed offside trap to get things underway. And at this point, our Fav lane talk started looking maybe like it would be a little more accurate, but that just wasn't the case. Eggsy's pretty comfortable, I feel like, conceding goals because he knows he's going to score them on the back end, or that he's going to make opportunities at least. And that's something that's really important, is that you have that confidence in yourself. As you see, steps to the spot, huge save. Also a moment of the match, I would say, because if that goes in, that shifts the entire dynamic of this game. As you see a deep through ball, diagonal, across the body, direct football, route one, as they would say. Catches the back line sleeping a little bit. You see the build up here. Cristiano can't break through. Schmeichel, surer hands. I wish that I had Schmeichel in goal for myself back in real life a little bit. He's one of those goalkeepers that could change everything and anything. You see what it means to Eggsy here. Really battles back. Maybe a bit of good fortune with the penalty kick scenario, but then he's able to carry that into the second leg. As you see, a beautiful cancellation. I really like the La Croqueta cancels, and just in terms of how you can shift the directional movement. It's what we talked about with the earlier breakdown, is how it allows you different elements to break down your opposition and find space inside the box. Ruud Gullit, who's not used nearly as much. I know we haven't discussed it too often this year in the competitive scene, but we don't see Ruud Gullit as a household name like he once was, or like he used to be in some of the previous years. Does he still make appearances and regularly? Yes, but he's not a must-have like he once was throughout the FIFA, I guess, competitive ecosystem. It used to be a staple. You had to have Ruud Gullit.
And this was the moment that he sealed the deal. It was 5-2. He made it 6. And RRQ Eggsy does go through to that losers bracket final, which is coming up next. He beats Orange Favlane, who we say goodbye to, 6-2. He has 12 shots, 9 of those on target. And Mike, if I was in this losers bracket final right now, obviously he's coming up against Kun, who yesterday had a great day. I'd be quite worried because RRQ Eggsy, he looks like he could be making a run towards that grand final.
We talked about it as well when we were speaking with him earlier, that he kind of lost his form of expression yesterday, and you feel like he's regained it, and it showed. You see 10 goals versus Sachs. You see 6 goals now, of course, against Favlane. And if he can carry that momentum into this next matchup, and it should be said, Kun didn't look very good against Jay. Let's keep it very transparent. And I'm not saying that he can't have a rebuttal. I don't like taking away from somebody or placing limitations. But from what we've seen in terms of form today, Eggsy has definitely looked more likely, more dangerous, definitely more offensive.
Well, these two go head-to-head in that losers bracket final. Kun taking on RRQ Eggsy. Make sure you stick around. We've only got 2 more, maybe 3 matches here in East Asia. It is the playoffs with 3 competitors left in the tournament. One of them will be bagging themselves $20,000 and a spot in the FIFAe World Cup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this short break.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least 1 hour of any of these events, and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series, and start redeeming your rewards. FIFA Global Series 21 East Asia Playoffs is brought to you in part by Turtle Beach.
Hello and welcome back to the FIFA 21 Global Series. It is East Asia, it is the playoffs, and we're getting closer and closer to that FIFAe World Cup in London, here in the United Kingdom in August. And all of our competitors from all over the world have been going head-to-head throughout this season. And now we are into the playoff stage of that season, and we will be finding our competitor who will be representing East Asia at those FIFAe World Cup in August. Breaking things down with me, we've got Mike LaBelle. Mike, the FIFAe World Cup is where everyone's head is. They want to be there. Every competitor that has taken part this season, they wanted to get to London. They wanted to get to that. And for one of our three competitors that are left, that dream is still alive.
And you're getting the sniff, you're getting the scent. All of them are starting to be able to almost touch it. You can start to feel it. The ambiance, I think, is going to shift just slightly. We're into the final grouping of games here. There's three competitors left, a lot of real serious money on the line. Jay's in the grand finals. We got the loser finals coming up. Now, I don't even like saying it like that because anything can happen. But we're going to have a little shake, a little bait. And if anything you need to know here, there's going to be a lot of goals. If you're just tuning in now, perfect timing. Good morning. It's 7 a.m. in New York City. I think it's in the afternoon for you. At lunchtime maybe for you? And then I have
12,
no idea in Asia.
12 is coming up to midday.
And I have no idea in Asia. I think it's in the evening. But I am super excited. This is what it's all been about and building towards this weekend. And especially for the competitors. We're going to make history today. None of these guys have ever been to a FIFAe World Cup. We're going to know who's going to be that representative today.
And that is what it is all about, securing that spot at the FIFAe World Cup. But we have got something that you can get your hands on as well. Yes, we will be rewarding you for watching. All you have to do is link your EA and Twitch accounts, watch the stream for at least 60 minutes, claim the reward on Twitch, and you will receive an FGS player token in your FIFA Ultimate Team account. Once you've collected at least one token, you'll be able to redeem them for FIFA Ultimate Team rewards in game. It's as simple as that. Get that Ben Barkley reward. Now, also, anyone who watches an hour this weekend live on Twitch will also get a Melbourne City Marcus Gomes Tifo plus a Scars J7 Tifo. Let me tell you this, you want that Tifo right there. Scars J7 is in the grand final, is in the upper bracket side of that grand final, and he could be going to the FIFAe World Cup, and you could have that Tifo in your FIFA Ultimate Team account. So make sure you get that EA and Twitch accounts linked as soon as possible. Mike, let's turn our attention to the loser bracket final. They're one step away from making it to the grand final. Kun taking on RRQ Eggsy. I want to talk about Kun. How does he stop RRQ Eggsy? As I said, he's on fire.
This is the reality. I don't think it's possible to keep a low-scoring affair right now with Eggsy. You could say that, I don't know, Mike. I'm just, from what I'm seeing, he's taking too much risk on the defensive end. He's going to make you play quickly, so we're going to need to see the offensive onslaught, or as you said yesterday, the demolition that Kun was able to display on the virtual pitch. Today's been a little bit lackluster. He was a little hesitant, and he kind of got shut out against Jay. So we're going to need to see Kun of yesterday to make this one of those back-and-forth matches, because the way that Eggsy is playing, he's just forcing your hand. You're either going to score a bunch of goals against him and you're going to beat him, or you're going to concede a lot of goals and then he's going to be saying, look, I told you I was putting on a show. I've got a form of expression. I'm going to teach you some new languages.
Well, maybe we'll see what happens when they clash in this losers bracket final. Let's bring Richard and Brandon into the conversation as well. Guys, we're at the losers bracket stage of the tournament. Brandon, things are hotting up right now. However, we've seen plenty of goals, plenty of entertainment. I don't think that's going to be turned down in this losers bracket final.
No, absolutely not. I think that the last game we saw, if any, was probably the only game where we haven't seen all the goals in the world. But other than that, East Asia's provided so many goals. Yes, they had about 7 goals on average. We had a 17-goal thriller earlier today. Let's not forget that. And I think out of all the qualifiers and the playoffs we've seen, this one so far in Asia has been providing us with all the goals and so many of them. I think for someone like you, Mike, it's difficult to pick best goals of the day because yesterday was tough and even today's even been tougher.
Now that it has been a tough day, plenty of goals, and you guys have been doing a great job, but it seems like Richard Buckley, he's got some fans out there. He seems like he's doing the best job out of us all, because you've already got yourself a tifo, Richard. How have you done that?
I'm a man of the people. That's what it is, Cal. I'm a man of the people. The people love it, and I love the
Richard
people.
made that tifo. I don't want. Why
I think he made it himself.
That's not Richard is the fan of Richard.
There's not a chance.
I wonder why he went quiet in commentary. He must be making it on like a...
He's on Photoshop. He's been on Photoshop creating that tifo. Whoever made it, whoever's watching, if it wasn't Richard, come on, share the love. We all want the tifos, all right? So make sure that you get them to us as well. Let's jump into the predictions. We'll start with Richard. He's got his tifo. He's in game already. Who are you going for?
I think this is maybe a bit harsh, but I think this is quite an easy pick. In all honesty, I think Eggsy takes it comfortably. I don't see the Kun of yesterday hasn't turned up today, and I think Eggsy. I think he walks over him, to be honest. Maybe a 4, 5, 6 goal swing.
Wow, you're predicting a big swing right there. Mike LaBelle, do you agree with Richard?
I do. I don't know about going with a 5-goal swing, but I can see this being maybe a 3-goal spread at least. The Eggsy, remember, is playing very, very aggressively. And unless Kun changes dramatically in what we've seen in that first matchup against Jay, he's going to struggle to keep up because he is just clicking on all cylinders offensively right now. He's putting you under a lot of pressure. If you review Eggsy's gameplay from today, it's definitely going to be something you don't want to sit in front of defensively.
Right, Brandon, very quickly, who have you got?
3 for 3. I'm going to go for Eggsy as well. I think the fact that Kun got stopped to scoring only 1 goal against Jay is very, very... shows how maybe he's not been playing as well today. And Eggsy just seems to be rolling.
Let's get into it then. The losers bracket final. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, over to you guys.
Thank you very much, Carwin. Yep, we're in for a $10,000 game of FIFA. You win this, you guarantee $10,000 and a spot in the grand final. The question is, Rich, who wants the rematch against SJ FIFA? Is it Eggsy or is it Kun?
Well, I certainly think Kun has to improve it. He has to play better than what he did in the game previously against Jay. He got sort of just blown out the water, 6 goals to 1. It wasn't a pretty viewing experience at all. He will have been grinding hard in the off time. What a challenge that is. And I think this opening sort of 7-8 minute outing from the pair of them shows exactly what type of game we're going to get.
They've both avoided each other so far in the bracket. They were both in the winners bracket at one point, these two, but on different sides of the spectrum. R9 fakes to go left, fakes to go right, making life so difficult to deal with. Eggsy moving, grooving in the box. And very nearly put himself in the shout for goal of the day. Talking about predictions, I mean, the reason why I didn't back Kun in this one is just because he was so good yesterday in front of goal, so deadly. Showed best creativity other than Jay in all of the matches, but the fact he scored 1 goal against Jay today, he was limited to chances. He really did struggle at times. This is going to shut me up right now. I'm going to say from Schmeichel to deny the chance, but we've just got to see more from him. It's not ideal.
Really do. I mean, the attacking impetus seems to have dwindled a little bit from his game. He's lacking that cutting edge that he had yesterday.
He's second ranked on the Global Series rankings coming into this one. As a runner-up back in Qualifier early this year. Well played. Very well played indeed. Composure at its finest from R9. Going into that area where decisions had to be made quickly. And certainly they were.
Lovely ball roll scoop turn from R9. Simple finish, slotted past the goalkeeper. Exit, picking up where he left off. In the winners column.
I think Mike LaBelle said it perfectly. Aggressive in his attacks. He has been so aggressive today.
I mean, quite literally all over the pitch, he's been aggressive. Offensively and defensively. See how he pulls players out of position. He charges down to the ball, doesn't wait for people to come towards him.
There's the player lock. CR7 can't find the ball. He was planning to find. R9 Davies, there's the overlap, there's another player lock. CR7 drops the shoulder just wide.
I'm shocked that that's gone wide, to be honest. I thought that was a certain goal. Cristiano Ronaldo, left-footed, even though it's on his left foot, he was just slightly off balance, but I don't think it should have affected it that much.
Top three. Any stage of the storyline that I love here, which is that we already know that it's going to be a guaranteed new player going to the FIFAe World Cup, whatever happens, whatever nationality it is, whether it's Singapore, Indonesia or Japan. These three players that are left in the tournament have never been to the FIFAe World Cup, no matter where it's been held in the world. It's the chance for them to write themselves into the history books. It's the pinnacle of the year. An event that everybody wants to be at. It's in deep. Ronaldo will be there. He timed it green, and normally, when you see green, you see a goal.
Just didn't aim properly. I mean, sounds quite simple, but with headers being completely manual, and you've green, if you aim into the corner, that goes in. Just aimed wide of the post.
The cut back again. Mbappe. To Hullet, Neymar. I love games like this where it just comes down to
mistakes.
Literally that.
Yeah.
Somebody making a mistake being the difference between a grand final spot or being knocked out of the tournament. That was harsh, it was cynical, it was a bit rash. Carlos Alberto will get a yellow card for that. Hoofed. Well, that's 45 minutes played in this one. Kun down by a goal to nil. RRQ exit does lead the tie at this moment.
The opportunities, again, haven't been paramount so far. It's been relatively, relatively slow game. But certainly think it's going to definitely, I don't even think, it will definitely explode into life, whether that's in this second half or it's in the second leg. It has to.
A little bit of drink spillage going on there. We'll get that sorted before we jump into the second half.
Here we go.
Back on the way we shall go. Remember Saka, Carlos Alberto. Is that him saying he's a bit afraid of that yellow card? Just fresh legs. How aggressive it is from RRQ exit. Back to R9. I was too quick to even think.
That's Paul.
Pele. Back to Neymar.
Very much got away with that at the back. He gave it away. Iggy couldn't find the extra pass that he wanted.
Pele. All the way round for him. That's a great little interchange there. CR7 on his own. Ball roll, scoop turn, finesse! It's moments like that that separate the best players in the world from the rest of the pack.
Ball roll, scoop turn, finesse shot. 3 inputs. The results in a goal. It was a little 1-2 pass with CR7 to his other striker. Popped it off, ran in behind. Then all about keeping composed. In that one-on-one scenario.
Could be 3. Ronaldo, R9. Oh, I thought he was going to first time volley that one. He's got the ability and the stats to do so. Maybe even had the technique. Long ball forward, Mbappe. In a running race now with Maldini. Back to Neymar. Reverse Elastico. That's silk it. Maybe, just maybe, Kuhn saying, early in this game still, guys. There's a long time to be played.
Such a nice reverse Elastico. Perfect use of the skill move right there. Completely dumbfounding the defender. Sending him the complete opposite way. Game on.
We've always said this in our commentary, from the outsider and to those watching home. It comes down to those small margins. Everyone plays the same game. Everyone plays with literally the same players. It's just those small intricacies. A skill move at the right time. Being unpredictable. Timing is everything. And Kuhn to make this 2-2. What a story this will be. Team of the season, Neymar. He's loved using him throughout this weekend. Some of the goals, the solo goals he's been able to score. It's been classy. It's been silky.
Not beyond that, surely. For a second, you thought I were going to fall to him, didn't you?
Well, that's a bit risky there. Lofted it. Eggsy just trying to take the sting out of this tie now. 15 minutes left on the clock. R9, he'll be offside if he plays it to CR7. Now we'll be onside. CR7, brilliant save, Schmeichel. Well, I should say Edwin van der Sar. Schmeichel down one end, Edwin van der Sar down this end. The Dutchman was literally the flying Dutchman.
He's got out
Spread his body
so
well.
quick.
Brilliant save. Still not over. Sorry, Richard. Pele! The warning shot was fired. And then this time it was fired into the right top corner before that.
And again, Eggsy going back to what works. The ball roll, scoop turn. Inside the box, pops it off very quickly, changes direction. And firing into the top corner.
Mechanically, these players in East Asia are just at the top of their game. They know who it is. They know what player it is to do with. Certain set of skill moves, that 5-star skill moves that they can offer you. I hate to be playing against one of these guys in weekend league. I'd get absolutely destroyed.
Is it?
I'd hate to think of the final scoreline. Here's a chance. Neymar, why are you onside? There've been so many moments like this weekend where I've just sat back and gone, where are the defenders?
Absolutely, straight from kickoff. Couldn't get in a lifeline.
Ronaldo tries to scoop, turn back to CR7.
Corner whipped in. I think the thing I've enjoyed, Brandon, about the East Asia playoffs, the different types of goals we've seen. We've seen all types. We've seen unbelievable skills, set pieces. We've seen a very differing display of goals and play style.
Chance, Goretzka, Leon Goretzka. Mbappe.
Think, unless Kun scores from this.
Chance, he maybe could actually.
Offside.
Mbappe just wide. Referee, give us a break, give us a breather. There you go. Halfway in our loser bracket final, and breathe. Oof. What a game so far. 5 goals between the two, and just moments, Richard, of class, moments of players just lacking and sleeping. Some of those chances where there was just no defenders to be seen. It was very questionable. At halfway point, though, in this loser bracket final, there's still so much to unfold here, Rich.
No, there really is. We've dug halfway down. We've still got so much further to go. It's only the halfway point. It's 3-2. It could be 5-2. It could be a whole host of differing scores. The amount of missed chances we've seen have been through the roof, really. It's a beautiful goal. All 3 goals feature the ball roll scoop turn, maybe in different areas of the box, but they all come from the ball roll followed by the scoop turn.
And what is it about that combination, Richard, that is just so hard to defend? And Why is it so good for forwards? Does it just make them more composed? It gets them onto their stronger foot at times? I know some players have got that 5-star weak foot.
It's the change of direction. So as you see here, Pele gets it. He's going nowhere there. But with one quick skill move, I should say 2 skill moves, the ball roll, then the scoop turn, it's an instant direction change. It's one of the only skill moves in FIFA where you can actively change into a different direction. A lot of the skill moves, as soon as you initiate it, you go in the same way. Things like a heel-to-heel flick, a rainbow flick. As soon as you initiate the skill move, you're going in the direction that you've initiated it. Whereas the ball roll scoop turn, if I do the ball roll to the right and then I see the opponent come to my left, I can do a scoop turn behind me, I can do a scoop turn to my right, I can do it in front. It's one of the only skill moves where you can actively change your outcome during the skill move.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And again, we've been interacting with you guys in the Twitch chat all weekend, having fun with tifos and formations and whatnot. In the chat right now, give us a new one in terms of who has been your favourite player that you've used on FIFA Ultimate Team this year, in terms of player that might not be a team of the year, a team of the season. It could be anyone, just maybe that little secret gem that you've enjoyed using. A really weird one for me, N'Golo Kante as a CDM. I think he's just always been solid box to box. Shame, of course, he didn't get, like a further sort of upgrade that made him worthwhile and to somehow fit into teams. I'm thinking for you, Rich. I feel like I can guess yours.
Well, there is one that stands out.
Is it Bruno?
Bruno, I wouldn't say is a hidden gem. I do love playing with Bruno Fernandes. The team of the year, Bruno. Packed him untradeable, if you didn't know. I would probably say the honourable mention... No, the team of the year, honourable nominee, Sadio Mane. I packed him when he was out, untradeable. And he's a player, the 93 Mane, you never see. You never see that 93 Mane. You don't see him in events. You don't see him on Weekend League, ever. But he is so, so good. I think he's played must be over 500 games for my club at the moment, and an incredible player.
Amazing. Just seeing the chat, people a lot of love for Kessie. Team of the season, Sarr. That Rooney. And it was end of an era Rooney, was it?
Yeah, the Rooney was outstanding as well. I also loved Flashback Robin. Earlier on in the year, he was a very cheap SBC and a very, very good in-game player.
You have just come and joined us for the East Asia playoffs. You come at the right time. It's Judgment Day. And we're getting to the end of when the big calls have to be made. And with big calls come big performances. And this man is electric. Start the second leg, probably when he gets the kickoff. He always scores in the first 3 minutes.
Iggy loves the start of games. He is so good from the kickoff. Just comes flying out, gets the early goal, re-establishes the 2-goal advantage. And now he will aim to build on that.
Ronaldo. What a chance. Look at the space. I say, surely he was offside.
He was in acres of space, wasn't he? R9 then. If he wouldn't have been offside, there'd have been a serious inquest. But, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time in this game where we've seen a player bearing down on goal with absolutely no defenders around him.
Pull it. Pele wants to get the ball in the box. There's options there now. There's CR7 on his left foot. to nothing again. Look how he comes forward, numbers and pace. Oh no, I'm right side of the defender, not for so long, Virgil van Dijk's there. Not many players have used Virgil van Dijk, Rich. It's always been Varane and...
Yeah, not Van Dijk or Van Dijk and Varane. Typically you use one of the centre-backs, then a full-back. Chance, Vieira! Game on.
And for a split second, I thought he just took too much time on the ball, I should say that. Vieira, right place, right time, can pop up with a goal. Scoop turn, it's that combo that just keeps on delivering the jackpot. Scoop turn, ball rock. As easy as you like. An instant reply from Exit.
Again, coming at him straight from kick-off, down the left-hand side, ball roll, scoop turn, leaving Van Dijk for dust. And he's two in front again.
The best thing you can do. The famous line is you're always vulnerable when you've just scored a goal. He's proven that in the best way possible. Neymar drops the shoulder. He matches up the tackle. It's just a deadly triangle every single time he goes forward. Of Neymar, R9 and CR7. You don't know who to defend, you don't know who to follow. You don't know which way.
He's in. Varane. Huge defending there.
Flicked on well. Neymar could be through. Minutes away from half-time in the second leg. RRQ Eggsy leads by 5 goals to 3 still. Kuhn looking for that comeback. We'll continue this emotional rollercoaster that we find ourselves on. 9 goals.
What a game. I said it'll be game of the day. Boy, has it delivered. 5-4. Incredible game. Kun not allowing himself to be blown away, not allowing the lead to get mounted up. But Exit, whenever he concedes, he always seems to go down the other end and score.
And what a loser bracket final this really is. CR7 again. Oh no, and surely from there, what a tackle. It was brave, it was bold. And it had to be made from Alphonso Davies.
What a tackle. Heroic from Alphonso Davies.
It looks to have kicked off a counter-attack. Added time of a minute. Wins a corner. Pile on the pressure is Kun. Whipped in towards the box. Virgil van Dijk is there!
Powerful header, free header as well from Virgil. Probably expect him to do better. It's getting to that stage of the game where you're not going to get a lot of chances. Even the half chances, you have to at least get on target. These two minds will be absolutely racing right now. Do I make the changes? Do I change anything tactically? Got to think Wan-Bissaka on, probably, for Eggsy.
Someone to just change the team up slightly. I mean, we've had a lot of time to watch these guys now, Rich, so we know their typical changes, the way they normally like to move things around. I mean, the one thing that will give Kun confidence, Rich, is that he's in the game still, very much so.
De Jong on for Kun, as well as R9.
Only a goal separating the two. Of course, FTRD Kun from left to right in this half in that turquoise strip. And there it is. Exit. Looking for that 2-goal cushion again. We'll find it maybe now. R9! He can go on his left, he can go on his right. Which does one thing. Makes him so unpredictable.
Simply too good in the box there, Exit. The dribble in was precise. The finish was piercing from R9. Give it away. Look at the possession. You see it there in the top left. 61% of the ball.
Four, 4-2. Time to change something now. Maybe late into the tie where he wants a bit more creativity. He needs 2 goals. And that's one thing that we'll always say. When you're in a really difficult game where you don't feel like you've got the breathing space, just keep on replying with another goal. If you can keep your opponent at arm's length, whether that's a goal or 2 throughout the game, they constantly have to change. They have to chase the game. And it gets to a point where it just becomes too much.
No, it certainly does. It's gets to the point where the hurdle is just unpassable. 60 minutes. If this free kick goes in, he can carry on playing the way that he is. He's opening up.
There's a comeback.
That's going to bounce out again. More changes being made, 65 minutes.
See a very flat 4-4-2 from Kun. Obviously, both of these two have got coaches both either online with them or in the same room in the comfort of their own homes. $10,000 this is. Guaranteed if you can win the tie and get yourself out of the game. High fives all round for exit. (6-4). 25 minutes to hold out a lead.
Free kick. Plays right into Ex's hands up. He's in.
Ball forward.
Ooh.
Sweeper keeper is Van der Sar. This is what you're looking at, though. Pause after pause after pause. 3 pauses in about 3 in-game minutes, really.
Yeah, it's not... Either he's not happy with how the changes are being made, or he doesn't know what he wants to change to. I think there can be a couple of the potential reasons why we're seeing so many pauses.
So many pauses, haven't they? That are being queued and...
Unfortunately, we can't, because of the unlocked accounts, we can't actually see who paused it. I think that'd be very interesting.
It would tell you a lot. I guess it'd be on the winning side of... Sorry, the losing side of Kun, it'll be him that'll be looking to make those changes. Small, little, intricate changes, whether it's the depth of your team, formation, having game plans, having different options. CR7, back to R9, interchange, well, surely, R9, you have to score! You have to score!
R9 Ronaldo. Officially on fraud watch. How on earth is R9 missing? 97 R9.
Honestly, I didn't even think that was going to be the option he went for. I thought he was just going to go for the right bottom corner. Even still, how's that not on target? And the ultimate dagger in the heart. Oh, it could have been. Well, maybe it still can be. Neymar to seal the deal. Scoop turn. Where's he turning? Back to Neymar again. Takes the shot, cleared. Well, there to Frankie de Jong, who just falls to the ground.
Yeah, it was on the line. Frankie de Jong clearing it off. Just seeing the chat erupt with that R9 miss. I cannot believe he missed that. R9 Ronaldo. And then up the other end, cleared off the line. I thought we were actually going to shoot first time when he scooped back inside with Neymar. He tried passing it and recycling another chance. Nothing came of it in the end. "12 minutes remaining for Eggsy to set up a grand final versus J7.
Underway. Young to R9. De Jong. 5 minutes left. No matter, I just don't think there is the time. Eggsy will do what he can just to take minutes out of the time. To slow the game down. And why wouldn't he? There's a $10,000 guarantee for the grand final here, but you have to go the long way round. You want to take down Scars J. It's been an action-packed year in East Asia. So many storylines, so many new names emerging onto the scene. From the likes of Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, Japan, South Korea, the list goes on. However, there'll only be 2 players that will remain, vying for that one ticket, that one chance to go to the FIFAe World Cup. And it'll be RIQ Eggsy of Indonesia or Scars J of Japan. He's had an unbelievable breakout year. Only one of those 2, Richard, will get that ticket to London.
It all comes down to that. And we'll find out who it will be very shortly indeed. Losers bracket is complete, Brandon, and Eggsy has made his way through the trenches to get a spot at Destiny to try and win
incredible
this East Asia playoff. It's been a heroic run by him, to be honest. When you consider where he was yesterday, he wasn't playing the best, but then today, win after win after win after win, he looks like a man on a mission.
I mean, it's going to be a mission as well in that grand final for Eggsy now. Huge congratulations. Top 2, $10,000 guaranteed. Even if you don't get E-World Cup, that in itself is more money than, of course, many would have earned this year in terms of these tournaments that have been available in East Asia. The big money comes out to play in the playoffs, and he's got his hands on 10,000. Commiserations to Kun. He takes a 3rd place finish in the top 3. Nevertheless, done Singapore proud and his esports organisation in FTRD. We'll look forward to seeing him back for FIFA 22. But only 2 players remain here in East Asia. Jay, of course, in that grand final. It's going to be a big one as well. Cannot wait to see how it goes against Eggsy. Going to pass it back to Carla Mike for one of the last times today. What a game, gents.
What a game indeed, Richard. Brandon, thank you so much. We now have our competitors who are making their way through to that grand final, going head-to-head. Scars J7 taking on RRQ Eggsy. Mike LaBelle, what a performance. Like we said, ever since he overturned that deficit, ever since he watched the anime, he's been unstoppable.
I want to know what episode he watched, so then I can do the same thing. I'm telling you, I will introduce this before every weekend league, anything tournament structure-wise, even division rivals. It'll come into play. I got a big matchup versus my buddies. What anime am I watching that gets me motivated or gets him motivated? As you can see the highlights on screen here. And the game lived up to the hype. I mean, anytime you get 10-plus goals, I'm pretty happy with the FIFA. You had a lot of beautiful build-up there. You see a couple double scoops. Eggsy setting the tempo. You see a couple cancellations as well, quick counterattacks, through ball, Cristiano. You hear Richard talk about Cristiano time and time again. He's just got something extra about him. That ball roll into the scoop turn is one of the most effective combinations in FIFA. And it might sound ironic to some of you, but simple combos are always the most effective. As you see the outside of the Elastico defender is shook. Pick yourself up off the ground, my son. As you see another finish, and there you go, ball roll again and again and again, and then beating it up in the near post. Very happy about it. He celebrates a little bit, still got work to do. And Eggsy right now is just explosive. He's dynamic, he's unpredictable, he's confident. You could see that he's really having that beautiful free flow. That's very important for not only your virtual expression, but just to make sure that you are able to kind of showcase what makes you special, what separates you. And I really feel that Eggsy offensively is very, very gifted. You could even say that he might be better than Jay offensively. It's going to be a matter of the balance. And I know I'm jumping ahead of myself a little bit, but that's the next matchup. That is the game. You're going to ask us to analyze, and it will come down to probably the midfield and the defense approach with Eggsy, because I think you'll be able to generate opportunities offensively. It's just a matter of having enough of the balance in order to see out the games. You see the reaction there. So many of these ball roll scoop turns just opening little lanes of space.
Now, it was obviously Eggsy in that second leg who had to then defend that lead. It was 5-4 on aggregate. And he didn't just defend it. He tried to create the space, tried to find the opportunity, extend the gap, making it 6-4 on aggregate, even when Kun managed to cause some scares, let's say, in the last few moments. But it was Eggsy who came out on top. 13 shots, 10 on target, 6-4 the final score. Mike, when it comes to Kun, he had a great day one. He's not been able to hit those levels on day two. And I think it was you who called it, saying you don't think he can, replicate that performance from day number one.
Yeah, I foreshadowed. I didn't want to sound too pessimistic. I just think he was so amazing on day one with his results, with having everything come together and very animated. And when it happens in FIFA, when you click, you've got the remote control, or I guess in this case, you've got the controller and everything's working. It's so evident that you're at this potential and you're maxed out. And I hadn't seen Kun perform like that previously. So when I saw that yesterday, I said, if he could replicate that, great. He's got a chance. But I maybe was a little bit of a skeptic in terms of him being able to bring that for 2 days consecutively. But fair play to Kun. Third place, hand clap. It's a massive result. Everyone that made it to playoffs. But now we have our final two. And in this case, it's also the first and the second seed. This would be the expected final two if we're basing it off the rankings coming into this event.
Kun does get himself $7,500, but it is at this stage that we exit. He says goodbye to him, and unfortunately, he will not be going to the FIFAe World Cup. But two guys that will be hoping they can make it. That one there, RRQ Eggsy, he dropped down in the round two of the losers bracket. He beat Sacked. He went on to beat Kun in that losers bracket final, and he goes up against Scars J. The first prize will get $20,000. Second prize will get themselves $10,000, but they won't care about that if they can bag that spot at the FIFAe World Cup. Mike, we've seen goals, we've had entertainment, we've had lots and lots of joy watching the FIFA 21 action over the last 2 days. This grand final, anything could happen, but one thing we're guaranteed is goals galore.
I'm telling you, if Eggsy's playing, I don't think you can see just a complete balance type of matchup. He's too risky defensively, which always is going to force you to go forward, force you to score goals. We should see something similar in the final. At least that's what I'm predicting. That's what I'm manifesting.
Well, let's hope that that does come true right there. The grand final is on its way. Do not go anywhere. You do not want to miss this one. Scars J7 is in the upper bracket side of things. He takes on RRQ Eggsy. Can we see an upset? Can we see a bracket reset? We'll find out after this short break.
Earn 8 new swap tokens by watching the final events of the FIFA 21 Global Series and redeem them for untradeable pack rewards. Simply link your Twitch and EA accounts, watch at least 1 hour of any of these events, and claim your FGS player token with the new Twitch Drops campaign system. There are some great repeatable pack rewards up for grabs. Don't miss out. Link your accounts, watch the FIFA 21 Global Series, and start redeeming your rewards. FIFA Global Series 21 East Asia Playoffs is presented by PS4.
Hello and welcome to the FIFA 21 Global Series. My name is Kyle Walker. We are in East Asia. We are in the playoffs and it is time for the grand final. Joining me to break things down, as always, Mike LaBelle. What a day it's been. Nearly matched day one in terms of goal numbers, but this grand final could tip us over the edge and see us and this weekend being the highest ever goal scoring affair when it comes to a FIFA 21 tournament.
Well, that's confirmed. We're just adding to the new record. We haven't seen playoffs, obviously, throughout a lot of the other regions just yet. But in terms of all the events I've been a part of, there has not been more goals between East Asia. These guys, I don't want to say they don't play defense, but they definitely play a lot of offense. All right, they're very, very aggressive. And there's that form of defense is the best offense is one way, or having the ball, and these guys are going for it. And it's not all about the possession you play. You can see our two finalists, less than 50%, 48% for Jay, 44% for Eggsy. That's pretty rare when you're talking about the two best competitors left in the competition as well, and also the top two highest ranked coming into this weekend. Neither of them are possession players.
Now, this is something that I've loved from the end of last year with the FIFA 20 Summer Cup Series into the FIFA 21 Global Series. All of our competitions, they have been region locked in a way, the ones that we've been working on. And you do see from region to region how their styles differ, how their FIFA 21 style is different. Here, obviously, it's very attacking, the offense play, whereas in other regions, it might be more balanced. It might be about the defending, which means when we get to the FIFAe World Cup, which one of our competitors will do, Mike, it's going to be a bit of a shock to the system.
We're going to have a lot of clashes. When you think about the FIFAe World Cup, and now you're bringing together everyone from these different regions, we've been itching, just waiting for some of these matchups as well. How much I would like to see some of the top North American guys versus some of the top Europeans, or some of the guys from Asia matching up against other players from the other division of Asia that we just don't get to see that happen head to head. I need this in my life. I want this rivalry, and the FIFAe World Cup is gonna, I think, be more hyped than ever because we haven't seen it all year, but we've been talking about it. We've been projecting. Social media says this guy's better than that guy, or he should do this and she should. No, we don't know. We don't know. It's all projections. We're gonna find out. Top 16. Give me the FIFAe World Cup.
I can't wait for it, Mike. And we've not seen each other. We've only looked at each other over a screen for all of these months. I just want to give you a big hug. I cannot wait to give you a big, massive hug at the FIFAe World Cup. Let's bring Richard and Brandon into the conversation. I have seen these guys. We worked at the E-Premier League together. I'm not excited to give them a hug. If I wanted to give Richard a hug, I could run to his during the game, give him a hug and run back. That's how close we are. But guys, we are into the grand final. Richard, we've seen how this style is different here in East Asia. We're guaranteed goals.
We are guaranteed goals. Yes, we are, Kyle. I was just drinking it in. Just drinking in this final. I can't wait for it. I'm losing my voice. Sinus has been playing up all day. I've had 2 nosebleeds during the show that I've had to run and sort out. I'm a mess, but I'm here for the final, and that's all that matters.
Well, hopefully we get a 17-goal thriller, and you will not be able to speak for the rest of the week before we go again next weekend. Brandon, grand final time. One of these competitors will be going to the FIFAe World Cup. That is what they want.
Apparently I'm muted. I'm now back. Apologies.
There we go.
But what I wanted to say was this is going to be a great opportunity because for all the 8 players that turned up yesterday, none of them have ever been to a FIFAe World Cup. So in itself, history is being written alongside $20,000. The playoffs bring the cash. They bring the moolah. You know, that's going to set you up in the best possible way for August. A little fact I want to say as well. These two have played 3 times this year in qualifiers and in this tournament. Eggsy has never won. He's never won in a grand final when they've played in qualifiers. So you can understand my predictions going already for this one, but is history going to just repeat itself for the 4th time?
Maybe it will. I'm looking forward to seeing who gets that spot at the FIFAe World Cup, not just for the great FIFA that's going to be on offer there, but also we're not in control of our own audio stuff, so we won't have to unmute ourselves. That is what I'm looking forward to most, Brandon, not having to unmute or forgetting to do it. it can be very long, let's be honest. Right, let's get into the predictions. Mike LaBelle, I'm starting with you. Grand final. I have a feeling we're all going to, well, I'm not, because I'm not getting involved, but we're all going to agree. Mike, who are you going for?
Well, I want to add to the statistics because I think it plays a big portion of the argument in terms of logic. You guys know I like to be very practical here. This is the situation. So Eggsy's played 5 games previously, 5 different matchups. Whether he won or he lost those games, there are 24 goals that he has conceded, which means he's almost conceding 5 goals per matchup. That's not going to win a championship. He's going to have to change that. I just don't think that's going to work versus Jay, who's showcased a lot more balance, bigger separations. He can keep a low-scoring affair. Unless Eggsy is able to change this up, shift it slightly, I think it's going to be really difficult to give up 5 goals or more against Jay and be able to beat him in a final over the course of, remember, 2 different sets, because he has to force a reset. He's coming from the loser's bracket. Jay only needs 1 of those victories over the aggregate scorelines. He's done, dusted, champion, sign it off. He's been in form, and he's ready to go to the FIFAe World Cup. I have Jay.
Wow, you've got Jay. Richard, who have you got?
I'm also going to back Jay. I think when he just doesn't concede goals. I mean, you said he's averaging 5 goals conceded, Eggsy. Jay's not conceded 5 goals in the entirety of the tournament. He's conceded, I'm pretty sure he's conceded 4, 6-1, 6-1, and then 11-2, 4 goals. I mean, my maths is on point. I am on point. Jay's going to be on point. Jay's winning.
Wow, you're going for Jay. Brandon, are you going to make it a full house between you guys?
I think, yeah, when we all agree on a prediction, it normally comes in.
Actually, that's 100% this far.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it is. When we all go on the same train, the train arrives at the destination. So let's see if it works this time, all on the J train.
Now, everyone was adding their own statistics. I've just done the quick maths. He scored 23 goals in total. That's in 3 matches right there. 11-2 he won, 6-1, 6-1, 23 goals he scored. I'm not giving a prediction, but if I was a betting man, my money would be on Scars J7. Let's get straight into it. The grand final, there's a chance for a bracket reset if RRQ Eggsy can win that first match over 2 games. If he doesn't, well, Scars J will be our champion. Let's get into it. Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, take it away.
Thank you, Carl. Yeah, this is the big one now. 3 qualifiers, league partners, months upon months of grinding FIFA 21, all to try and get to this game. You've got your prize money. You're in the final 2. You've made your team proud, your country proud. But can you go the extra step and book yourself a plane ticket to London for the FIFAe World Cup? I mean, we're reeling off the stats here in terms of when these 2 have played back in January in qualifier number 1. Long time ago, of course it is. The game's changed. New players have come in. Did not get a win against him there. 5 months on from that, we've just seen a 6-1 result in a winner's bracket final today that is in the favour of Jay. What does Eggsy have to do to rip up the script and to rip up all this previous history to say, this is the grand final, this is different now?
The form book heavily backs Jay. His own statistics heavily back Jay, but FIFA esports, grand finals, they can be unpredictable. I cannot wait.
But to paint the picture for you guys at home, if SZ Jay wins this across 2 legs, the normal 2-legged aggregate scoreline, he will be your East Asia playoff champion. He will go to London for the FIFAe World Cup. The second name on the plane out of the 32. And it'll be Japan, they'll have representation in London. Maybe that will be the case if he can try and score here early doors. On the flip side for Eggsy, he has to go the long way around. What do I mean by that? Because he came through the loser bracket, he has to win an extra 2-legged game on top of that. He has to form a bracket reset.
Which is no easy feat. When you're saying that he's not beat him once, you're now saying he's got to beat him twice over 2 legs. It seems a huge task.
Looked in deep towards name. And also the storyline I love here as well. This is first against second on the rankings. This is backing up all the stats and everything that's happened this year to showcase that these are the 2 best players in East Asia from the FIFA 21 season. Which you don't always get.
No, you don't. Very rarely, actually, you get it.
course, he'll be. Eggsy from right to left. Needs a good start. We'll get a good start. Brilliant. Piece of build-up. And CR7 with a goal to kick off what needs to be a first-class performance from RRQ Eggsy.
CR7, acres of room inside the box. The pass just sort of perfectly weighted. Playing CR7 on a play, and look, is he ever going to miss that? In front of the goal, not on an angle. No excuses. 1-0 Eggsy.
Fernandez. It's in deep.
What a header.
He came close. And again. Pull it. Trying to find CR7.
Had to make that, Maldini. That's just a bit risky from Yashin. He's done well, though. Oh, it's beautiful. Just offside.
The history books are against Eggsy. Never beaten Jay on a broadcast in the Global Series. Will that change now? It has to change now. If he wants to go to London. R9. I think it says a lot, Richard, as well. Yesterday, we made assumptions. We made calls about R9 having to be in teams. He should be in teams. He is the danger man. The two players in this grand final both starting.
Sometimes actions speak louder than words. I think that's all you need to know in regards to the R9 debate.
Ronaldo. Lacroqueta back to back. Watch out for the ball roll scoop turns. They'll be in full force. Just offside will be our CR7. You'd like to think just offside there. This is the final game in East Asia. Jay wins across the first two legs. He goes to London. If Eggsy wins the first two legs, we go to a bracket reset and the game is played again. $20,000 on the line as well. CR7 trying to unpick the defence was a bit too heavy on the touch.
Easiest way to describe the bracket reset. I got this one from Nate, who's commentated a number of these regions, doing a fantastic job next to Traders. You're only eliminated when you lose twice. You get 2 lives. If you lose twice, you're out.
Eggsy has got better and better as the day's gone on. Been aggressive in the way he's played. He's had to be. Lofted ball forward. There's nothing fancy about that. CR7, has he got the... Whoa, 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 whoa. I was about to say, has he got the composure?
Composure went out the window. What on earth was that?
I mean, that expression tells you everything. Yeah. Disgusted with CR7 on that one. I can
fully understand just pressed the wrong button. He must have pressed the wrong button. It looked like a chip shot. Not a chip shot, like a lobbed pass instead of an actual shot.
Those long balls, though, aren't they? Those searching through balls that keep causing all sorts of problems. Chance. Goal! You won't find a better person from the restart than that man on your screen. And if you call napping, he'll punish you every single time.
Both these two have been outstanding from kickoffs in this entire tournament. It's been one of the reasons they've scored so many goals. He's just showing us again why it's so important to have a plan when the game gets reset.
He's not been in this position before, is Jay.
Oh, he's just took him off the ball.
How will he respond? Sometimes history is made to be rewritten. Next, he wants to ensure it's him. It does. He's never beaten Jay on a broadcast before. Vieira, CR7, again defensively sound. It's a space.
Very good defending. He saw the player lock there, Eggsy. And he waited for him to ask for it, and then right stick play switched on to Maldini.
Neymar. Again, every single player in a red shirt at the back is fighting for the badge. Everyone.
Ping pong.
There you go. There's a Ronaldo. CR7. All between. Ryan Maldini.
Starting to get a bit more possession is Jay. I say that. He just loses the ball.
Maybe time for a pause. Yeah, exactly that. 5-3-2. Jay still stuck in that 5-3-2. Maybe it's time for him to make a change. He'll have different game plans up his sleeve, no doubt.
Don't really know what else he can do, to be honest. He's just not being able to create because that man has defended impeccably well. Eggsy has been very, very good at the back. The one area in which we'd said he's looked a little bit frail, where his weakness may lie, seems to have tightened it up. He's in. No, he's not. They're always... You don't know where it's going to go with those balls when they're up in the air.
Final 30 minutes of our first leg here. This is the grand final in the East Asia playoffs. $20,000 on the line, plus the ticket to the FIFAe World Cup. Yep, just tune in. You want to stay around to the very end for this one. Oh, no. Look at easy pickings there. I think what's happening from Jay, he's just naturally rushing everything where he's getting frustrated. He's 2-0 down. This breaking play between the two legs will be a bit of a godsend for him. Davies, bullets in the box. Davies still, keepers off his line, well read.
Did very well there, Schmeichel, didn't he? Came out on the heavy touch, made sure that he timed it right with his goalkeeper and just picked up the ball.
De Jong. Good feet.
Crunching tackle.
There's nothing that I can thought about this performance from Jay. Oh, sorry, Eggsy in the first leg. Defensively, he's been sound. He's controlled his midfield very well. He's made it at times like 6 players past a wall of red shirts. Pull it. Ronaldo. Jay still no way through. Pele.
Beautiful.
Pele does well, very well with the rebound. The Pele chance probably deserved a goal. But really smart and silky. La Croqueta. Ronaldo always there for an easy tap-in.
Yeah, the La Croqueta deserved a goal. It was a beautiful piece of skill inside the box. Unfortunate, Pele didn't score it. It went to the rebound, and Ronaldo first to react inside the box.
And that will do us for the halfway point here in our grand final in the East Asia FIFA 21 Global Series playoffs. A very small and a slender advantage to RRQ Eggsy at this moment in time. Jay needed something there to come out of that game because you could tell he was getting frustrated, Richard. And if he left leg 1 2-0 down, it would have been a bit of a difficult position to be in.
It certainly would have been. As we see some of the best moments from the first leg here. Potentially a leg of 4 if Eggsy was to be victorious here. We've been picking out comments from the Twitch chat all day long, Brandon, and this one caught my eye, and it really did. It tickled me. I'm not gonna lie, I had to mute because I was giggling. It reads, "Can't just be me that thinks that Jay looks like he's miles away from his monitor. Either that, or he's got really good vision, or he's playing on a plasma TV." And now he said it, Anonymous Zeke in the chat. I'm thinking, oh, look at him. He's miles away. He's miles away from his monitor.
What an observation. What an observation made in the Twitch chat once again. There's always that one comment, isn't there, that brings a smile to your face. Again, we do appreciate you guys tuning over the 2 days. Whether you come to get your token or whether you come to just watch some competitive FIFA across the 2 days, we do appreciate you being here. And again, we recommend you stay till the end, because we don't know how this FIFA season works. At the end of the year, there's something called the FIFAe World Cup, where the biggest event of the year happens, $250,000 on the line, a world champion is crowned. But to be there, you have to be the best in your region. And it's safe to say this year in the Global Series has just changed things around a little bit. So there's 32 spots there. At the moment, we only know one player that is there, which is DW Dillon from the Oceania region. This game here determines who gets the second seat out of the 32. And then week after week, tournament after tournament, we'll be able to find out who else will be joining them in that grand final. So it's all about London. It's all about August. And this is what this game's all about right now, Rich.
Yeah, and if you are wondering, well, how come East Asia, how come Oceania only get one spot? I believe it's down to sort of how many people were competing in that region. So Europe, I think, has the most. 9 on each console, I believe, will be going to the E World Cup. And then there's a allocated breakdown of each region and how many spots they get on both PlayStation and or on Xbox. And some consoles are some regions are console locked. So they only play the Global Series on one particular console. So that's just a little bit more information on what we're playing for. You might hear us talk about the E World Cup quite a lot. That is the tournament at the end of the year in which the most prize money is given out to a selected winner. It's the one that everybody gets involved with. Everybody watches it. The entire Global Series builds up to the FIFAe World Cup, and that did get announced that it will be a LAN event in London in the first week in August. I believe, was it 5th to the 8th, 6th to the 8th?
Yeah, early August. Early August for, of course, that FIFAe World Cup. Probably one of the first LAN events in a very long time as well. So everyone's excited about it. Touch wood. Of course, that can be an offline event. Next weekend, we're back as well for West Asia. The weekend after that, it's North America, then it's South America, and then we conclude the Global Series plus with Europe in July. There'll be all eyes on London. Beginning of August. August, a packed month for FIFA, in fact. The FIFAe World Cup and the FIFAe Nations Cup will both unfold. Back underway. RRQ from left to right in that red strip. Leads by 2-1. SZJ of Scar Esports is trailing by that single goal. He's never lost to Eggsy. Eggsy's never beaten Jay. 2 legs of FIFA. Will that change now? It has to change if Eggsy wants to go into a bracket reset. Free kick, 28 metres out.
Maybe a dink into the box? He's looking for it. He's going to control Ronaldo. He's going to spin him into the back post.
Watch out for that. He looked for the spin. Faked it back the other way. Ronaldo then back into the same position. Alphonso Davies all the way from fullback. Bombing on forward. The ball out of play. That keeps on happening from a lot of these guys. They get the fullbacks into those sort of areas. Then it's about getting the ball down the byline, but sometimes the touch is just too heavy.
It was very good, actually, what he did. He player locked with Alphonso Davies onto R9, ran R9 away, and then went back to Alphonso Davies when the byline was open. Chance Bruno. What a save.
What a save indeed. Whipped in towards the post again. Ronaldo is there. Chance. R9 on the flip side from Eggsy. And from a goal that should have been scored down one end to a hard break down the other.
What a game.
There's still a long, long, long time to play. He is doing everything within his path. Power to force a bracket reset. Pele on his own with the finesse! Well, well, well! How about that for a finish?
Didn't even move. Van der Sar rooted to the spot. Watch this fly in. Oh, love that animation where the goalkeeper doesn't move.
Stuck to the spot. With nowhere to move. He wants more. Pull it. Chance, goal. Well, well, well. It wouldn't be the FIFA 21 Global Series without a bracket reset.
Cristiano Ronaldo tapping in from close range. It's Yashin in goal, actually. My apologies. Not Van der Sar. Pause. You see the 5-3-2 from Jay. He's got to get out of that. It needs to be changed, and it needs to be changed right now for that man. Bracket, reset, inbound. I think...
Reset on its way.
I think that Kyle Walker has probably been... He is the catalyst for the bracket reset.
Yeah, he loves it.
I reckon he's probably... We do a lot of events with Kyle, and I would say at least 85% of the events that we've done with Kyle have been the bracket reset.
Yeah, you'd be right on that.
Maybe even 90%.
Is that the Kyle Walker curse?
Well, it's not a curse for me. I loved it. I love seeing the double bracket, so we get to see 2 games. Curse for the person who's losing, yes.
It's always good to see those extra couple of games on a broadcast. Especially when it's a grand final like this that's action-packed. Who wouldn't want to do it all again? 4-goal cushion. Just hasn't looked at the races this game, Jay. I mean, in the nicest way possible. How about saving the worst performance for a grand final? That is the truth. I think Kyle Quote scored, what, 23, 24 goals before this game?
Chance. Neymar.
Goal!
This game's not over yet. This game is not over.
How will Jay build upon this? Eggsy has to probably score again. Neymar. Had to hull it. Referee.
We've seen him bag one of these today.
It did, to be fair.
No one on the line. There's no one on the line. He's running off. He's going to have to run him back on. He's moved the keeper a little bit. Top corner.
He's going for it. Who's having it? Neymar?
Might be Neymar. He's got to take it quick. So time is going to run down.
Neymar on his own. Neymar.
Oh.
Yeah, Neymar.
Oh,
back again.
I have noticed, Brandon, I don't know why it is, but whenever there's a free kick on the edge of the box, we turn into golf commentators and we just start whispering.
It's like we think the player can hear us to not put a player on the wall. Well done. 3 goals in 45 minutes needed. If not, it's time for a bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen.
Could be going for round number 2. We have seen turnarounds though before. Let's not forget about that. The man in this final right now was 4-1 down with 9 minutes remaining and scored 3 goals. That would have gone to extra time had it been the second leg. So he will know better than anybody, Eggsy, that these turnarounds can happen.
Goretzka comes on for Pele. Wan-Bissaka for Carlos Alberto. Well, Eggsy to get himself out of that spot. An absolute capitulation for Eggsy. All that hard work to get a 3-goal lead. Wiped away. Passes like that aren't going to help you. I mean, we did a bracket reset in Oceania. Let's maybe be doing it again. Chance from distance, easy finish, bracket reset on the cards.
We're going round again. The bracket reset is among us. 5-4-1 from Jay. Does realise he's 5-2 down, right?
Still stuck in that 5 at the back. Of course, he can change.
It's even more defensive formation, if anything. They only got one striker.
You sort of think, what's going through his mind at the moment?
I think the game is taking place currently, but we're watching Jay's... There we go.
Another pause cued again. 5-4-1 still. He's ready to get back in the game. It's Eggsy that's looking to make some sort of change. He's done half of the job, Rich. He's done half of the task that was in his hands if he wants to get to the FIFAe World Cup.
Now, just got to do it again. And that's the tough bit. Unfortunately, that is the loser's bracket. What it costs you.
You always see it though sometimes, Rich, when the bracket reset happens. You get the job done in the first game, and then the second game you just crumble. Ronaldo, back to Ronaldo. Oh no. 28 minutes. 6 goals to 2. RRQ actually leads. Any player from Indonesia that made the playoffs. CR7 Huller. Just don't see 4 goals in 20 minutes. Surely don't. Huller. What a solo effort.
Yeah, cricketer heel to heel combo inside the box. See the offside trap coming on. Needs 3 goals in 20 minutes to save the tie, going to a bracket reset. To save us replaying this fixture again.
Davies. Offside.
I think that's game. He's onside.
He said he needs to turn up. And he has done much more than that. Fair play to Eggsy. He wasn't backed by us on the predictions. He wasn't backed by many. And maybe that just fueled a fire.
And look, he's conceded 3 goals. Well, he scored 7. Like, he's a goal-scoring machine.
To put this into context as well. Up to this point, Jay had only conceded 4 goals. That's 4 goals across 6 legs of FIFA. In these 2 legs now, he's nearly conceded as many as he already has. Shows what a game he's been in. I should say pretty much double. He scores 1 more goal. Blood salt into the wounds. Is it going to be 8 for CR7? Oh, it will be. Well, there you go. 8 goals scored in 2 legs. For the man that's only conceded 4 before this point. He is not messing around. There's a grand final spot on the line in London in August.
8 goals scored. Jay on the hand of one of those drubbings that he was giving out earlier in the tournament.
Back to the drawing board for Jay. And there's the full-time whistle. Halfway done. The job is halfway done. He had to come in and force a bracket reset, which means we get to do this game all over again. Eggsy comes in clutch with what a performance that was. I mean, the first leg set the agenda for the second, in all honesty there, Richard. A really, really classy performance from Eggsy. First ever defeat Jay has tasted in this bracket against that very, very man. And hey, history is made to be rewritten at times, and maybe we're on for that right now.
It certainly is. I think when, yes, we said Eggsy's done half the job. He's reset the bracket, but that now doesn't matter as such. There might be a mental edge which could swing his way, but Jay knows that was his throwaway game. Yeah. If he was going to lose a game, it was that game that he was going to lose. He's now got to come back. He's got to refocus. But Eggsy, he's on top of the world. It's going to take some performance to beat him. Yeah, it will indeed. We're going to pass it back to Carl and Mike now to break down that first leg. But gents, there always seems to be a bracket reset in the Global Series this year, doesn't there?
There does indeed, and you guys were blaming me, Richard and Brandon. Absolute slander. 85%, Richard. You need to go back and do your stats and your figures once again. What can I say? Mike LaBelle, let's have a look back at this first matchup. 2 legs, and we all thought that Scars Jay was going to run away with it, but RRQ Eggsy once again on fire.
Well, and it starts out with the factor that I brought up, that his defense from Egsy's end he's been conceding too many goals. That didn't happen. Not only did he score 8, but the man was not conceding only 3. That puts him in a position where he's going to be very competitive, and he's definitely extremely clinical. As you watch this game, there's so many people in, I don't want to say a 50-50, but it's definitely not a sure thing in terms of the chance. You can see a rebound here in almost the 90th minute for Jay, which gave Jay some hope. But he definitely wasn't moving the ball nearly with the same levels of creativity. He didn't orchestrate the attacks in the same manner as Eggsy. And Eggsy is so direct when he's going forward. He counters so quickly. You're going to see big through balls, looping through balls, finding space, quick passing, tiki-taka, pass move, the cancellations. Look at that. That's gorgeous. You had 2 La Croqueta cancels before realigning for the finesse shot. Rude Hullet, big body. The little double take when you're looking at the player lock, very advanced method, especially to do that twice where you switch back and forth, hard to defend against. Everything was clicking, everything was coming together. This was the best performance we have seen of Eggsy, period, in the tournament. He had better balance, and on offensively, he had those moments of greatness. It helps when you get a little good fortune, rebounds off a defender. At that point, Jay's probably already starting to think about the reset and what he's going to change, what he's going to shift. Now, the big key here for Jay as well coming into the bracket reset is that he is able to keep his head. It's a complete start over. It's a complete reset by all means. This is some of the finishing I was talking about when you're looking at Eggsy. That's not easy. Similar here. You're going to see a turn, player lock. Once again, the body is opened up, but it's not an easy finish. That's not simple. That can go this way, it can go that way. But he converted everything. Pure, and absolutely clinical. What you need in the final. Also shows that he's confident, he's comfortable, and he feels that he can make this happen. I can't wait for the next game.
I mean, Mike, how many times have we seen the loser coming up from that loser's bracket forcing the bracket reset?
85% of the time with you.
85%, apparently. Someone's adding up and getting at all the ones that I've been working on. But, I mean, what is it about that loser's bracket, Mike? RRQ Eggsy's proven us once again that being in the loser's bracket, you're going to be able to force that bracket reset.
Well, it's pretty simple. So this is what happens, is Eggsy's building a momentum while Jay is waiting. And Jay is maybe a little bit cold, and Eggsy's just heating up. Warming up. Summertime outside. The temperature is going up. And so is Eggsy. He's watching anime on one monitor. He's got gameplay on the other. The man is motivated. And he's been able to bring that together. And I'm telling you, this is a warning sign. This is an absolute threat here with Eggsy. The way that he played in that game, kind of terrifying. I don't want to be on the defensive end. I don't want to be in the midfield. Very, very dangerous, explosive, and relentless.
Looking at that possession, Mike, how did Eggsy manage to score 8 when he only had 39.5%? Not even 40% of the possession.
We just watched the highlights. The man goes forward quickly. He's got the 3 attackers up front, little triangle of doom. And if somebody's open, he's letting it go. He's letting it loose. And he always goes for the deep balls, the early releases. It's definitely a staple of his gameplay. And he has very quick passing in the build-up. But if you have that level of vision and also moments of being creative, or you're willing to take the risk going forward, you can get the reward if it's all coming together. And in this case, right here, right now, Eggsy's got the total package, and we saw a lot more balance defensively. I want to give him that credit.
So then, when it comes to Scars, Jay, we've seen how dominant he's been over the last 2 days. Why couldn't he get that performance going? Why couldn't he put it together?
So he had the ball in the right places for large portions of the match, but he didn't have that penetrating pass. So I think you have to give a lot of credit to Eggsy's defense. He's able to stop a lot of the final pass or the final skill, the final dribble in that final third. And then, of course, we saw those leak outs, how he was able to counterattack the through balls, how dangerous he was. And then you saw the clinical side as well. The big difference between the two players wasn't a matter of making chances, but actually converting them.
Right, well, if you are just joining us, you're wondering, what is happening? Why are they going again? It's in the grand final. Why hasn't Eggsy won it? He beat Scars J over 2 legs of FIFA. That is because RRQ Eggsy came through the losers bracket side of the tournament, which means he had lost once. Scars J hadn't lost at all going into this grand final. However, RRQ Eggsy beat him, so they're now on 1 loss apiece, which means that going into this final game over 2 legs, the winner on aggregate will be crowned champion. They'll get the $20,000 and that spot in the FIFAe World Cup. Let's bring Richard and Brandon into the conversation right now. Guys, you were blaming me. You were saying that it was all my fault. I'm not having it. I'm not having it, Richard. This is what we want. I'm just bringing the premium quality FIFA.
I wasn't saying it was your fault.
Oh, you're muted. He's muted. Richard. Oh, see, this is what I meant about the muting. I can't wait till we're back at LAN events. I'll tell you that.
I said, I've got 2 comments. Firstly, I said it's not a fault. I'm just saying when you are on the shows, that 85% of the time bracket resets happen. It's a stat.
You're supposed to say it's not his fault. It's a fact. You got to give him a little alliteration. Yeah, I got you.
Also, I want to shout out the chat, because this might be one of the best chats I've seen for a global series event in a long time.
Why is that, Richard? What compliments are they giving you?
Not me. There's just some absolute corkers in there. Like some actually good comments in between exclamation mark FGS2. There's some very, very good comments.
What's a corker?
It's
like a something good.
Something good.
is that something across all the UK I should know?
A corker, yeah. It's something that shines like it stands out. It's a corker. It stands out. I never thought I'd be explaining what a corker is. I've never had it explained to me. We just learn it.
If I didn't know what it was, I'm sure someone in the chat didn't know, so I was like, might as well ask.
Don't worry. It's a weird. It does sound weird. It definitely does sound weird. Anyway, let's get into it. It's time for our grand final bracket reset. Scars Jay taking on RRQ Eggsy, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith. Over to you guys.
Cheers, Kyle. Well, yeah. All I can say, Rich, are we ready to go again? 2 more legs.
We are.
Grand final, World Cup spot on the line. This is the last game of the day, the last game of the East Asia competitive season. What a first game it was. Eggsy has never, and I mean never, beaten SZJ at any point in the global series up to the grand final. Saved it to the right time, Richard, where he had to make a bracket reset happen. The bracket reset has happened, and now we have to do it all again. 2 legs of FIFA in front of us. Whoever wins bags $20,000 and a plane ticket to London for the FIFAe World Cup. It's simple as it sounds.
There's a lot riding on this. There is a lot riding on this 2-legged game. And look, both of these 2 players have had very quick starts. It's been this sort of opening leg where the game's been done.
Yeah.
And we're going into leg number 2 with a 4-5-3, 4-5 goal swing needed. If that happens again, I don't think it will happen again, for the simple fact that it's going to be very, very cautious. I don't see either player letting the game be ruined for the second leg. They'll go into the second leg with something to play for. But if a player does get that early start, it could be damaging.
Well, what we know already is Australia are at the FIFAe World Cup. DW Dillon took the first spot on the road to London. Who will be the next nationality to be there? Will it be Japan with their pro in Jay, or will it be Indonesia? First ever time they've had participation in the FIFAe World Cup for that nationality with their player in RRQ Eggsy. First against second on the Global Series rankings. This has been a brilliant weekend of FIFA esports, in all honesty. So many goals, so much to talk about at East Asia, showcasing why they are one of the most strongest nations, or regions I should say, in the Global Series. Strap yourselves in, we're back on the way. 2 legs of FIFA coming up. Who will be going to London? Only time will tell.
Let's have a look for that quick start. Eggsy loves a goal in the opening 5 minutes.
Let us know in the chat as well. You guys have been vocal more than ever this weekend, and we've been loving to see it. Eggsy or Jay, who to start off,
there you go.
Up. And you said he loves an early goal.
There you go. Neymar twisting, turning, finesse shot on his left foot. Absolute top Benjamins. And team of the season, Neymar, starting this grand final with a bang.
And he wants more. An early start is one thing that this man has always done. Eggsy showing the world what can be done. And the stakes are backed against you. History says different. This man's writing his own history. He's backed himself as the favourite in the playoffs. He said what a dream it would be to go to the FIFAe World Cup. Jay, though, the year that he's had an EJ League winner, first in the Global Series ranking, he's won a qualifier. He's beating this very man in a grand final in that qualifier. His season will be topped off.
He's in.
Even better so with a win here. Ball around the goalkeeper, can't get round him, ball falls back. The Virgil van Dijk, what an end-to-end start to proceedings this has been.
This is absolutely what we want to see. 2 players just saying, let's just go for it. Let's just attack. The chessboard and the tactics are out the window.
Look at the lack of defenders.
We're playing checkers.
What's the back post? Chance. LA for Jay. What's a save?
What a save!
Corner taken short.
Oh my gosh, what a start. 17 minutes gone. End-to-end FIFA.
Oceania is an advert for FIFA esports of how competitive it can really be. East Asia is showing us much more than that. Ronaldo, back to CR7, half a scoop turn, track back.
He's been so effective with that ball roll scoop turning. It's been his go-to this entire tournament. Jay's just struggled to get going in the attacking third. He really has.
That's just because Eggsy's defended well. Chance around the corner. Ronaldo, ball inside. Finish for Jack. And he said it was going to be a narrowly, tightly contested game. That's exactly 80 minutes played. 2 goals scored, 1 apiece.
Directional nutmeg from CR7, leaving his man for dead. And a simple cutback. Neymar with the finish past the goalkeeper. If there is any small technical difficulties, if the stream is a little bit choppy, this is done complete remote broadcast. We're getting the feeds from the 2 players all the way over in their respective countries and their respective regions. It's then going to Bucharest and then coming to England and America for Mike, and then being transmitted all around the world.
Which even in itself, you break that down, is remarkable. Everyone involved in the Global Series this year, from production to players to those working behind the scenes that you never see. It's been an unprecedented year. But we still have had tournaments, winners, champions, and a FIFAe World Cup in the distance as well. Third of this game played. Ronaldo Arno can't get around his man. Virgil van Dijk defends well.
Game slowing down just a little bit. Jay got that goal and now looking to control the possession as he did in the first game. Over 60% of the ball he took.
Chance. Ronaldo back inside. Whiskers, inches from Pele's left boot.
I don't know how that's not ended up on Pele's standing foot there. It was a swing and a miss for Jay.
Lumped in, deep towards the box, flicked on that one. Well, first 45 minutes this has been. This is your grand final in East Asia. One of these two will be going to the FIFAe World Cup. That should just about do us for the first 45. In this one.
Time for a breather. What an outstanding first half. Both of these two players as well, mentally, must be absolutely exhausted.
Loving the FIFA tunes.
Got a little head bob going on.
It's that typical song, isn't it? The favourite one on the playlist.
Bum. Bum. Bum.
There we go. Everyone enjoyed that one. Back underway. There's your little half-time interval. Back to the serious stuff.
Half-time show brought to you by Richard and Brandon. Back on the way with the action. Certainly looks a little bit more assured about himself, Jay, in this particular set of games. The cross really never going to be anything to worry about.
Remember, as long as this game stays within a goal between the two of them, still so much time to play in this second leg. So much time. Pull it for Jay. Frankie de Jong. It's the perfect block.
Yeah, right place, right time for Frankie de Jong to just get back, get amongst it, get something on the ball. He's going to aim for the back stick and then head it back across, I imagine. Don't have a lot of bodies in the box, though.
Neymar still. Bajay. Every single player defending for their life every time. Megsy's back. Throwing their bodies in the line. Deflections, blocks. Any part of the body they can get on there. Cut back. Neymar. Round the corner all that time. Jay's too smart and he's himself up for it as well. He knows he's better than this. He knows he needs to be playing 10 times better. So I've just looked towards his TV there, Rich, and just said, come on, get going.
First real time we've seen a lot of emotion from Jay as well during this broadcast.
First time he's really led. It's the first time he's led actually in this grand final. And a pause will come in. Back in front. But it's now get him moving, give him that confidence. He's been waiting for that. He's needed. A pause coming in between both of these two players. Of course, we can't see the changes that are being made, but we'll give you our best accounts of what we think has changed.
Yeah, as soon as the game comes back up, we'll tell you if there's been any tactical or personnel changes that we can see.
Ronaldo and Varane will come on. Play towards the back post. And Ronaldo will be there. And the goalkeeper all the problems. Frankie de Jong. Mbappe fresh off the bench. The Parisian forward can cause nightmares, can cause all sort of problems in the box. You should get that. Michael.
A little bit of a mistake from Schmeichel. He hit it. I like that. See the keeper off his line.
Maybe on the cards here, Richard. Sorry. The end of the first leg could end as 2-1. Could be the exact same scoreline. SR9. Squeeze that one in. Brilliant save.
Cracking save from Lev Yashin, diving across his goal. Big, strong right hand on that one.
Oh, 9. Finesse. Saved. Corner again. Whipped in. Ronaldo. Every single time. Keeper being called into action. There's only one man that ball wants to go to. It's Ronaldo every single time. It's just trying to get him on the ball.
It's also you switching the corner taker, so the goalkeeper gets manually put back to his starting position, and then he's trying to put the corner in quicker than he can move his right stick and move the goalkeeper to the near post. So there's sort of a meta mini game there as well. That as well as just trying to hit Ronaldo, you're also trying to avoid the keeper.
Which is why often we always say you've just got to be on your mark, you've got to be ready. Seven minutes left of this first leg. Who forward? Jay, can he find a two-goal cushion? Davies makes the play, doesn't need to use it. Davies, he'll two in the box, dinks it up perfectly. Schmeichel will claim it. Look at that run, far outside. The ball back, didn't go for the chance that he was looking for originally. Neymar. Tries to squeeze it through, hoofed out of play by Jay. Last chance of the game. Fall to Eggsy. A minute left. 2 minutes of additional time, in fact. Jay should look to see this one out. Another big kick forward. Flicked on Ronaldo to Ronaldo. Referee, is that us done? For the first leg of this tie. Was he going to play on Ronaldo? Ronaldo! Cristiano Ronaldo! Last chance of the game! Last kick of the game! Oh my! How? Is it Rafa Varane? I think it's Rafa Varane. How's he just stuck a leg out there?
Varane somehow managing to get back and just get anything on the ball. This game has been enthralling, I have to say. I'm getting tired just watching it. It's so high intensity. You see the opening goal here from Eggsy. He got his first goal 3 minutes in, another one until... Well, he didn't get another one. Neymar down this left-hand side, crossed into the back post. Pele, what a save from Schmeichel that is. Unbelievable save. Jay thought he'd scored.
I'm looking forward to this reaction from Jay in a minute. We'll see it. This is where he did score the goal eventually. Ronaldo around the corner, found the cutback that he was looking for, squeezed it in. And at that point, that made it 1-1 with 23 minutes on the clock. I think this was where the second goal came. And if we could see Jay's reaction at this point, just knew that it was the goal to get himself moving. Neymar scored the goal. You can see the reaction as well. Just getting the boys up for it. And wanting the reaction from him, because that's the bit. That's the first bit of emotion we've seen from Jay. Because before this game, it's been all plain sailing for him. It's been win after win. Doesn't concede many goals. Scores a lot. Now he's up against someone that's given him a really tough game. We're in the same position that we were in a game ago, Richard, where it was 2-1 to Eggsy at that point. Now it's 2-1 to Jay. So still a lot of unfinished business here.
I like that though. Getting these players up for it. Getting them. Come on. Is there anything? This question for yourself and the chat while we wait for the second leg to start. Is there anything that you do while you're playing Champs or while you're playing FIFA in general that you don't realise you're doing until someone's pointed it out and then you're like, oh yeah, I actually do that? Because I've got one. I'll give you an example. When I'm playing FIFA, if I'm in the game and like big games, I'm trying to get elite and whatnot, when I appeal, I'll be like, ref, that's my ball. I'll put my hand up as well. Like, yes, ref, that's my ball. For throw-ins, for corners.
I've experienced that. I've played against you and you've done it.
Yeah, I'll appeal for everything, like I'm actually playing the game. Is there anything that you do where it's just a little bit weird?
I don't really know, to be honest. I'd say just appealing for any decision, really, or just celebrating goals. You celebrate a lot, I think. But that's actually so true. I've never thought about that before, but you do appeal for everything when I play against you. I do. I'm like, Rich, you don't need to. He's doing it in the game.
If I've got my mic on, and say we're on clubs or something, I'm telling other people, come on, let's get up for this. Let's get a sense of camaraderie together. But no, I do think it's when you score a goal like that, come on. I mean, if anything, you're just getting yourself up for it, aren't you? That's the thing. Like, it's the mental side. But we always think that the players. Well, I talk to the players like they can hear me, and we go on first name basis. So I expect a level of performance from the players that I've put out on the pitch.
I think as well, one thing that we've missed out on, where we haven't had sort of LAN events, we're all in the same sort of proximity, in the same location. We've missed those reactions, don't we? Those big moments where, you know, we see those big roars, those let's goes in all different languages from around the world. When you know, we're commentating here in England right now. We've got players in Indonesia and Japan, respectively, on the other side of the world right now. You don't have that same sort of, you know, connection with a player. But when you see that bit of emotion, that bit of passion that we will see from one of these two in a game of FIFA's time when they are crowned the champion here, $20,000, Richard, a decent chunk of money, and go into London, we will see that emotion finally pour out of players. And that's what we live for again. We live for these stories. That's what we're here for today in competitive FIFA and esports. You know, people doing crazy things, playing FIFA, getting to travel around the world and win ridiculous amounts of money, and for just being super talented at a selection of games, in this case it being FIFA. So looking forward to this next game. The best part for us and you guys watching home is that it's still so open. It's only 2-1.
That's what we wanted, wasn't it? We didn't want to blow out in leg one or even in game one. We wanted... Game one, it was the second leg where it started to get a little bit more stretched, but we're going into this second leg, a one-game shootout to see who is going to be going to London. It doesn't get any much bigger than this. I did see a few comments in the chat, but I'll just let them slide for now, as we have got bigger issues and bigger fish to fry.
This is it. 90 minutes of FIFA between you and London. A ticket to the biggest event of the year. Gay from right to left in that blue strip. Will be Eggsy once again in the red and white. From left to right. Who has got the minerals, the extra incentive? I do apologise if the feed is a little bit laggy at all. Again, this is a fully remote broadcast. Please do bear with us. We've produced such a good show from production level across the whole season, all involved in the global series. See what happens now. Only a goal separating the two. Jay, remember, is leading by 2-1. You can see the aggregate scoreline just underneath his name. Carlos Alberto bombing on from fullback. There's your player lock into Neymar. Chance for the equaliser. There it is, and there's the goal. He loves early goals. Was RRQ exit.
He really does, and it's when he gets that momentum going, when he gets that confidence really flowing, the blood flowing, that's why he's so dangerous. It was a great work of art, almost. The extra pass. Expect to see that hung up in the Louvre. A little gif of that goal. Perfect use of the player lock. Perfect use of the extra pass. And the game, perfectly poised.
Two-2 the scoreline. Even Stevens once again. Is he onside? I don't think he will be, Neymar. You can let us know in the chat. Let your voice be heard. Who do you think takes this game? And the ticket to London. RIQ Eggsy or SZJ. They've been nip and tug all season long. Only one of them, though, can get that final spot in the FIFAe World Cup. And be crowned the champion of East Asia. Be heartbreak for one, it'll be joy for the other. Good feet. CR7. Jade. Well, smart Maldini.
Very close, wasn't it? It was twisting and turning on the edge of the box with Neymar. CR7 as well, getting involved.
I think as well, just a question to add upon this game is that the two 11-man teams you're seeing, do you think those are the best teams as well?
In terms of the players being used? I mean...
Yeah, in terms of, do you think that is the, do you think that's the final 11? I mean, yes, of course, the player controlling it plays a massive part in that with the tools in front of them, but they are pretty similar teams in many ways, other than the midfielder or a fullback.
They're very icon-heavy. I don't see any... No disrespect to players like Marcus Rashford. I don't see really a lot of the team of the season players who are featuring other squads. They are meta, very icon-centric, and they've got all the big hitters in.
Including that man on the ball now. Team of the season, Neymar. His newest item in the game. Straight into teams as expected. A must-have. With no squad restrictions in place. Vieira into Cristiano Ronaldo. A third of the game played here. This is our final game in East Asia. Only one player can go to the FIFAe World Cup. Hullet. Interchange as well. Vieira back to Hullet. Cuts it inside. It was clever. Hullet again. Brilliant ball. What a pass. What a ball. And look at that reaction from Jay. Drinking it in. An outpour of emotion. And what a ball from Hullet. Look at Ronaldo. And you say he's in everyone's team for a reason, Richard. And he's always there. But that man who played the ball, Ruud Hullet, he is also a first on everyone's team sheet.
He play-looked with Hullet and then just driven pass directly into Ronaldo's feet. Didn't even need an extra touch. Beautiful pass. Great finish. Jay back in front. What a pass.
People have made the joke about whether he's playing on a plasma screen or a short TV. There's that vision they were alluding to. 2020 vision, we never saw that pass. Back to R9, it's ugly! But Eggsy won't care.
Eggsy does not care at all. It was a scramble on the edge of the box. R9 managed to maintain the calmness above the other players, maintain his head. And Eggsy right back in it.
Only on 40% possession, but on the counter-attack he is deadly. Neymar, chance, Hullet! Two in quick succession. For Indonesia's only home of the FIFAe World Cup final. RIQ Eggsy strikes into the lead.
Eggsy with an outstanding turnaround. Yes, the goals that he has scored might not be the prettiest, but the mental fortitude to concede and just think, I don't care, I will score more goals, is outstanding.
And that will do us. For half-time, you'd like to think referee plays the free kick. Ronaldo. Lead away. Well.
You just cannot call this. Like, literally, this is just sit back and enjoy it.
Enjoy the game for what it is right now.
It's one of those games that it's impossible to call. You don't know what is going to happen right now.
"45 minutes away from the FIFAe World Cup.
These two warriors going back and front. They both deserve a spot. However, only one can go and represent East Asia at the FIFAe World Cup.
Free kick from 25 metres out. Dinked into the box for Jay. Back to Bruno Fernandes, it will fall. This is where every tackle means more now. Every interception. And every goal, this could be. To apologise, any technical difficulties there. We are back underway, we are back live. Don't worry, we haven't missed a goal. "28 minutes left. R9 into CR7. This is Jay now, needs a goal. Wins the ball back well. One interception that was from Wan-Bissaka, Richard.
What a player he is, Wan-Bissaka. Honestly, one of the best centre-backs, not his conventional position, but he is just so quick, so pacey, and the agility that he possesses. There's a reason he's one of the best.
Ball's coming in, 24 minutes left. Apologise, you've not missed a thing. Scoreline still remains the same. Eggsy 23 minutes away from London. From a season-defining moment, a career-defining moment. A place where everyone wants to be. And surely it gets to a stage, you've got to come out of this five-back, Jack.
It's working for him, though. Like, he's not losing the game. He probably... I mean, he is losing the game, but he's not losing the game by a huge margin. Like, I think he's playing a 5-4-1. Not only does he feel comfortable in it, but there's respect to Eggsy. Like, you know that he just smashed 8 goals past you. You know that he is the best attacking player in this tournament. So, you also need to play defensively if it means you might be able to get a counter-attack. It's a very negative way of thinking, but you've got to protect your goal first.
There's 20 minutes left in this one. You win, and you're in London. The biggest of stages awaits you in August. Defended so well throughout the game. That man on your screen with it all to do. Needs a goal to send this to extra time. It would only be East Asia, Rich, if we went to extra time and penalties. What you've been crying for all weekend long.
Yeah, literally, we've not seen penalties, have we? It's about time, though.
You honestly would say so. Deep breath from Jay. Because this is it now. The same three changes, no doubt. Valverde for Vieira. De Jong for Davies. Attacking change? Sancho for Hullet. Eggsy scores again. No doubt he's on his way to London. Jay scores again. Extra time could be on the cards.
He's in. He's in.
He's been defying the odds. Has Eggsy.
R9.
Numbers into port. Chance. Play the ball into CR7. No!
You cannot miss that. I thought he should have gone R9. R9 was breaking his neck at the back post. Ball roll scoop turn into CR7. He spoons it over the bar.
Surprised he went for that corner, in all honesty. I thought he would have went the other way.
So many missed chances.
You will not get a better chance than that to seal the deal, to conclude the game. He knows it. No doubt he knows it.
He don't need us to tell him, does he? He knows how big of an opportunity that was. Squandered.
15 left, 10 left.
I think we're about 70, 73, 74.
Wow. Big win. Back to Eggsy again. Will he get a second by the cherry? Player lock. R9. R9 still. Can he find Neymar? Defended by Varane. De Jong now. Round the corner. Jadon Sancho looks for the cutback. Once, twice.
Still on. Still.
Sancho again. He just can't get the ball back to his feet. Get the ball.
Oh
in.
my God!
What have I just seen?
Schmeichel!
The man that's been getting all the praise.
I've got no words. I've got nothing left.
Jeez Louise. From a golden chance on the right boot of Cristiano Ronaldo to an absolute awful mistake. That also could have been a mistake. 7 minutes left. Oh no. What is going on? Lads, wake up, you're in the grand final. Final 5.
Oh, don't go back to your goalkeepers.
No, no, no.
What are you doing?
Oh, wow. Last chance. For Jay. Ball. CR7. CR7 still. Neymar tries to find the touch. Penalty! No!
What?
From what? From what? Frankie de Jong is the culprit.
A goal worth $20,000. Oh, he slid! He slid! He dived into the tackle. He clearly clicked the button. He pressed square. Eggsy on the ropes. Jay with a golden chance to send himself to London. Up steps Pele. Pele steps up. Saved! What am I seeing? What am I seeing?
Added time at 2 minutes. Oh my God. Oh my God. You won't get a better chance than that. Whipped in deep. Ronaldo's there. What's the save? Sancho. Oh my God. What a final.
It's over. It's playing on.
Get the ball in the box. Can't go back. Has to go forward. Sancho still. Sancho.
Oh, careful slide.
A corner. Oh my God. Where is this going? Watch the back post. Watch that man's head. Extra time, Lumen. Ronaldo. He's there. He's in the air. Ronaldo! No! You won't believe your eyes!
What scenes? What scenes?
What on earth has East Asia provided this weekend?
Unbelievable. He just right hooked his camera. You're going to London.
He set me, Sparko.
Oh, what an end to the game. Oh, that's so good. Oh.
Wow.
I'm sweating. It's not even warm. Oh.
What'd you say?
There's nothing to say. There's absolutely nothing to say. The game has done everything. It provided quite literally everything.
I mean, all that's left to say is congratulations. Scars J, you are on the way to the FIFAe World Cup, and please bring that type of action there with you when you get to London. What an unbelievable game that was. What a final 4 minutes that was. Penalty, cleared off the line. It was a ridiculous end to proceedings here in East Asia.
If you want to watch something, watch that final 15 to 20 minutes, because he could have won the game with CR7. We're forgetting about that. He had a chance to go 2 up. He missed. He then went down the other end. Frankie de Jong went rogue, gave away a penalty. Penalty was, the highlights will do everything we need to
yeah.
I've got no words.
I mean, commiserations to Eggsy. What a game he's played. What a tournament he's played. No doubt he's going to feel heartbroken right now. He's not going to London. He's got $10,000, but nothing left. I mean, it's difficult times. It's been a different year for us all as commentators, as analysts, to try and get those moments, those emotional reaction moments that even when you've got players on the other side of the world, you feel every single part of that journey right there. Jay is in London. 2 spots of the 32 is done. Japan will have representation. Richard Buckley, what a weekend it's been.
Fantastic weekend. It really doesn't get much better than what we've just seen right there. I need to go and have a lie down. Kyle, Mike, please tell me what just happened.
Honestly, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, I have no idea. For once in my life, I am lost for words. Mike LaBelle, what have we just seen in a grand final bracket reset?
I mean, I'm going to, echo what Richard had to say. I'm sweating. It's not even hot inside. That was so intense. There was so much back and forth. I couldn't believe the penalty kick at the end of the game. Kind of happy that the penalty got blocked. The last touch with the corner kick. That's why you have Cristiano Ronaldo. The man can climb the ladder. He's actually an astronaut in a different lifestyle. You see the build-up. This is a much closer matchup in comparison to their first set of games that obviously went in favor of Eggsy, who forced the reset. There's so much player lock, and it's something we're going to revisit. Both of these guys were brilliant at being able to find these key passes and the additional build-up play and really being able to manually move into space. You see with this example here, another layoff. Neymar does not miss from that position. Jay carried a 2-1 victory. You see his emotion heading into the second leg. There's no one in the room, but he's revving up everybody in the room. I respect it. Be your own hype man. But Eggsy had a reply. Same thing. Player lock. Finds the space. Isolates the space. Hits the layoff. You do not miss from that location. It is automatic. Rude. Hold it with a dime dropping moment. An opportunity. Some would call him the machine. As you see the ball bouncing around. R9. Not the prettiest of goals. Kind of threw him into it. Sometimes you have to force some space to make it happen. 1 was good. 2 is better. Rude Hullet gallops through the midfield, steps into space. I couldn't believe it. What a mistake. Hits to Schmeichel. Schmeichel's been wonderful. What is the touch? What is the touch? And then from here on out, it looks crazy. This penalty kick, it's weird. The ball's out of hand or whatnot. It's just difficult. It's difficult to say. I'm happy kind of that the pen was blocked. It still worked out great for Jay. You see Ronaldo climb. You see the reaction. Everything shuts down. He's talking. He's yelling. He's moving. He's grooving. The camera can't handle it. You've got one man with all the emotion going in the right direction, and then you got Eggsy. I feel the vibes. I feel the pain. He should be really proud of how he's performed. To battle back like this comes down to the last kick. FIFA, as I've said before, can be very cruel. And in this case, it was a little bit for Eggsy, but very impressive final. If you're here from a neutral, you were not disappointed.
You were not disappointed indeed. 5-4 it ended, but the drama of the second half of that second leg, what a display by Scars J7. Ultimately, though, Mike, I've got to be harsh. I've got to say it. We've got to question some of the mistakes that RRQ Eggsy made for the penalty. He gave the goal away in the 78th minute with that touch from Schmeichel. I mean, you've got to question it.
They're both dangerous. They both use their goalkeepers in ways that most of us would not. The goalkeepers maybe had too much to do, trying to pass it out of the back. You're looking for all these intricate, beautiful moments. It kind of remind me of Barcelona-esque attempts, where if you didn't have Xavi and Iniesta and Busquets, the real core of that midfield, it's not possible to play like this. And it's just a bummer, because I would have liked to see maybe Eggsy clear it away and see if Jay was going to be able to rebuttal without the gift. As we see more of the reactions. That's the best reaction. Someone clip this. I need this resurfaced, replayed. He hits the camera at the end. It's fantastic. That's some WWE material.
Wow.
Congratulations to Jay. He's been the most consistent this year. No one's going to say he doesn't deserve it, that he hasn't earned it. He needed the second go-around, the second chance. He gets it done. I want to slap my camera. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm looking at it. I'm thinking about it. I want in on the action.
Maybe at the end of the show. We have got a little bit to go right there, but what a performance. What a reaction from Scars J7. That shows you how much it means to our competitors. He does secure that spot in the FIFAe World Cup. Final few moments of the game, he scores with a winning header to win it 5-4. What a match that was. Let's somehow recap. Let's have a look at today's action. Mike LaBelle, it's time for our game highlight presented by PlayStation.
And as you would expect, of course, we're going to revisit that matchup. And both of these guys did such a good job utilizing and just mastering the player lock that I want to talk about it a little bit more. And this is where you have manual movement of off the ball control. And you can see this right here with Jay's goal to end out the first portion of the series. He's going to take this player here, Cristiano Ronaldo, he's going to move him into space manually. And what it does is it secures your buildup. It makes sure that you have the competitive advantage versus the AI defender. It's a quick little easy turn, and it looks simplistic, but it gives you such an edge. And when we're looking for any type of advantage, you want a margin, you want the benefits, all of the above. You got to have all these little intricacies that allow you to get a little margin here, a little margin there. And both of these guys were excellent with their player lock usage. And you can see how it's such an advantage on the virtual pitch. Congratulations. Keep your head up, Eggsy. Super impressed. I'm going to watch that final back. Later today, I'm going to hit a rerun.
I mean, it'll be there on the Twitch channel, EA Sports FIFA, for everyone to watch, to clip, to share with your friends. This is what it means. And Mike LaBelle, we have our second competitor going to the FIFAe World Cup. Scars J7 joins DW Dillon. Mate, what a day. What a 2 days. And the FIFAe World Cup is shaping up. Yes, we've only got two competitors, but it's shaping up to be something special.
No doubt about it. We would have had Scars J in here, but I don't know if his camera has recovered yet. I mean, it just took a beat down. He had a 1 slap, 2 slap. I think he stopped the camera on the way out. I can't confirm, but I feel that the kick was necessary.
Well, he was definitely passionate as he makes his way through to that FIFAe World Cup. Thank you so much for everyone involved in the last 2 days. That was the East Asia playoffs from myself, Kyle Walker, Mike LaBelle, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith. Thank you from us all. Stay safe, and we'll see you at the next one.